Oh, hey, spin the wheel, yeah, you know how I ride. Great X swinging, got the flail by my side. Whirlwind crazy, whole squad, take a trip. This that Beyblade build, let it rip. Step in the fight, OPO on the fort. Put a whole team, watch the battle get short. Gravity win, now they stuck in the pit. Then I spin through the crowd, man, they don't quit. Flail in the clutch with the buffs on deck. Holy chase swinging, keep my squad in check. Self feel strong when the fights get wild. Yeah, I'm built like a tank, but my damage hostile. Spin the wheel, yeah, you know how I ride. Great X swinging, got the flail by my side. Whirlwind crazy, whole squad, take a trip. This that Beyblade build, let it rip. War cries loud when the armies collide. On the storm in the field, can't run, can't hide. Flail slam down, drop a shot through the ground like I'm uptight. Now they can't rebound. Axe spin lethal, every swing goes shred. Enemies drop fast, see the ground turn red. Heroes try saving, but it's never enough. When the spin hits twice, better call that bluff. Let it rip, whole squad scream. Let it rip, spin through the team. Let it rip, axe to me. Beyblade build like a nightmare dream. Spin the wind, yeah, you know how I ride. Great X swinging, got the flail by my side. Whirlwind crazy, whole squad, take a trip. This that Beyblade build, let it rip. Or in the put heavy, I'm the nightmare set. Spin on the lead, lead the squad upset. Flail shield bash if you try to get close. CC game strong, leave you stunned like a ghost. Blessed from the flail buffs, ride with the crew. Armor in heels, yeah, we pushing all through. New world battlefields know my name. Beyblade champ, yeah, I run this game. Spin the wind, yeah, you know how I ride. Great X swinging, got the flail by my side. Whirlwind crazy, whole squad, take a trip. This that Beyblade build, let it rip. Zerg push heavy, I'm the first to die. When I spin through the pack, only few survive. Got grit in my blood, got strength in my bones. Every swing into the axe, yeah, shakes the zones. Flail heel pop when the hell bar low. Enemies mad, but they all too slow. Stacking up kills like a score on screen. It's the meta of the past, it's the Gully team. Hands up high, let the Beyblade spin. Crowd goes wild when the fight begins. From the wars to the rush, it's the same old win. Great Axe flow, yeah, we born to sin. Spin the wind, yeah, you know how I ride. Great Axe swinging, got the flail by my side. Whirlwind crazy, whole squad, take a trip. This that Beyblade build, let it rip. Spin the wind, yeah, you know how I ride. Top of the charts, can't kill my pride. From the fort to the field, every fight I own. This my world, this my throne. Let it rip, say loud. Let it rip, with the crowd. Let it rip, never quit. This the Beyblade build, yeah, we live that shit. Hey.
Yeah, 1520 is the max. Give me 1 second, please. What up, boys? What you say?
Do you want me to get a completely different brand than anything we have here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What up, boys? Hey, the song is over. Yeah, dude, that song is fucking fire. Oh no, I accidentally stopped it. Let her rip. What is this camera angle? This is the same camera angle as always, dude. What up, dude? Sandy just got was the first one today. Hammer time. What up, baby? I saw your message as well. Hammer time. I respond to it. Freshie, what's up? The Expo said Castro. Willie says 8. Oh, baby. Did you get my message on Twitch, Trick? I did. I respond to it. I saw it not too long ago. It's Katie. Welcome back, dude. Where were you? Let it rip, let it rip. All right. All right, what are dudes? Welcome back. Yeah, you know, we're here. A little of a K, hell yeah, skating. I love to hear that, bro. Did you have a good time? Where did you go, by the way? Did you tell me? I feel like you told me, and I kind of forgot. But to be fair, today is what? 4th day that I have not smoked marijuana. It's a big fucking deal, boys. That's a big fucking deal. Here we go. I'm on the 5th as well. Yo, really? You tried Castle Lab yet? No, Fresh. I completely forgot about that shit. What for, bro? To gain control of my body again. I'll have a lot more energy, more active, more alive. Back on day 1 now that I'm back home. Well, there it is, skates. Yeah, dude. I was smoking this weed that it was making me so goddamn lazy, bro. I couldn't tolerate it. Like 4 days ago, chat. 4 days ago, I'm right here, sitting in front of the computer in the morning, wanting to work on like some YouTube videos, and I am so fucking dazed out that I just couldn't focus on anything. I stood up and I slapped myself 3 times as hard as I fucking could. I stood up and as hard as I fucking could, chat. I took my glasses off, I put it on the desk, and I went, bah, bah, bah. 3 fucking mega hard slaps. As hard as I could, chat. My entire face and forehead fucking red as fuck. And I'm like, gain fucking control of your body. Stop being a bitch. And you're gonna fucking quit now. And I did. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's whenever I lose control, it's when we when I feel like I need to dial it back. You could have asked us, we need to damn it. No, okay, I'm old. How do I check messages on Twitch? The way you check messages on Twitch is by going to Twitch, right? Going to Twitch, and then over here you see the little whispers. You click on that. So you slap yourself back in to dedication. Yes, I said I slapped myself back into not being addicted to weed. It has sucked everything out of me, and it's been 4 painful fucking days. But we are back, baby. We are back, baby. Yeah, no, dude, I slapped myself hard, chat. Wow, big, beautiful. Well, anyways, welcome in, boys. So I have a little thing that I want to be doing today. I want to make this into a YouTube video as well. But I was like, you know what? I think it's gonna be a great fucking content. To do my own artifact tier list, chat, and here it is. Basically, I got every single artifact from New World Database, as you guys can see here, every single one of them. And today we're going to be making an artifact tier list. So the way that it's gonna go is I'm not just going to judge the artifact on its own. I'm going to judge the artifact and how can it be utilized with something else that makes the artifact somewhat useful. You know what I mean? But yeah, I manually created this tier list right here. Everything is created by you boys truly over here. And yeah, we're gonna be going over this today later on. Fresh controversy. Yes, fresh controversy. You know how people do with the tier list. Hey Trick, I'm playing a Fire 7 Ice Gauntlet. How do you have a recommendation what to do so I can run Gorgon? As a Fire 7 Ice Gauntlet, it's quite hard for you to get into a Gorgon group unless you make your own group, right? It's just that those 2 weapons they're not good DPS weapons, you know? And you going as a Fire 7 Ice Gauntlet, your role is DPS. And unfortunately, those 2 weapons don't have enough DPS for you to be filling in a DPS role. You can either go Fire Style Rapier or Ice Gauntlet Rapier, but you cannot go both of them together. Only thing bitches gonna be concerned about is where you put the Fire Staff. Alright. I mean, that's valid, I guess. That's valid, I guess. Chat, I need help. I need help. I need help with some reasoning over here, right? I need help with some reasoning over here. Because sometimes I question my sanity, right? Okay, so I released this short yesterday. They have brought reinforcement, you guys. All right, my ally has died. He did not make it. Okay. Here we go, here we go. All right. So I released this short yesterday. It's about the long comment. No, it's not about the long comment. Oh my god, by the way, did you see that fucking long comment, Asan? What the fuck? I didn't read it, by the way. I didn't read it. I did not read that long comment. What the fuck was even that, bro? The comment was longer than my video, dude. The comment was longer than my 10-minute videos. No one did. No one fucking did. No, I could have made a video of me reading that comment and it would have been like a 25-minute video. Oh my god. Early lasted exactly 4 seconds. Yeah. I lasted about the same amount. So, anyways, I released this short. Alright, it's about to be over here. Here we go. What a trip. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Nice. So that is the whole clip, right? The whole clip is me fighting all of these people, right? Surviving, maybe using my potions. And then Massive Avi commented, which it has led to a 9 replies altercation, saying, but let's complain about shirking heals then, Trick. Which, again, I don't know what the fuck that comment was about. Have I ever complained about shirking heals? Never. I have never complained about shirking heals. That has never been my complaint. My complaint is somebody using shirking heal and telling you that you cannot use potions. Okay? That is the whole argument. So then I replied, I never complained about shirking heal. I complained about people using shirking heal and hating on me for using potions, right? And then he replied, so the same rule applies to blood drinker builds and leeching. What? What? That was my first, like, what the fuck does this even mean? And then this guy replied, I play leeching blood drinker build and people always mauled and pitting duels, but I don't magically get 1,500 extra damage when hitting that they're hitting me, and they start rage spotting to make it fair. People always whining, grass always greener, you know, type of shit, right? And then I tell Master Bobby, my argument is, and again, Chad, if this is not something that is reasonable for you, then I don't know what the fuck it is, okay? My argument is, everybody should be allowed to use their builds and consumable in a fight. Everything the game provides you with, use it. What is your argument? That is the most fucking logical argument that you can ever fucking make in a video game, in an MMO. You play your build, I will play my build. That's it. I'm not gonna let you how to play your build. Don't tell me how to play my build. That is literally it. You use whatever the fuck you want, but let me use whatever the fuck I want without you bitching about it. Right? Then he goes, my argument, and everyone is, he speaks for everyone. All right? Not just himself. He speaks for everybody. Not everybody has full shirking, and if you don't, that is your choice. Same could apply to not having enchanted or vigor or invigorated. I don't have to use it. It's not fair. But in my opinion, a good way to show your strength, knowledge, opponent reading, dodge, skill, ability management is through duels because you don't have the pots to save you. What? A good player should learn how to manage every situation. Like not having pots. What? That is like a good player should learn how to manage a situation like not having abilities. What kind of dumb fucking argument is this? Losing could mean way more than shirking heal. Blocking, dodging, trading the right hits. You know, I truly do understand your perspective and I respect it, but I don't agree with it. What the fuck you mean you cannot, how can you not agree with it? If you're gonna use shirk and heal that gives you a lot of fucking self-sustain, how can you not agree with me using my own self-sustain? This is not about the 2v2 chat. This is just general thing. In that case, I cannot fight someone with leeching and shirking heal simply because I don't have a leeching and shirking heal lifesteal. No, you can fight whoever the fuck you want using the build that you have. If you don't have leeching or shirking heal, you probably have potions. Right? And if you didn't go for leeching or shirking heal, that means that you probably went for a damage perk to get more damage, or you went for pot perks to heal more from perks. Right? You open a door with too many variables. No, I do not. The only fucking door that I have open is the door, use your build and let me use mine and don't bitch about it. That is my entire fucking argument. Does an Anointed Potion not a valid perk to be right, Kifi? So is Endless Thirst? Why would I ever use Endless Thirst in a 1v1 duel then? Why would I use Anointed Potion? Why would I use Healthy Toast? Right? Like, why would I use 6-7 perks in a fight just because you don't want me to use? You know? And then I'm like, what? This is my response. Potions are as important as abilities. Bro, they were in the same bar with similar cooldowns. Potions are more part of the New World combat than literally anything else. You have 3 weapon abilities and you have 4 consumable abilities. Saying that consumable is optional and shouldn't be considered a skill in combat, it's like saying you should be able to beat an enemy without using abilities, just using basic attacks. That logic makes no sense. Play your build and let others play their builds without bitching about it. That is the whole argument. Play your build and let me play mine without bitching about it. Is that too much to ask? You know, I did not ever mention pods are important. Managing pods, it is a skill itself, sure, but not the most important ones. I disagree with that. I 100% disagree with that. I will say managing pod skill are as important as ability skills. They are in identical level of power. You can win without them. You can kill mobs without them. Comparing pods to basic attack isn't making much sense. I never compare potions to basic attack. I compare potions to abilities. Okay? So how do a tank fight each other with pods? How do you do healer sets with pods? Why would a DPS use pods? Because they have shirking heal? But I guess everybody else is wrong. I guess. Who gives a fuck? Who dueling who? Use your build and let me use mine. Once again, what are you putting 2 fucking scenarios? Oh, what if 2 tanks just hit each other for 25 minutes? How are they supposed to kill each other if they're using potion? Well, maybe if they were in 2 fucking tanks that do no damage, they will be able to kill each other by using potions. Because everybody else in the game can kill each other with using potions, right? Can people kill each other in wars? All the fucking time. Can people kill each other in open world? All the fucking time. Can people kill each other in arenas? All the fucking time. Can people kill each other in OPR? All the fucking time. Can people kill each other and capture the flag? All the fucking time. And guess what? Nobody fucking complains. If killing people in every single scenario of the game where potions are allowed is not an issue, then why the fuck are we making this an issue right here? The whole argument is use your build and let others use their without complaining about their builds. That is the entire argument. How can people not understand this? How can people not understand this? It's so fucking simple. This is trying to fix stupidity. It's not gonna work. This is such a simple concept. Use your bill and let others use theirs without complaining about their bills. How can that not be a reasonable, valid argument? Also, not comparing pods to basic attacks, I'm comparing them to abilities. You can kill someone without using pods, yes. And you can also kill someone without using abilities. What is your point? And managing pods are as important as managing skills. It has an animation and an effect. Potions give you damage, survivability, sustain. Some builds wouldn't be able to exist without potions. A sustained damage build will always lose against a high burst build without potions. Potions are there to fill in the gaps and complete the builds. There are more perks and artifacts that affect potions than there are that affect basic attacks and abilities. And that is a motherfucking fact. How many artifacts out there that interact with basic attacks? Only fucking one. The goddamn the Great Wizard hat that makes your magical basic attacks be faster. And what artifact out there is an artifact that empower your abilities? I don't think there's any. I don't think there is an artifact that you put on that says your abilities damage increases by this much. No, it does not exist. But you know how many artifacts? You know how many artifacts are there that are interact with potions? You have the chest piece that reduces the potion cooldown. You have the earring that reduces potion cooldown. You have endless thirst that makes your potions being stronger. You have Ankh that makes your potions being weaker. Right? So you have 4 artifacts that are all about potions and consumables. And you're gonna tell me that they're not, if not more important than anything else in the game? Get the fuck out of here. I guess the idea in duels won't last too long. If people use pods, a fight could last a long time. But then the argument will be nobody's allowed to use any sort of self-heals in the game in duels then. Because what are potions? Self-heals. What are shuriken heal? Self-heals. That is like saying that a healer should not be allowed to use healing abilities in a duel because the DPS doesn't have healing abilities or because the fight is going to take too long. That is like telling somebody that is using Voracious Voidblade not to use Voidblade because they're making the fight last too long and you cannot kill them. You see how dumb that fucking argument is? Yo, why are you using Voracious Voidblade, bro? I had you below 50% health. I was about to kill you, and then you started healing for a necessary amount, making the duel unnecessarily long. What? What kind of dumb fucking argument is that? That is the stupidest shit that I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, chat. It's like telling someone to make a new build without potion perks. It's like telling someone to fight the way you want them to fight. Potions have cooldowns, they are skills. Yes, 100%. 100 fucking percent. Potions are more skilled than basic attacks are. And basic attack for a lot of people is 70 or 80% of their fight. I personally think that the no potion rule is stupid. Yes, it is incredibly fucking retarded. Also, anti-heal is there to make duel shorter. Exactly, Holy Bar. If you think that somebody else using potion is going to make the duel unnecessarily long, then build anti-heal. And if you build anti-heal, now you're countering their potions by a tremendous amount. And if they don't have anti-heal, then you will come on top. Potion management, regardless of build, determines the outcome of the fight more times than not. 100%. Viking. Because when you're using a potion, you are susceptible to CC. When you're using a potion, you're susceptible to damage. When you're using a potion, you can roll, attack, block, or do an ability. So micromanaging potions, it is as important as managing abilities. See you later, baby. I found myself performing better without Ankh or Endless Thirst. Yeah, I mean, find your bill, right? Find your fucking bill. Trick, why can you just make a dueling build with full leashing and shuriken heal and stop making potions heavy builds? Exactly, right, Goes? Exactly. That is the fucking argument, right? The problem is some people only play one build, and if they lose, they complain about it, and they can build that beat them instead of try all the builds and beat them. Yeah, bro. I don't have a problem with anybody using potions in duels. You know why? Because I make sure to always have anti-heal on my build to make their potions weaker. And if potions are not allowed in duels, then what the fuck do you have anti-healing perks in your gear? With this build trick, how do you do versus range? Amazing, Blaze. This build sheds on range players because we have more mobility than any range players in the game. We have a lot of grid spinning, so they cannot CC us, and we have a lot of CCs. We can slow them down with Reap and bring them to us. We can trip them with a flail. Dude, it's such a good build against range players. I think Treg shouldn't be able to use his mouse in duels. Yeah, dude, hold on. Let me open fucking YouTube. I completely forgot about YouTube already. Sorry, YouTube. My bad, bro. With Reap? Wait, hold on. What did you guys say on the YouTube? In Indonesia, it's 11 p.m. Let's go. What game is this? Musket. I do not need more goddamn... What's going on, Neo? This is on time. I was just arguing with people that don't like pausing duel. So I have a full build that boot spots. I cannot use it. Exactly, Natos. It is the most dumb argument in the whole fucking universe. Hi, returning to New World after years. What is a good PvE build to level in dungeons? Anime Rush Short. Do you like be a magical person, a tank, a healer, a DPS? Tell me what you like, brother. Maybe I can help you out, okay? Uh-huh. The way that I see it is either all form of healing allow or... Exactly, Lyso. Exactly. Exactly, Lyso. That is my argument right there, bro. That is my fucking argument. That is my argument. Why are you allowed to use a healing build, but I'm not? That is the whole fucking argument. If I'm not allowed to use potion, then you're not allowed to fucking use shuriken heal. It's that fucking simple. And if you don't like it, then now you see how I fucking feel. No healing at all or all healing allowed. Exactly. And since healing is part of the game, it's part of build, it's part of duel, and it's part of everything, that should be the base fucking rule. If you want to make an exception and say, by the way, we shouldn't use pots in duel and there's a, you know, a consensual agreement, then so be it. That should be the rule, not the, what is the word that I'm looking for? Why can people agree before duel if they want to run pots or no pots? Exactly. It should be the rule, not the exception, or you know what I mean? Like, all sorts of healing should be allowed in a duel unless said otherwise. But then if you tell me, yo, can you not use healing potions in a duel? Then my counter argument would be like, well, are you running shuriken heals? And then if their answer is yes, then I'll be like, wouldn't that be unfair? Right? And yes, the answer will be yes. That will be completely and 100% fucking unfair. Because if you guys remember back in the day, this ability right here used to give you all your fucking health back. You remember how this ability back in the day used to give you all your health back? And the frustration of players fighting hatchets, seeing the hatchet go from 10% health back to full health with an ability, and you're like, bro, I'm not allowed to use potion, and the hatchet was like, you cannot use potions. Run away. Then every time they want to lose, they will pop berserk, run away, get all their health back, and then come back at you. How the fuck is that fair? That was never fair. That was never fucking fair. The same way that if you're fighting a fucking a sword and shield player that has the bam bam boom, right? And then sit behind the shield, and then after a couple of seconds their health go boom. And you're like, bro, what the fuck? You know, like, what the fuck? This motherfucker just got 50% of his health back just blocking, and this is how he's fighting. Boom, boom, boom. Ha! Like, are you gonna fucking sit here and tell me that I'm not allowed to use a potion against that? The fuck out of here. Also, if your weapon has lifesteal, you're not allowed to use it. No, sir. No, you're not. How fucking dare you? Trick, what build could be run with the Lich gloves? We're gonna cover that a little bit later, boys. We're gonna cover every single artifact today, chat. Look at this. Every single artifact is gonna be around today. Oh, that a little bit later. Let me pop out the chat right here. Wow! Shadow him pop out. Beautiful. Then lifesteal should be allowed. Everything should be allowed, chat. If you want to build a lifesteal build, build a lifesteal build, right? If you want to build a potion build, build a potion build. If you want to build a shuriken heal build, build a shuriken heal build. Do you guys remember when back in the day when I was the first person in all of, well, first or second person in all of NA to come out with a full shuriken heal build set? And how everybody outside of Windsor said, no, I'm not gonna do your fucking cringe ass because you have a full set of shuriken heal. You guys remember that? You guys remember that? Nobody outside of Windsor wanted to do me because I was the only fucking person in all NA to have a full set of shuriken heal. And people were like, I'm not gonna fight your cringe ass shuriken heal build, bro. I'm not gonna fight your cringe ass leeching bunny build, bro. You guys remember when I went full leeching and full shuriken heal? And I was literally unbeatable in the non-potion duel outside of Windsor? And people were like, nah, I'm not gonna fight that cringe ass build. I'm not gonna fight that cringe ass build. Now, that is the norm. Now, that is the norm. Why? Because shuriken heal became accessible to everybody. So since now people can use shuriken heal, that is the norm. But you know what has been accessible to everybody since the beginning of the game? Fucking potions. Well, maybe not at the beginning of the game, but you know what I mean. When shuriken heal was not accessible to everybody, people were bitching about people using shuriken heal. When potions were not available to everybody, people were bitching about using potions. But now potions and shuriken heal is available for everybody at a very, very, very fucking cheap price. So everybody should be using potions in duels. Oh, I remember Luke. I literally remember Luke, dude. I just get back into the new world since Brimstone Stone and the game is feeling good right now. Fuck yeah, Kevin. Welcome back, dude. Serums are cheap. Serums are like 35 gold. Yup. Yo, me enamoré del Shuriken Heal gracias a ti y a la Venom Billy. Ah, ahí está, Gualo. Serum is like 70 gold on Nisa. Then use a normal healing potion. Leeching Bunny was so strong with the old 47 to dodge and medium. God, you remember that shit? I took the medium dodge and I took it all the way from 40 stamina down to 23. I was able to dodge 5 times, Chad. Back to back to back to back to back to back. Oh my fucking god! We just got 10 gifted like that, dude! What the fuck? What the fuck? Lubricious! Lubricious! Dude, come with the 10 gifties? Hell yeah, baby! 10 gifties just like that? This man didn't even say hi in the stream. Goddamn lubricants and the treacherous, baby. 25 subs in the channel. Thank you, lubricants. You missed the sub, me? This guy, bro. You know what? You know what, Sunblack? You know what, Sunblack? You know what, Sunblack? There it is, brother. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so very fucking much. Hell yeah, dude.
Trick gifted a tier 1 sub to Sumlack.
Yo, that YouTube shorts of you getting too excited with the leg split at the end was funny as fuck. Thank you, Cock. Appreciate that, man. Hooser said, I played Bowcaster yesterday and he's really strong, but any other bow is weak as fuck. I feel like Amazon seeing Bowcaster doing insane damage decided to nerf all the bow, but left the Bowcaster. Yeah, Bowcaster is really fucking good. Is it worth dropping finisher for Venom Spear? Oh, that 100% on the, depends on your build, right? Gotcha. Good morning, brother man. Good morning, good morning. By the way, Kevin, welcome back. If you have any question about the game, please do not hesitate, all right? Trick, how do I get the Jin head wrap? Some people say I need 250 Arcana, and some say I don't. Can you confirm how to obtain it? 100% Randy. Give me 1 second. I think you get the Jin head wrap anywhere in the Elysian Wilds, don't you? Yeah. You literally get it anywhere in the Elysian Wilds. You get it by killing elite monsters. You get it by opening elite chests. If you do an elite train in Elysian Wild, you will get the Jin head wrap 100%. All right, Randy. New World category has 3,000 viewers. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. I never played New World. Should I start leveling a character now or wait until season 10? No. Pixar, right now, bro. Right now, Pixar, because season 10 is about 40 days away, right? Let me see. Yeah, 42 days away. Meaning, Pixar, if you start playing the game right now, by the time you get to level 65, and by the time you're starting to get a better understanding about the game, and by the time you already have, like, figured stuff out, boom, the season 10 expansion is gonna drop, and you already have a basic understanding of the game. You already have an idea, and you can immediately go into. If you start in season 10 is gonna bring a lot of things into the game that is gonna add more onto the knowledge bucket, together with the set pieces and together with the auto-generated dungeons, with the socketable perks, right? So play the game right now. You know, play it as much as you want, and by the time season 10 comes out, you will not even be done with all of the things the game has to offer, but you will have a much better understanding. Anyone can tell me how the Rate My Build stuff work? How are you supposed to even see the build? Oh, Pats, you create the build in New World Body, and then after you have the build in New World Body, you give me the link and I can take a look at it, okay? New World is back, but in season 10 it's really back. Yes, season 10 is really back. This is Worma. I'm lubricous from now on. I have a medical card now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, Worma. Trick made us a medium Void Gauntlet Spear build, and I ran into one. All right. Speaking about new build, chat. Speaking about new build. Do you guys want to know what build I want to make today? You guys want to know what build I, Tricky, want to make today? It's not gonna be these weapons, but this is gonna be the build, okay? It's not gonna be this weapon, it's gonna be this build. Alright? I'm gonna make a flail. I'm gonna make a rapier. Ready? I'm about to make a rapier. Ready? Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this shit, dude? Rapier 1, chat. Rapier 1. Rapier 1. Bow. Nah. No bow. No bow, dude. No life staff. No gray sword. No spear. No void gauntlet. Ding. Fucking blunderbuss, chat. I'm gonna make a motherfucking rapier blunderbuss build today, baby. And we're gonna make this shit work. We're gonna make this shit work, dude. Rapier blunderbuss, Sean. Rapier fucking blunderbuss, dude. Rapier BB gun, I got it. Yeah.
Run, bitch! Run!
Yeah. Tell me to rewrap all crown featherweight for Rapier Venom Beer. I will go for either all crown Featherweights or the Attuned leather pants? Rapier BB gun sounds more insane than Rapier Greysword. Rapier BB gun sounds like the craziest fucking deal ever, dude. You can heavy melee attacks on BB gun. Oh, it's not gonna be with these weapons.
What is this shit?
Hold on.
Freaking North Korea? What kind of Kim Jong-un fucking AK-47?
It's not gonna be
is
this weapon.
bullshit?
It's gonna be like
what the fuck in the
Rapier
Communist Party
and-
is this shit,
and
man?
blunderbuss.
What kind of fucking Cuban Communist Republic Revolution bullshit is this? Shit! I thought this was America. This was America.
Yeah, Husar, I'm gonna go with the finisher, baby. We're going finisher BB gun, baby. Finisher BB gun, baby. We're gonna hit the enemy with a neck shot, and then we're gonna go with a rapier. And we're gonna poke him in the ass. Yeah. Wallow on YouTube said, ¿Qué? Dale, boy. Oh my fucking god, Chan. I have so much fucking energy now that I'm out of weed, dude. It's unfucking believable, man. Holy shit. I feel so fucking alive. I feel so energized. I feel so fucking good. Finisher gonna need a Kingly Jacket. Finisher gonna need a Kingly Jacket on the BB gun. Not really Holy Bar. Because, well, the next shot is a bleed itself. You know what I mean? But yes. Ideally, a Kingly Jacket BB gun, which there is a Kingly Jacket BB gun. Hello, I saw the developers memeing the new weapon. The way it was held in the hands, I can't find a clip anymore. Did you see it? Yeah, great. It's gonna be daggers 100%. So the developers, they said that the weapons, the new weapons, will be held, you know, two-handed on top of your head. Also, in the capture the flag mode, the one that is like the ice bridge, I discovered a snowman that is holding 2 carrots, raising them in the air, just like daggers. We also have some leak information about season 10 or about season 11 that already has the dagger information in it. Dagger is going to have a stealth ability. So it's pretty much confirmed that the season 11 weapon is 100% dagger. What weapon you suggest to arcane damage, Blood Drinker, Crescent Wave Bill? You could do a flail, blunderbuss, rapier even. Hey Trick, so I was thinking about it. Yeah, what were you thinking about? The mobility on that is gonna be insane. Yeah, the mobility on that is gonna be insane because we're gonna be playing with Flash, Evade, Flourish and Finish, Neck Shot, Blast Shot, and Shrapnel Blast. So we're gonna have Blast Shot to get people away from off. Neck Shot, we're gonna have Evade, Flourish and Finish, and Flash. If you would craft a 3-perker Fire Staff for a Flamethrower build, what perks would you pick? None. I would not make a Flamethrower build. But to humor you, to Funky, I will use the Hoplite Fire Staff. The Hoplite Fire Staff is insane. It has Kingly Jacket and Disdain Infliction. And all you have to do is either put Attunement in it or put whatever the hell you want. Or Accelerating Flamethrower, is up to you. Can the spin to win build work in Gorgon Trick? It's not an optimal PvE build, chat. The spin to win build is a 100% PvP build. Can you use it in M1, M2s, and potentially M3s? 100%. You know, 100%. But it's not an optimal DPS build when it comes to endgame PvE like raids. Since Trick's out of the way, big cheers for you, brother. Hey, Kush! Fuck yeah, baby. I wish they had an auto reload sound to the BB gun whenever auto reloads offhand. Something annoying to have to keep track. It's usually about 2 to 3 seconds, Meta. So Dagger is not coming in season 10. No, let's show. They say that the new weapon is coming for Christmas, not season 10. Season 10 is coming in October. When is Christmas? Christmas is like December or January or some shit like that, right? Yeah, the sound cue will be nice, man. I like a, you know. Thoughts on the hub light bow and finisher rapier for PvP? Yeah, that works, Rumple. It's December, January, right? Because I think season 11 might be coming in, you know, January. How much frostbite, bro? How much frostbite? What do you mean, millennials? Doesn't know when Christmas is. When is Christmas? How do you not know 1 month of Christmas in? Because I never gave a fuck about Christmas, Sean. December 25th? Where I was born, there was no Christmas, bro. I was born in a poor town, in a poor city, in a third world country. For my 5th birthday, my mom gave me a fucking yellow highlighter with tears running down her eyes, telling me, I'm sorry that this is the only thing that I can afford for you, son. I didn't live in a place where Christmas was celebrated. We had too many fucking struggles to be thinking about Christmas. You're 32-year-old now? Yeah, and cultures never change. Ah, fuck, that just, damn. I would never forget that, chat. I would never forget that until the day I die. For my 5th birthday, my mom gave me a fucking yellow highlighter. And she was crying because that was the only thing that she could afford. So I could call her in the papers with fucking, other than just, you know, pencils. Because we didn't have coloring pencils or anything like that. Ah, fuck, dude. I remember my mom, because my mom was a single mother with 3 kids. And she had 2 jobs. In the morning, she would work in the university. And then in the evening, she would work in the supermarket. And I remember one day, she was taking me to rent a console game for me, right? She went to rent me a console game. And the amusement park was in the distance, chat. And my mom asked me, son, will you want me to take you to the amusement park one day? And me dying to go to the amusement park, but also knowing that my mom couldn't afford it, I told my mom, I don't like amusement parks, so save your money. Fuck, dude. I talked to my mom this morning, otherwise I would have called it again right now. Yeah, I talked to her this morning and I told her I love her. And I don't want to call her right now and tell her I love her again. She might think I'm suicidal or something. Anyways. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. We're good. Yeah, I don't know when Christmas is, chat, because Christmas was never part of my childhood. And again, that's just, you know, where we come from. I bet she's proud of the menu turned out to be 100 fucking percent, man. 100 fucking percent. Shit, my ass got way too W, man. No, W, guys. You had a great mom, Drake, and that's what matters the most. Yeah, 100 fucking percent. And I wish I could more. I wish I could love my mom more, chat. I really wish I could love my mom more. Sometimes I'm in bed and I think myself as a bad son because I don't tell my mom that I love her enough. But at the same time, my mom was not with me for most of my childhood because she was working all of the time. I barely ever saw my mom. And when I would see my mom, it was either to discipline me or, you know, or a special occasion. So I wish I would have grown up closer to my mom. And I know the day my mom is no longer here, I'm going to, it's going to hurt like a motherfucker. And I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life, not telling her I love her every single day. Trick, unless you got into a huge fight with the Marches, 100% know you love. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Thank you for sharing your personal feelings with us. I don't hide anything, manguerazo. I am as transparent can be with you guys. I've always been transparent in the stream. I've always been transparent with my community. I have never I was going to write that it's kind of bullshit you can do Christmas if you have no money. It was born in a really poor area. My mom had no money. We had no food very often. I had no pencils, book, etc. toy. Celebrate Christmas. Well, without gift. There's... It's just... That is, again, it's a holiday that we don't celebrate in Cuba. We celebrate all the holidays, but we don't celebrate Christmas. That's a lie. You know more about dagger skill than stealth? No, I actually don't. I actually don't. The only reason I know about stealth other than the leak is because when I was talking with my sources, they said, oh my god, bro, you are never going to believe this shit. This guy almost got stealth banned out of the daggers. This guy was literally almost banning stealth out of daggers, saying that stealth was going to ruin the game. And myself and the other fucking 7 developers had to argue about keeping stealth for daggers. Stealth will make people go invisible. It's insane. It is gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool as fuck. I don't have a problem with that. Hi man, what's going on, Sauce? Musket dagger going to be meta. What makes you guys think that stealth will break the game or something like that? Oh, by the way, if you guys did a redeem my bio, please post it again. A stealth for dagger will bring so many people. Bro, the thing is that you can do so many fucking bios now, man. You can do a stealth dagger hatchet bio, going in stealth and then come appear behind somebody with a feral rush or something like that. You know what I mean? Holy fuck, that is gonna be insane. As long as you do it like Ashes of Creations did, it will be okay. How is Ashes of Creations? Is that a request my PO right there? Let me take a look at it. Here we go. Stealth is 100% gonna be used with Creed boots. 100%, because right now Creed's boots are not being really utilized, right? So that will be fucking cool. Trick, have you seen this? Seen what? Slow when you go in stealth and can go in Viz if people are within 5 meters. No. Okay, so it seems like the stealth that New World did is a... I think it was like a 30-second duration stealth. But in combat, it's only 6-second duration. Okay, so if you're in combat, it's only a 6-second duration. If you're out of combat, it's a 30-second duration. But the thing about New World that is different than any other game, right? The difference between New World and is different than any other game is that you can do an attack or an ability in whatever location you wanted it to be, right? So if you see, let's say that you're playing with bow, right? And you see a dagger go stealth in front of you, bro, just use a poison arrow, explosive arrow, rain of arrow, basic attack, triple rapids, try to get them out. You know what I mean? If you are a fire staff player and you see a delve going stagger, a Daryl Ghost daggers, you know, in a distance, then fucking fireball, pillar of fire, meteor showers, basic attacks. But like, there's so much shit to get people out of stealth. It's gonna be crazy. If you get hit, it should pull you out of stealth. Yeah, 100%. A spinning flamethrower? Yeah, bro. If you're a flamethrower, you see somebody with you stealth, fucking 360 that shit, bro. 360 that shit. If I'm using Great Axe and I see somebody go stealth, chan, like for example, if I'm fighting that guy over there and that guy goes in stealth, I'm gonna go like, oh yeah, bitch, well, that he has to be somewhere here, dude. Bitch, like his bitch ass, his bitch ass is gonna get fucked, dude. He ain't gonna be that OP. I'm more worried that he's just gonna be a haste meta all over. Everybody's gonna slot dagger and just run more than they already do. It's just that I don't think it's stealth, because whenever you use stealth in combat, it only lasts 6 seconds, and I think the stealth slows your mobility, right? So I don't think it's going to be a tool that you can easily use to escape all the time. Can you use it to escape? 100%. You can be running this way, use stealth, and then run the other way, you know? And like fucking... like break their ankles like that. I think daggers will scale with 90 dex, 65 in. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I think that's what they're gonna... All right. So this was a redeem my build right here. A raid my build. So this is a flail blunderbuss. Okay. We got flail blunderbuss right here. Okay. On the flail build, get rid of Better Together and get rid of Supportive Blessing. You will only use these two abilities if you are using Focus. Okay? If you're using Focus, you will use these two. Otherwise, it's not really that good. Alright? This one, again, without Focus, is gonna heal your teammates for like 400 or 500. And it's gonna heal you for like, maybe like 200, some shit like that. This one, again... it's not gonna be that much. And what you can do is those 2 points, you can put a point into this one right here. Abilities and heavy attacks against target with less than 50% health. Increase your incoming heal and haste for 3 seconds, right? So that is really good. And then you can also put a point into this one right here. While stamina is below 30%, activating an ability will give you 15 stamina. Meaning that if you're using a flail, right? Meaning that if you're using a flail and you run out of stamina, you can use an ability, boom, to get 15 stamina back, like that, you know. And that way you can, you know, you can survive more. And it also helps you whenever you're like below 50 stamina. You don't want to like stam yourself out. Like, let's say that you're fighting and you're like over here, right? And then you go, boom. Well, it wasn't cooldown still, but then you get that little boost of stamina right there. All right, we're using Powerful Erosion, Potent Energy, and Shuriken Heals. Hasted Vigor, Shuriken Heals, Vital Synergy. Shuriken Heals, Refreshing / Conditioning. So we have 1 Potent Energy, 1 Hasted Vigor. All right, we got 1 / Conditioning. You cannot put Refreshing on your Attune Leather Pants. It already comes with Refreshing. And what the fuck is this? Refreshing, reduce the max cooldown by 110%. Never mind. Use that Refreshing. That shit is OP as fuck. What the fuck is this, brother, man? Can you make this build again and send it back at me? These boots have armored expertise in them. Remake the build and send it back, okay? 110% cooldown reduction. That shit is crazy. I want to see the crossbow or the pistols next after the daggers, though. I think after the daggers, we're gonna get gloves. They're gonna be fighting gloves. How can I get that refreshing? I don't. I'm asking for a friend too. Yo, Trick, bro, how's your day? Fucking a phenomenal, Tyrone. I cannot wait to punch on people. Yeah, dude. And I think that the fists are going to be the first lightning weapon. Lightning fist. Yeah, lightning fist, Kates. If that was a real refreshing cooldown, I would be using Ice Gauntlet. Ice Unknown Style. Yeah, dude. Shidori! What is your new build? I'm still playing your Flail BB Gun. The build that we're gonna be starting to work towards today is gonna be a Blunderbuss Rapier build. There is a Blunderbuss that has Kingly Jacket in it, don't it? The Hoplite, yeah, but the Hoplite has disdain inflation as well. And I kind of don't want disdain inflation. Yo, Courtesy, thank you for the tier 1, brother. 3 months in advance. Wow, that is very cool. Fuck. Thank you, Kurt. By the way, Wormout, once again, thank you for the 10 gifties, bro. That's fucking amazing. By the way, chat, have you guys seen how far Wormout has come? Wormout went from being somebody that the entire community hated to being a cool fucking dude. Part of the community. Get Enchanted Kingly Jagged and Sundering Stag from the Spriggan Wool boss. Wow, that is insane. I still hate him. Why you hate him, Meta? Why they hate Wormout? Wormout used to be very racist back in the day, dude. He used to say the N-word and the F-word outside of Brimstone Sand. Fuck you, Wormout. Dude, a rolling perk on the face, giving you additional rolls to close the distance. Rumpy, no, that's gonna be for the crossbow. Okay, so the crossbow, the ATB of the left side of the crossbow is going to be replaces your roll with a shorter tumble that deals damage when you roll. So you're going to roll into a roll, right? It's going to be a shorter roll distance, but you're going to be able to do damage with it. Or we can make that an ability as well. It's like a little tumble that uses like 20 stamina. It's less distance than a light roll, but it deals or we can do like a little tumble that increases your damage, the damage of your next 2 physical attacks by 50% or something like that. It will cost 20 stamina and do 175. 175 is too much. If it is gonna be a mobility and also in a 5-meter radius, something like that, then it has to be maybe 125. 125, especially since AoE, right? And especially since you don't have to aim. I mean, come on. Who hasn't said some gamer words that are older than 30 years in their lifetime? Keep in mind, this is all the first try craft. I'm broke, not high enough level to craft my gear. Okay. I'll take it in consideration. All right, this is looking better now. So, Mending Vortex on the pants. And Anointed Life deals on the boots. Lightning Harnessing. Okay. So I will recommend, if you're going to play as a light player, that you put Shirking Energy on the Attuned Leather Pants. and try to put Mending Vortex either on the gloves, the boots, or on the helm. Obviously, you already have Powerful Eruption on the helm, so you could put it either on the gloves or on the boots. Once again, lightning harnessing wouldn't do anything for you because your build doesn't do lightning damage. You're running full shuriken heal. That's pretty cool. Anointed Life Steal won't do much for you. Lash conditioning, again, we can have either maybe Mending Vortex there. All right. You could also replace the slash conditioning over there, the potent energy here, Anointed Life Steal of lightning harnessing, with some enchanted war gear that you can find free, pretty free in the marketplace. The Gorgon Amulet is pretty cool. The Gorgon Ring, we have Keen Awareness, Purifying, and Heart. Having Purifying on the ring is not bad because the flail will cleanse you of some things, but the flail only will cleanse you of like roots, right? It will not cleanse you of many things. So unless you're rooted, this perk is pretty useless, right? And then we have Healthy Toes on the Endless Thirst. Unfortunately, you cannot put Healthy Toes in Endless Thirst because Fortifying Toast and Empowering Toast, they share the same family as Healthy Toast. You're using Aldo with a Gem Socket, and then you're using a Gorgonite Blunderbuss with Play Crits, Exhaust and Edge Up. Obviously, Shuriken Frost is the weakest link perk over here. I wouldn't recommend using that. So, okay, so change your skill tree, work on your gear, work on your ring, put Regenerating on Endless Thirst, and try to get a Blunderbuss without Shuriken Frost. All right? And yeah. Right now, you have to understand that right now, this build is like a 5 out of 10. Why? Because right now, I think you only have two refreshings. This is a ability-based build, right? Ability-based build, so you want to have 3 or 4 refreshings. On your attributes, you have everything on strength. You want to have 200 constitution, 25 to 50 focus with this build. Since we're using the Attuned Leather Pants, then sure, you can go for 25 dex, 25 int as well. And then as long as you have more than 350 strength, you're good with it. But yeah, Pats, keep working on it, man. Obviously, a lot of improvement needs to be done for the build. But, you know, baby steps, baby. Baby steps. Did anybody else redeem a build? Redeem my you know what the fuck I mean. If you run full Shuriken Heal build, he should be running Ankh. No, he doesn't have to run Ankh at all to run a full Shuriken Heal build. The difference between a full Shuriken Heal build with Ankh and without is 450 to 500 health every 7 seconds. Which is not that big of a deal. That's not a crazy amount, actually. I mean, you have to think about it, Keefe. You're making all of your potions, right? You're making all of your potions heal you for 25 more. For 25%. You make all your potions heal you for 25% less. At the expense of getting 500 extra health every 7 seconds. That makes no fucking sense. Because, for example, if you use a serum or use a regenerating potion, with Endless Thirst, you will be getting an extra 500 health every second. So if you do the math, after the 7 seconds of having Endless Thirst, and after the 7 seconds of having Ankh, the Endless Thirst would have healed you for a grand total of 6,500 more. 6,500 more, as if you would have used to use Ankh. So let's say that you and I are using 5 Shuriken Heals. Both of us. I'm using Endless Thirst and you're using Ankh. The fight start. You use a regenerating potion. I use a regenerating potion. And we both start hitting each other. After 7 seconds, the difference in heal between me and you is 6,500 more healing than you. Which is roughly anywhere between 30-40% of my health. I will win every single time. I do endless thirst in fuel health potion, which I had to also. And on top of that, in those 7 seconds, endless thirst had a 10% in power and a 20% fortification. So not only are they healing for 50% more, but they also have 20% more fortification and 10% more damage. Get the fuck out of here, bro. If I redeem and rate my build, will you do it or one for the stream is enough? No. I can do as many times as you want. Give me a second. Let me go take a piss.
Skating Marine cheered Dex 100.
All right. Oh boy! Oh, that's right. Are we doing Sandworm today? I haven't done my Sandworm this week. We could do it ourselves. What is Gravity's role usually? Pulsar, redeem and rate my build. All right, we need to make a timer when we're gonna start the artifact tier list. Okay, do we start the artifact tier list at around 3 p.m., which is like an hour and a half from now? He's a healer and the shot caller. Healer and a shot caller, huh? I mean, I'm sure we can find a healer. And about shot calling, I'm pretty sure we can get somebody else to do it as well. Yo, Disnag! Thank you for the sub, baby. Skin Marine, thank you for the 100 PDs. I just noticed them. I just got back as well. Thank you guys for all of the follows that we have gotten today. By the way, thank you for the subs as well. It's been a phenomenal stream. We just started. Thank you so very much. Trick, a stupid question for a healer build. If I can get my hand on a Life Rain Amulet, what third perk should I roll on comes to stock with Health and Sacred? Divine. You can do Health, Sacred, Divine, or you can do Health, Sacred, and a Protection. Right? Whatever you struggle the most. Again, you can do a Slash Protection, Thrust Protection. Alright, so listen up, folks. I need to find a Blunderbussy that has Keenly Jaggers. Here's my build. Alright, let me take a look at this, Huzar. Alright, let's take a look at this build, boys. Fireball, Meteor Shower. Okay. Huzar, what is this build about? Is this like a Clum Destroyer? Is this like your war build? Can you give me a little background of this build? Bro, oh, you posted yours, Vision? Vision, I might have missed yours. Did you redeem yours as well? Life Rain Amulet comes with Health and Divine. That is true. Life Rain Amulet comes with Health and Divine. Yeah, Vision, put the link again, brother man. Wait, is this yours? The one with the hatchet? You using Bow Hatchevish? Oh, okay. So we are using Sin? Yeah.
616 cheered Dex 100.
Thank you, Tyrone. Hell yeah, baby. And then we got a Hoplite with Attunement. Okay, we're running 100 con, 50 focus, 150 intelligence, 400 dexterity. No. Nature damage? No, bro. You crazy? Absolutely not. Putting 150 points into intelligence just so you can get 10% more nature damage? You're crazy. You're crazy. Put 100 points into dex. And then put 50 points into con. You will have 150 con, 500 dexterity. And you can maybe put 25 points into intelligence. That is all you need. All you need is 25 points into ints. 150 con instead of 100 and get rid of that 150 ints. The only way that I will justify using 150 int is if you're using Bowcaster. Everything else looks good on the build. Tell them to buff conversion gem to 90% scaling. They did that, bro, at one point, and then they reverted that change. They did it, and then they reverted that change. Okay. All right. So what do we got? Explosive arrow. Refreshing distancing throw. Shirking energy. Hasted vigor. But no poopy throw. Alright, this is what I would recommend. Since you're using 100 con with this build, ain't no fucking way that you're hitting people with refreshing move of the hatchet. Right? Because light and heavy attacks reduce the weapon cooldown by 2.5%. You don't have aim throw, meaning that you can block from melee range, right? You can block from melee range. Gem slot I put on the Sin. Oh yeah, you're right. You put a gem slot on the Sin. Nah, forget about putting a gem slot on the Sin. What is the ring? Nature damage. I mean, you know what? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. You can keep seeing the way that it is, Vision, okay? You can keep, I thought you put refreshing move, but you said, yeah, right. Okay. So this is 100% a dot build. Okay. Flame protection. Divine Alchemist Reprieve. Refreshing Toast and Endless Thirst. Not a big fan of Refreshing Toast and Endless Thirst, you know me. We got Anointed Potions over here. Refreshing. Anointed Potion Refreshing. That's pretty good. Anointed Potion Refreshing. Hasted Vigor. That's not bad at all. I mean, the gear is not bad at all, Vision. The gear is not bad at all. The thing that I would change is your attributes. That's the only thing that I would change. Other than that, this is a pretty solid build and I like it. Are they increasing the level to 70? Most likely, yeah. Remember, boys, Refreshing Toast for Endless Thirst does not take in consideration the extra 25% cooldown increase from the potions, okay? Meaning, Refreshing Toast only reduces the duration of the base duration of the potion. Okay? Meaning that if you're using Endless Thirst, the base cooldown of a mana potion is 15 seconds. Meaning that if you were to put Refreshing Toast on Endless Thirst, the only cooldown reduction of infused mana potion would be 1.5 seconds. Okay? Since I'm using Endless Thirst, the cooldown is not 15, it's actually 18. So the difference between the cooldown of a mana potion will be 16.5. And the difference between my regenerating serum, instead of 50 seconds, it will be 46. Right? You have to understand, 46 seconds. Let's say that I use a regenerating serum. You're using Refreshing Toast because you want to use that potion 4 seconds sooner. Okay, 4 seconds sooner. But now, I tell you, how much health do you get from regenerating in 36 seconds? Think about it, boys. Think about it. How much health did you get from regenerating in 36 seconds? A big fucking amount. A big fucking amount. Regenerating is 0.53 of your health every second. Okay? So if we do some simple math, and I use a 200 constitution food, which it puts me at 16,250 health. So let's do some math. Google. Right here, right? What is 0.53% of 16,250? It is 86 health. 125. Then you multiply this times 36. And you get a grand total of 3,100 health. While you're waiting, while those potions were on cooldown, right? 3,100 health. Now, the counter argument will be, well, Trick, if you use Endless Thirst, that means that you could use Endless Thirst at second 36. Meaning that by the time you use Endless Thirst, it will heal you for 4 times. You know, and those things will be 40, it will be 4,000. So if we put it in consideration, Trick, yes, the Endless Thirst, if we put Refreshing Toast, Endless Thirst will be healing you for more. Why? Because, well, you can use it sooner. But the thing is, in those 36 seconds, you got absolutely nothing. You know? In those 36 seconds, if you were to have regenerating, that could have been an extra 3,600. Or 3,100, whatever the fuck it was. Which, 3,000 health, it's about, what? About 20% of my health? Which is, that is still is a lot. You know, because that extra 3,000 healing that you got in those 36 seconds, that could have mean your death or you're being alive or dead. You know what I mean? Because let's be real. How many fights, realistically speaking, last more than 30 seconds? Not that many, right? Oh, now let me look at Hussars. That's right, Hussars. I did forget about yours. Regen is a healing over time. Pods are burst healing, just like dots and burst damage. There are benefits and drawbacks. 100%, JC, 100%. But my argument for that is, right? My argument for that is, if this right here is the length of any fight, right? 20 to 30 seconds. If this is the average time of any fight in New World. By the way, it could very much range less than that, but it could very much range more than that. That's why this is the average. So if the average is between 20 and 30 seconds, why don't I want to have the maximum amounts of healings in that short period of time? Right? That is why Endless Thirst making my potions 33% stronger. And that's why using regenerating is so important when it comes to fighting and dueling, when every fight lasts on average 20 to 30 seconds. Does that make sense? All right. So we got Hussar's build here. Hussar, so yeah, is this like a war build, OPR build? What's up with this? Tell me about it. You have no mobility with this build. And you're using 150 constitution? Wait a minute. You're using... I don't understand your build. Because you went for a full-on ability build. But then you don't have 4 refreshings. Okay. Nothing on the Ice Gauntlet. Okay. So you have Ignited Abyssal, Fire Staff. And you're using Elemental Band to get 8% empowered. Potentially 12. With Invigorated Punishment. I had no more space for refreshing. Yeah, I guess you could get rid of Enchanted Ward or Health, since those two are not they're not part of your build. Okay, Unending Thought over here. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is a light build, but no shirking energy. Don't use health. Don't use health at all, okay? Health right here, it is the wasted perk, unfortunately, Hussar. Refreshing recovery, stamina recovery, and health. That's not bad. No point in using Enchanted One into pieces. I mean, it's not that. It's just that this is a build that should never be in a position where you're getting hit by basic attacks a lot. You know what I mean? This is a build where you're staying in the back and spamming abilities like crazy. Now, Huzar, I ask you something. Do you think if I don't use health, I die into hits from Spirit and Hatchet, Crescent Wave? Ain't no way, bro. The only thing that you're getting here of these 2 health perk, 3 health perk, 6%, that's not a lot. You could put a much better perk right there, like Elemental Aversion. Or even Enchanted Ward would have protect you more against that. Alright, let's move on. Okay, so I will say that 80 to 90% of this build damage come from abilities. Will you agree with that, Huzar? Is the conversion to Void conversion gem a damage lost? Yes, 100%. Because this is only increasing his damage by 2.5%. Putting 5 Abyssal Gems on your gear when you only have 50% of your damage being Void, that means that you're only increasing the damage of your Fire Staff by 2.5%. It's not worth doing that whatsoever. Yeah, I did 50 strengths for the sniping people with the heavies whenever my skills are on cooldown. Alright, so since, and this is my idea, alright? Obviously, if you not want to use Flare because you don't want to, that is completely and perfectly fine. But my idea for this build is a build that you're sitting in the back using Ice Storm, Meteor Shower, Fireball, Pillar of Fire, and then you're gonna do a couple of heavy attacks to get your abilities back into another Fireball, into another Pillar of Fire, into another Storm, into another Meteor Shower, right? So, since most of this build's damage comes from abilities, I could recommend using Flare. That way, whenever you're using your abilities in clump and you do a heavy attack into a clump, you will 100% of the time proc Fiery Restoration without the fear of ever missing. Because if you use your Ice Storm, Meteor Shower, Fireball, Pillar of Fire, and then you have to spam heavy attacks, but you're missing your heavy attacks, that is an insane amount of damage wasted right there. Wasted damage. Since this build, 90% of the damage comes from abilities and AoEs, I want you to have your abilities and AoEs as fast as possible. As fast as possible. So having 4 refreshing and having a Flare for Fire Restoration, and maybe even dropping Featherweight for the cooldown chest piece might be better for this build. But this is your build. Alright. So this is an ability based build that is using 150 con, but it's also using Featherweight. The first thing that we need to do is get rid of the Abyssal Elemental Ward. This does absolutely nothing for you. Why? Because you're increasing your Void damage by 10%. But your Void damage is only 50% of your initial damage. Right? So, you are buffing 10% of 50%. Okay? Meaning that instead of getting that full 10%, you only getting less than 5% increasing damage. Flare, weakness, heavies. No? Right, but Huzar, what is your main damage? Is it heavies or is it abilities? So what I will put on the Fire Staff, okay, you can keep the Abyssal. Listen, you can keep the Abyssal. But what you can do in the Fire Staff is you put a Turquoise and you put fire damage increase, fire damage increase, fire damage increase, fire damage increase, fire damage increase. Or what you could do is you put an Ice Gem and you go ice damage increase, ice damage increase, ice damage increase, ice damage increase, and ice damage increase. Because what you're doing with putting Abyssal on your gear is only buffing 50% of your damage of the Fire Staff, and you're not doing absolutely anything for the Dead Freeze. Makes sense? So the Dead Freeze is doing just flat out 100% of its damage. Fire Staff is doing 50% fire and 50% and 55% void, right? If you go full fire with the turquoise on the Fire Staff will be 110% fire, which is more than 105, right? Because 50 fire and 55 void is only 105%. Now, obviously, the counter argument to that could be, well, Trick, people are using fire protection. And then my counter argument to your counter argument is, well, we're using turquoise, which will penetrate 12% of their armor. Since the average players in your world is using 15 to 20% fire protection, by you using 10% on all of your gear and using a turquoise, you're pretty much negating all of that. Or you can go ice and have your Fire Staff do 105% damage instead of 110, and have your Ice Gauntlet do 110% instead of 100%. So by going for full fire with a turquoise on the Fire Staff, or going full ice with an ice gem on the Fire Staff, will be significantly better than going with Void. I use the Dead Freeze only for the damage bonus. I cast the Storm and the Rune Glass don't empower the Storm trick. Yes, but if you put 2% ice, 2% ice, 2% ice, 2% ice, and 2% ice, your Ice Storm will be doing 10% more damage. And Ice Storm, it is the #1 AoE ability in the entire game. Ice Storm, I'm gonna say this again. Ice Storm, it is the #1 AoE ability in the entire game. I'm gonna say it one more time. I don't think people have gotten it yet. Ice Storm, it is the best AoE abilities in the game in terms of damage, utility in the game. So 2% from Ice, Rune Glass, or Ice Harnessing. You're not using Harnessing. Oh, you're using Void Harnessing. Yo, get the fuck out of this, bro. You're using Void Gem and Void Harnessing? No. Get the fuck out of that. Either go full Ice Harnessing or full Fire Harnessing. Going Void Harnessing for a 50%, for a 50%, for a 55%. No. This is really bad. You will only do this and do this if this was the Abyss. Instead of being Dead Freeze, it was Abyss, then I can understand all of this. But even then, I would not understand that because the Great Axe gets 50% in power incredibly fucking easy. Yeah, Great Axe gets so many empowerments that you don't need any Void Harnessing whatsoever. So if you go for full Ice Harnessing and you go for Ice Gems on your gear and you put an Ice Gem on your Fire Staff, this build will be anywhere from 20 to 30% stronger than what it is now. And if you put everything fire and you put Fire Harnessing and you put a turquoise on the Fire Staff, this build will be also anywhere from 20 to 30% stronger than what it is now. And if you change the featherweight to the cooldown reduction chest piece, the DPS of your build will increase by about 5 to 10%. My question to you, Hulsard, is what is the purpose of this build? And that is something that you also need to understand. Okay? What is the purpose? Is this a build that you're sitting in the back just dumping as much AoE and as much damage as possible? Or is this a build that you're in and out, fighting the enemy, taking some hits, you know, doing an ability here and there? I need to understand what is the purpose and what is your role so I can help you better with the build and so I can also understand better what the purpose of the build is. Hola, has anyone ever can go to look up all kinds of build? Timothy, I'm the guy, bro. Anything that you want to ask me about builds, go ahead. I really like both artifact. My biggest thing that mana potions have saved my life so much than realized after using Endless. Yeah. I want to stay away on side and AoE people to death. Okay, then I want you to go for 4 refreshing. Okay, go for the cooldown reduction chest piece. go for full fire harnessing with fire damage increase and a turquoise on the fire staff, or go with full ice harnessing. This is the one that I recommend, by the way. I would recommend that you go for full ice. I recommend both. Don't mind me. Do one of those things, okay? Turquoise for the fire staff with the second weapon is IG. Are you joking? Did you miss half of the argument, 6? Because if you missed half of the argument, then there's no point of you saying anything at all, okay? Is unimpede good? Unimpede is decent, yes. Unimpede is very decent, yes. A split is the best way for fire staff with any second weapon. No, it isn't, 6. If you want to go full fire damage, you don't want to split the fire damage, do you? You see? 6. You came in halfway through the argument. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you go for full fucking fire damage with fire harnessing and fire damage on the ring, what the fuck will you want to split your fire damage? That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. This fucking guy came in halfway through the argument. Not even halfway. 90% done with the argument. And it's like, no. This is what you should do. And if you don't do that, you're dumb. Fucking guy. Drake. A 1v1 build against any build. What do you recommend? Spin to win. LeChoke. Spin to win is such a good fucking build, bro. Spin to win has opened my eyes when it comes to build potential. Now, I understand that this might be a build that is not easily accessible for newer players. You know? Not easily accessible for newer players. So, LeChoke, what I could better offer you is tell me what you like, and maybe we can work around a build that works better for you, you know? If he goes full Nimble Code and use Ice, they can do so much damage and hide inside of the tomb while melee is inside of the storm. Then break out and Ice Spike. But my question is, how do you fight against that? How do you fight against somebody that is using the storm and tomb and Ice Spike, Arrobar? Can you upgrade a purple named item to 725 or only 700? Only 700, Tyrone. Purple items can only go to 700, unfortunately. Odessa, what's up, baby? Trick, what is the best bow build? Asking for my friend Early. I don't know if you heard of him. Odessa, whatever bow build you make, it will be better than his. Is New World worth getting into on the Xbox? I used to play it on PC 2 years ago and I love the game. I'm a Fire 7 and Ice Gauntlet main and I want to make sure that it's playable with the controller. Bread for pair. I cannot tell you that because I myself am neither an Xbox player or a controller player. But if somebody in chat that plays with Xbox controllers or in Xbox, if you guys could please answer that question, that would be tremendous. Because I would not want to tell you, yes, it is worth it because I have never done it. And I would not want to lie to you. You know what I mean? What do you recommend for a perk on the Syncretic Bow and the Life Taker? Syncretic Bow and the Life Taker. I think the Syncretic Bow comes with Kingly Jagged and Enchanted, Attunement on the bow. Attunement on the bow. I tried the spin, but I troll against Grey Sword. Yeah, I mean, right now everybody's struggling against Grey Sword, Crazy. Grey Sword is a bitch in the ass right now, dude. What is this clip right here? Odessa, what's up, baby? Trick, what is the best bow build? Asking for my friend Early. I don't know if you heard of him. Odessa, whatever bow build you make, it will be better than his. Yeah, that's a fact. Especially because I do also play my handle stream from my Xbox, so I can play even at the airport. It's a big... That is true. That is true. That is true. Trick on the artifact tier list time. No. The artifact tier list time is in 1 hour from now. Okay. I first need to pee. And I want to put the flail, the rapier, blunderbuss build together. We need to do a little bit of research to see what weapons we're gonna use. Okay. What perk do you recommend on my armor? I mostly play Bruiser. Timothy, if you mostly play Bruiser, Enchanted Ward is an amazing perk for you as a Bruiser. Invigorated is also incredibly good for you as a Bruiser. It all depends, Timothy. It all depends on, you know, if you are a Bruiser that likes to play with a healer friend, or do you play solo? You know what I mean? Yeah, because using the Nimble Code has mass refreshing, and when inside of the Ice Storm, the abilities come back much quicker. Almost zero cooldown. Does that make sense? I know what you're saying, Arovar, and that makes sense. And this is exactly why I asked AGS to nerf this right here, which they did. Refreshing Frost, after I requested AGS to nerf it, was nerfed from 20% to 15%. Which... it did not make Ice Gauntlet unplayable, but it took away 100% of the no cooldown reduction effectiveness. Meaning that by using Ice Spike, Storm, and Entomb, you can no longer have a 100% cooldown reduction uptime. You now have roughly a 90%, right? Which by a lot of people are like, well, that's still incredible. Yes, it is, but it's not 100%. Okay? Because you have to remember, Refreshing Frost has always been 20%. But when the cooldown reduction chess piece made it into the game, that cooldown reduction chess piece had an extra 5%. And that extra 5% is what broke everything else with the Ice Gauntlet. So by taking that 5% away, it basically took the Ice Gauntlet back to the way that it used to be in the game. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Is it powerful? Yes, it is powerful. Yes, it is powerful. But what you have to understand, 3 years ago, right here, I made a video showcasing this. All of the people that are catching up to the no cooldown stuff right now, I already did this shit 3 years ago. We were never thinking to be clear, and it's very. We inside of Castle. We have Blizzard one more. We have Ice Spike once again. Yeah, we've been doing this shit like crazy. Obviously, there's more cooldown now. For hours, right? And this rotation will never run out. Meaning that man, look at the medium dodge back in the day, chat. Do you guys see that medium dodge back in the day? Holy fuck! Look at that, dude. Anywhere from 5 to 15,000. Look at that medium dodge back in the day. Right? It's insane. This damage is absurd. It is like out of this world. If you want to do damage with freaking time, right here, chat. Again, this is something again 3 years ago. Anywhere from 5 to 15,000 KDPS, 15k DPS, right? It's insane. This damage is absurd. It is like out of this world. If you want to do damage with Ice Gauntlet, and you never found, and you Trick Stone, yes, I was mega fucking stoned back then. Back then, I was smoking 5 grams before starting the stream, bro. Look at me. You can find a way how to do massive constant damage with Ice Gauntlet. This is the way. Right here, this is the way. Now, that 15,000 KDPS, 15k DPS, right? It's insane. This damage is absurd. It is like out of this world. If you want to do damage with Ice Gauntlet, and you never found, and you didn't find a way how to do massive constant damage with Ice Gauntlet, this is the way. Right here, this is the way. Now, that was in PvE. For PvP, the only thing that would changing is, like I said, we're getting rid of Builder, and we're gonna get Heavy Freeze, because we know how important Heavy Freeze is for PvP. You were a virgin? How to take it, right? It doesn't have mandatory. PvE, this doesn't have enough. Ice Gauntlet ability if you want to play PvP. Going to be and the shade is Noob for PvE works because the pylon provides a little frosted area next to it, so meaning that as long as you're next to the pylon, you're always going to be in a frosted area. So the blizzard and the ice spike will always, you know, synergize as long as you're next to the pylon. In PvP, since we're not using the pylon and we use the rain, it's gonna work something like this. We're gonna use the blizzard, we're gonna use the heavy attack, we're gonna use the ice spike, we're gonna use the rain. If the target is on the rain, you can see the ice spike is back to back. The ice spike is look at ready. that, chat. We put the blizzard down. We have another rain to put it down.
You
We
see
have
that
another
shit?
Ice spike. We have another blizzard down.
Look at-
See,
I was
we have
doing
another
this
rain. We
3
have another
years
ice
ago.
spike. And as you can see,
I was doing this 3 years ago, chat. 3 years ago, I was doing this.
that's even stronger. That's even stronger than with the ice pylon, right? But that's because the rain is a spammable ability, meaning that we can spam it back to back to back. If you're fighting a bruiser like a great axe, hammer, or sword and shield, and they get hit by one of your frozen rain or one of your blizzard, that's it. They will be fucking done because you will be able to unleash so many.
We're the genius with the Avons, baby.
Like, they have no chance. I'm gonna play you guys a little clip now of how this, you know, how this works in Spy. Thank you guys for watching, and I see you on the next video. Cheers.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, anyways. Let me close that. Alright, what did I miss? Wait, what the fuck? Trig had hair? I still have hair, bro. Look. In my face. Chat, I still have hair. You guys can fucking see it. I just decide to fucking shave it, bro. I'm not going bald. Is my receding hairline receding? No fucking shit. I'm 32. I've been in the military, in the Marine Corps for many years. You know, I live in a third world country. I've been through a divorce. I'm a dad. You know what I mean? I live in Florida. If after all of that shit, your hairline doesn't recede, god damn. What I don't get is how people didn't run out of mana doing that zero cooldown IGPO. Oh, the reason we didn't run out of mana is because of this. Restores 10% of your mana whenever you critically hit. Restore 5% of your mana when you hit a target with a heavy attack. Right? So, since we were creating with the Ice Spike a bunch, we were getting all of our mana back. All of our mana back. And remember, back in the day, if you were 200 intelligence, every time you dodge, you will get 10% of your mana back. Remember? Then they changed it that you needed to crit in order to get mana back. But back in the day, every time that you dodge and every time that you crit, well, I mean, the crit part is still there. But what about now? Now, every time you crit, you get mana back. The Marine Corps will cost you a good head of hair. Yeah, dude. Yeah. All right, let me go pee. When I come back, we're gonna do the we're gonna start with the peel. We're back. The hair moved to facial hair.
Skating Marine cheered Dex 100.
What is this shit? Freaking North Korea? What kind of Kim Jong-un fucking AK-47 is this bullshit? What the fuck in the Communist Party is this shit, man? What kind of fucking Cuban Communist Republic revolution bullshit is this? Shit! I thought this was America. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. Is there a donate for text-to-speech? Oh my god, I need to do text-to-speech, bro. I really need to do the text-to-speech. Simplified trick. Thank you, random. Appreciate that, man. All right, boys. Just like Arrow on stream, yeah. Yeah, I need to get the... Yo, thank you, Davros. Okay. We need a blunderbuss, chat, that has Keenly Jagged. Let me look at the marketplace before I try to do anything. You should copy the HCTZ explanation. How can I do that? Trick, before you start with your build, can you help me with the Spear Olo build, which was inspired from Volti's build? However, I changed my priorities. Your build is not available. All right, here we go. Keenly Jagged. What else we put on the next shot on the blunderbuss, chat? Keenly Jagged. Let me see what Keenly Jagged blunderbuss I can find. You don't have to buy a BB gun. You can literally farm one. I think I know the one that you're telling me about. I think the one that you're telling me about is Miss Buckshot, right? The one that it drops from the big elephant. But if I can find one for a relatively good price, that is 725, because the one that Miss Buckshot is only 700. It has Keenly Jagged and either Neckshot or Enchante. And it's 700, and it's going to be strength. We don't need a strength blunderbuss because both our weapons are going to be intelligence. So let's see.
Yeah, but 100 strength matter for both your weapons. Ah, you have a point there. You have a good point there. Okay, what do we got here? Sundering Stack, Kingly Jagged. What is this? Flame Attunement, Disdain Infliction, and Kingly Jagged. 75k, eat my ass. What is that? Flame Attunement, Kingly Jagged, no. What the fuck? Attunement Net Shot, Kingly Jagged, and Flame Attunement. Not bad at all. And that'll be it, huh? Was Mixed Bot Shot with Enchanted or with Net Shot? With Net Shot? Okay, let's go and farm it. Let's go ahead and farm it. So that is gonna cost us 20,000 gold. It's gonna cost us 25,000 gold to upgrade that blunderbuss. The only one that comes close to that is this one for 139,000 gold. Absolutely fucking not. Do you know where I can get a round shield with a slash protection? Yes, Assassin Kane. If you open the map, okay? And then you go to the Opers Viking, okay? Opers Viking. You're gonna make all your way up to the upper area over here, the Opers Skyven. You find somebody over here that is called Overseer Levi. Overseer Levi will drop you a round shield that has arcane protection, slash protection, and refreshing move. Isn't the BB gun, isn't the Hoplite BB gun a great fit? We could go for the Hoplite BB gun, chat. We could go for the Hoplite BB gun and honestly call it a day. And just put Net Shot in it. It was either, I mean, I wanted to put Attunement, but fuck it, boys. Let's just go with Disdain Infliction. And we don't overthink it. Let me see if I have that type of blunderbuss, though. Disdain Infliction? No, I don't need that one. I'll farm the elephant for at least 30 minutes. Damn. I think I've been destroying every single one of my Hoplite blunderbuss because I wasn't thinking that I was gonna use another blunderbuss ever again. Don't compromise, Trick. What do you mean, boys, by don't compromise? Oh, like instead of going with Disdain Infliction, go with Attunement? I did 20 mutated Savage Divide, drop and no mount. Damn! That's unlucky, dude. What do we got here? So this is a Flail Spear V build. You playing this build in medium with Crowded Bludgeon. Okay. Endless Thirst, Healing Breeze, Invigorated. You went full Punishing. Mending Vortex on Olo. Very interesting take. And Sundering Stack, Alternating Enchantment, Penetrating Backstab. That's not bad. Then you're running 3 Enchanted Ward, 2 Freedom, 4 Shuriken Heals. Slash Protection, Divine Shuriken and Power. Yeah, that looks like a tremendous build. I will drop 100 strength and go with 200 con, 25 fuck. I mean, the 200 strength is not bad. This is a lot of damage. This is an incredible amount of burst damage. I mean, the build is fine the way that it is. That's a pretty cool build, man. Congrats. That's a pretty cool build. There's not much for me to tell you about it. Drake, what Runeless for spin to win? There's no need for Runeless in the spin to win build. My question really is it to retain Hasted Vigor since I already had King Speed boots? Yeah. Keep the Hasted Vigor 100%. Because what happened when you're running away from the enemy, right? And the enemy's hitting you while you have a dot, you're gonna get that movement speed. King Speed is when you're running towards the enemy. Hasted Vigor is when you're running away from the enemy. But the good thing about Hasted Vigor is that you can use it both defensively and offensively. Alright, the first thing that I need to do is find a fucking Hoplite Blunderbuss right now. And I don't think I have fucking any, chat. I think I destroyed them all, bro. What the fuck? I have this one right here that I could take that attunement off and put Net Shot in it. Or maybe we can have Net Shot on the gear, you know what I mean? Maybe we can rock Net Shot on the gear. Use from Liferin instead. Already lock Enchanted and Keenly Empowered. Use from Liferin instead. Already lock Enchanted and Keenly Empowered. You can put Sundering on it. What are we talking about? These nuts? Okay. So that will be the Blunderbuss. Again, we're gonna fix it a little bit. I think he's talking about the Life moving on. No, we need a BB gun with Keenly Jagged. We need a BB gun with Keenly Jagged. Now, should we? In my honest opinion, chat, I don't think I should go with any element on this build. I think I should put Turquoise. I think I should put Turquoise on both my weapons. For more damage. Si tienes token, te puedes comprar uno. Sí, igualo. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna go with any element whatsoever. And it's gonna be more flat out damage. Warden's Rise. What is that, Riviera? Finisher. Warden's Rise, there it is. Yo, Mr. Bro, welcome in and thank you for using your one and only Prime in the chat, baby. Thank you. Drake, Jagged is elemental damage. No, Lucky. Jagged is physical damage, brother, man. Keen Awareness for more crit. Blunderbuss doesn't need critical damage. I mean, Blunderbuss does not need to crit, and Blunderbuss already has a pretty high, crit chance. So I think it's better to go for Bloodletting, chat. In my honest opinion, I think it's gonna be better to go with Bloodletting. Hey, boo. Yo, Mr. Broke. Colleen, Skating Marine, boo, bro. Yo, what's up with that, Skates? Yo. All right. Jade on the BB gun since we no play perks. Well, some people play Invigorated for the gear, so Bloodletting such a waste. Well, Invigorated is not for Bloodletting, that would be Vigor. But then your argument will also be, well, people also use Vigor. But then the counter argument to that will be, well, if people are using Vigor, and I'm gonna go for a build that I need bleeding on it, then should the smartest thing be bleed damage, bleed increase, right? So I'm thinking about Healing Breeze, Hardy, and Bloodletting. There you go. There it is. Oh shit, Mr. Citriga too. Hell yeah, baby. I lurk here and there. Thank you, Mister. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, we will not have any anti-heals, chat. We will not have any anti-heals. But, well, let's see how it goes. So you need to go 100 strength to counter not having Trust damage in your ring. You need to go 100 strength to not counter not having Thrust in your ring. Ooh, we could go for Thrust as well. We could go for Thrust as well. Instead of Bloodletting. What do you get? Because the Blunderbuss would be doing Thrust with basic attack and shit. Shrine of Blast is 100% fire damage though. It is rare to see a player using Vigor. Mostly it's Invigorated build due to Gene Mask. Half-stead, Gene gives the same amount of Invigorated as it does Vigor. I really think you should get the Elephant BB gun. Meta, this BB gun is exactly the same as the Elephant BB gun. The only difference is it doesn't have a net shot in it, but we're gonna put net shot on the gear. Right, because half-step. Gene Head Wrap gives you 20% to non-crowd control debuff. So dots, right? And debuff. And he has 1 Vigor and 1 Invigorated. I did PvP yesterday for the first time in OPR 019. I think I need a few tips. Keep trying. Keep it up, baby. Keep trying. It also depends on your build, you know? Alright. Yo, Trick, I'm following your Ballcaster Rapier build in World Champ. Is there anything you changed for PvE content or just run as assist? I mean, just less con, you know? Just do as much damage as you can whenever you're PvEing. Okay, so we had the... What do we put on the finisher, you guys? Finisher right now has Keenly Empowered. What else could we put in it? Refreshing Move? Is there a point in crafting your gear now that it's a ton of prismatic materials? If one... Nope. No point in crafting right now, Hozar. Do we leave Keenly Empowered or we go with Refreshing Move? Plagued on the finisher 100%. Oh my god, yeah, you're right, Holy Bar. Play crits, bro. Yeah, play crits on the finisher. Alternating enchantment. Damn, alternating enchantment will be huge. Alternating enchantment will be fucking huge, bro. Keenly empowered alternating enchantment play crits. I guess we can leave it keenly empowered for now. I'm gonna put turquoise in both of them. Here we go. 2 turquoise right there. Bloodletting for now. I'm gonna keep this the same way that it is. I'm gonna continue using the featherweight because why not? I like the King Speed boots. Why not Disdained? Because the finisher doesn't have any dot, young. Because Disdain only... Potency of outgoing dots are increased by 15%. I don't have any dots with the rapier. Bleed? I just don't think it's that good. Because having the bleed on having disdain infliction on the rapier will not increase the duration of the bleed on the blunderbuss. Because the bleeds are coming from the blunderbuss. Right? Keenly Jagged and Netshot are going to be my bleeds with the blunderbuss. So having disdain infliction on the blunderbuss is it's all you need really if you want to have one disdain infliction. Okay, now the gear that we're gonna be using for this build is gonna be very interesting. Shrinking Heal, Anointed Potion, and Refreshing. Sure, I'm gonna pull that. Let me see. So Keenly Jagged on the finisher for more bleed. No, because again, we're gonna have Keenly Jagged on the blunderbuss. Unfortunately, we cannot stack Keenly Jagged. We were able to stack Keenly Jagged back in the day, but not anymore. Striking Heals, Anointed Potion, Refreshing. Okay. I know that you have a ton of PvP builds out, but I'm just curious, are any of them specifically going to be better in 3v3s? Yes, Megilino. There are some builds that are more... Okay, all of my builds are effective in 3v3s because that is why I designed my builds. I designed my builds for 3v3s and OPRs and skirmishes, right? I don't design my builds for large-scale PvP. So most of my builds are designed around that 3v3. Hola, Tri, ¿cuándo vas a hacer el gusano? Si hacemos el gusano, va a ser hoy después de las 6:30. Go Nimble on the code for finisher and for refreshing the gear. It's just that I don't want to be too squishy, Aruvar. You know what I mean? I don't want to be too squishy, and I want to actually fight face to face because I need to get so much better with the rapier, and I'm going to have an incredible amount of fucking practice with it. Okay. So wait, what did I do wrong here? It has to be light, heavy, or it has to be heavy gloves or heavy helm. It cannot be medium. So 2 lights and 2 heavies. All right, 2 lights and 2 heavies. So no mediums whatsoever. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So we either need light helm and heavy gloves or heavy helms and light gloves. Let's see what I can find in my arsenal right here. Powerful eruption. We don't need powerful eruption. Anointed potion, refreshing shuriken heals. I already have 1 shuriken heal. I don't want to run another one. Hasted vigor, shuriken heal potion. I mean refreshing. I'll probably go hasted vigor. We got... Oh, fuck. I might have to change my Sandalian Tarsus. This is fine. I will have to change the gloves. And now we're looking for a heavy helm. Yo, Trick, I know that you changed the IG Rapier Evade build with Omnidirectional. I also have 3 trophies. Oh, I now changed to IG Rapier Evade build with Omnidirectional. I have 3 trophies with the Angry Earth potion. So you think that is good enough to run Gorgon now? Do you know maybe have a build for Rapier Evade for something? Yeah, of course, just you have to either know if you're going to be an Evade Rapier or a Bleed Rapier. If you want to know more about that, I'm sure that chat can help you. If you want to be an Evade or Bleed, ask chat and they will give you the proper build, okay? Trick, is gathering and crafting worth it? If so, what would you work on? I never did anything but cooking. Well, crafting is not so worth it right now because we're almost at the end of the season and I will suggest that you save a lot of gear. You know, and a lot of resources. But, you know, farming, definitely. Farm as much as you can humanly possibly can. In preparation for Season 10. Warden Rice. Heavy Helm. Enchanted War, Shuriken Heal and Health. 693. Trick, do you have the Sandworm BB gun? What is the Sandworm BB gun? Flame Attunement, refreshing move. Don't need refreshing move. Shuriken Heal, refreshing health. We could use that one for now. So that way we have Shuriken Heals, Shuriken Heal, Shuriken Heal. So we're running 3 Shuriken Heals. We're running 4 refreshing. We just had to put net shot on the gear. Okay, how would my stats look like? Let me see. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't you craft the 725 BB gun? I did. And that's what I'm using right now. Let me see. Do I have a foot buff on me? Yes, I do. Let's say that I use a 48 foot buff. Okay. Now, if I use a 48, that'll put me 49, which I can get 100 strength. Uh-huh. So I guess we will have to play the beer with 150 con. We could also go 200 con instead of 100 strength. What do you guys would think is better, chat? 10% damage or 10% survivability? Keep it 150 con. Damage, baby. Ah, you fucking psychos. You fucking psychos. $50 for the extra heal. No, we cannot do it on this one. Another thing that we could do is go for the Attuned Leather Pant with this build, chat. We can go for the Attuned Leather Pants and have a lot more damage and more survivability as well. Because if we go for the Attuned Leather Pants, we could now go for 200 con, 100 strength, 350 intelligence, like 50 dexterity, or we can even do some crazy shit. Let me see how much attributes I will have if I were to put my Attuned Leather Pant gear on. Let's see. All right. What about the old crown? We could also use the old crown, but the only difference between the old crown and the Attuned Leather Pants is that the old crown is a fucking bitch and I have to level up. You know what I mean? BB gun is physical damage, but Shrapnel Blast is fire damage, boys. You have to understand that. 100% of the Shrapnel Blast damage is fire damage. But the 2 free gem slot is nice. Is it 2 free gem slot or 1 gem slot that you get? Look at that, chat. With the Attuned Leather Pants, we can go 200 con, 25 fog, 25 dex, 350 int, and 100 strength. I think this is the one. I think this is it. Yeah, I think Attuned Leather Pants is the way. Technically 3 gem slots. Wait, really? Oh yeah, 3. What the fuck? Can you change these two, or these two are always they? You cannot change Immaculate Onyx and Immaculate Absorption, right? You cannot change it. Uh-huh. Da. So, I mean, this gives me... I'm not gonna upgrade that garbage, bro. Fuck that. I'm not gonna sit here and spend 7 hours capturing fucking forts, man. Fuck that. Hey, the Flail Olo BB gun build is your suggestion and upgrading Olo still a gem? Yes, 100 fucking percent. Yeah, that's the way. Okay. Beautiful. We're gonna have to put a Toonman chat on the blunderbuss. We're gonna have to put a Toonman and get rid of a Toon and get rid of yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of a Toonman and put Nate Shot. Because we don't have space for a Toonman on the gear. Now, do you guys think that Omni Evade 8.2% damage for 2 seconds after using an evade? What do you guys think that is mandatory? Do you guys think that Omni Evade is mandatory on the gear, chat? Yes. Oh my god. I guess we have to take it then. We're gonna have to craft a piece of gear then, or we're gonna probably have to buy one then, boys. We're gonna have to buy one then. Let me see. Omnidirectional evasion. Here we go. The best weapon perk in the game, in my opinion. You think the best weapon perk in the game is Omni Evade? Get the fuck out of here, Fresh. You crazy? No way, dude. No fucking way, dude. Trick Coach, save my ass. What is the best oh, wait. Trick Coach, save my ass. What is the best PvP perk for the burnt potato? I cannot decide. For the burnt potato, the best perk is probably gonna be Disdain Infliction, Lollapalooza. But as your coach and as your long life husband, right? Since we've been in this relationship for a very long time, and since I want to look out for your well-being, I wouldn't recommend using burnt potato. Because we haven't gotten to the tier list. We haven't gotten to the tier list. But I'm gonna be honest with you, burnt potato is not gonna be higher than a fucking B. That thing is not gonna be higher than a B. And that is just being very fucking kind with it. What happened to Albion? Nothing. Nothing has happened to Albion. Are you guys excited for this fucking... for the tier list that is coming, boys? I'm fucking static, dude. We're gonna start it in 20 minutes, okay? Right back. Chat, you guys know how my screen has been going black every once in a while, sometimes, some days. Well, my cat knocked down a lamp that I have on top of one of my computers so she doesn't go up there. I put a lamp on top of the fucking tower, right? On top of the tower, so she wouldn't get on top of it. But she got on top of it, and she fucking pushed the lamp down. The lamp fell on top, right? On top of the capture card. You know, on top of the capture card. The capture card was in between my two desks. It went, it pulled all of the cables, and now my capture card is hanging between my two desks down there. But my screen hasn't gone black in 3 days. So I'm gonna leave it down there with the lamp on top. No, it was Stormy. Stormy is the one that gets on top of the computers. All right, Omni. Apparels. The music goes hard as fuck. Yeah, I love the music in this place right here, man. My monitor was doing the same thing for the longest time. I took the monitor to my dad, and the shaking in the car fixed that shit. No. My monitors have nothing wrong. It's the capture card that is a bitch and a half. Shanted Ward, Omni, Evade, and Pot and Energy. Okay. We don't need pants. Enchanted Ward, Omni, Evade, and Hardcore Parkour. How much? 24k. 700? Hasted Vigor / Conditioning. Nature Harnessing. Freedom. No. Let me put refreshing. Okay, here we go. Hasted Vigor, Refreshing, and Omni Evade. Shuriken Heal, Anointed Potion, and Refreshing. 20,000 gold for these ones right here, chat. What do you guys think? I think that is pretty good, right? Do you have any target for Gorgon? Negative. He only had 10. All right, a little bit too much for those hands. Nah, man, 20k is a pretty solid price for a 725. Boys, how can it be a little bit overpriced if it costs 20,000 gold to upgrade a 700 piece of gear? It costs 20,000 plus to upgrade a purple 700 gear score piece. All right. So I lost a anointed potion and 1 shuriken heals. All right. For Omni Evade. I hope he's worth it, chat. Here we go. Now, the only thing that we need to do now is upgrade this Blunted Boss and give it net shot. Okay, before we do that, let me go ahead and put on the stats. and play a game with this build and see how it feels. Here we go. Here we go. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I run out of my attribute food. Okay. I need to see the Frisbee gun next. Hello, I never played this game, but it looks cool. A lot of people say that the end game is poor. Is that correct? It has been poor, JBS, but it has gotten infinitely better. And in 42 days, we're getting a lot of endgame content. In 42 days, we're getting a new raid. We're getting a new zone. We're getting farmable perks that people can go out there and farm in the late game. We're getting gear sets as well. All right. All right, let me change the build. Didn't change the... Let me change the build here from PvE to PvP. Okay. Here we go. Who the fuck said that's you? Time stop, Trigger. Time for the tier list? No, in 10 minutes. Let me get to like an OPR real quick. Or I capture the flag. I need to also change the rapier build. We're gonna go for evade, flash, and flourish and finish. Nice. We don't need any more of that. And we can do that. There's not gonna be any rapier bleed on the enemy. Here we go. Nice. Right here. I cannot imagine using rapier. I know that's... And there, since I have never been like a super rapier player, I want to get better at rapier. The only reason we're making this build is because I genuinely myself want to improve my rapier gameplay. I want to become a better rapier player. Next target beating arrow with a bow then. I don't give a shit about early, chat. Beautiful. Put that on. Are you guys inside of a capture the flag right now or inside of an OPR? Ooh. What happened with you and Early? Don't worry about it. What up, boys? Badger Show. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. And welcome in as well. Beautiful. Ah, the fuck? What up, Uncle? What up, baby? Give me a second. Let me go ahead and put some gems in my gear real quick. COD pristine. COD pristine. Opal. I get like 5 of these. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, we're good. Dude, what the AGS? Let us fucking queue for all of the PvP fucking content, bro. If you want to queue for OPR, capture the flag, and arenas at the same time, fucking let us, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? The majority of the people that play PvP in New World, they just want to PvP. Most of the time, they don't even care about the fucking mode itself. And if people want to queue for one mode specifically, then let them queue for that mode specifically if they want. Can I ask, Musky BB Gun or BB Gun Great Axe or BB Gun Void for PvP? All of 3 of them are builds that I already created. The Musky BB Gun is the Gunslinger. The BB Gun Great Axe is the Run and Gun. And the BB Gun Void Gauntlet is my Void Cannon. I created 3 builds for those things that you asked there for. Can you animation cancel Flesh into Flourish? Can you? Oh, Flesh into Flurry. I mean, you can animation cancel Flesh anytime. With a left click, right? Nah, capture socks are agree. Let us check mark what we want to queue. Yeah, bro. If you, for example, Phobos, if you don't like capture the flag, you queue for OPRs and arenas, right? I don't care which one I want to play with. So let me queue for all 3 of them, and whichever one comes up first, boom. That will help. That will help with queue problems. That will help with queue problem, because a person that just wants to PvP and doesn't care about the mode, that person could be the one filling in for those people that needed, you know, that needed to be started. If you any cancel the Flesh with Flourish, you get a stagger. I mean, you get a stagger from. I mean, you cannot. You have to do Flesh, left click, Flourish, and finish. Right. It will be something like this. You have to do that left click. If you don't do that left click, I mean, you don't have to do the left click. You could do an evade, right? You could do a flesh, but why not do Flesh, left click, evade, left click, thunder, flourish, and finish? You know what I mean? That would be the best possible combo for maximum DPS. So Flesh, left click, evade, left click, flourish, and finish, right? That would be the best possible there. Or even better, we could do evade, left click, flourish, and finish into a flesh to get that extra 8% damage from only evade. Yo, Anka, what do you think about the perk Thorny Reflection? Is a decent perk, right? No, it is not. Thorny Reflection is complete garbanzo. Your evade will be up again from cooldown reduction, so just throw that at the end too. Yeah, no, evade cooldown is crazy fucking good. You probably throw it at the beginning, throw it at the end, throw it sideways, whenever the fuck you want. But the thing is, if you do an evade before anything, then you get damage increase, right? 8.2% damage increase for 2 seconds after using evade. Even with Enchanted Ward is ass. Yeah, it's just not a good perk, these. It's just not a good perk. It's just not good enough. Because here's the thing about Thorny Reflection. Taking a critical hit, right?
You need to be critical hit. You need to be critical hit. It's only single target. It's not AoE. And again, 7% of your weapon damage is just it's not enough. And it reduces the attacker's crit chance by 10% for 3 seconds. I mean, do you want to get crit or you don't want to get crit? I feel like Thorny Reflection, it's an inside-out fucking condom that is being used with a hole at the end. It's like, do you want to get crit so you damage to the enemy, or you don't want to get crit? Like, which one is it? Yeah, it needs to be a crit, but exactly, Mods was taken. Like, what, that makes no fucking sense. You need to be crit, but you reduce the crit chance of the enemy? What the fuck? Trick, make a full reflection build, I dare you. Dude, if for you to make a full reflection build, you need to go for very tanky. You need to go for very tanky approach. You need to go for like full enchanted war, medium or heavy. Well, shit, I already make a full of my gear with Inductor. Well, let me know how it feels, okay? Let me not rain in your parade before you actually utilize it. Let me know how it feels. Tell me your honest experience. Because at the end of the day, I could be just talking an incredible amount of shit and gaslighting you into never using that perk, because in my personal opinion, it's bad. But I can be wrong as well. All right. Yeah, listen. It is time for... Oh, there you go. After this arena, we're going to do the tier list, okay? All right. Trick, weren't you updating your website with some of the newer builds, or are you still relevant? I mean, I've been updating the website with all of my newer builds. I'm not updating the website itself or all of the builds that I'm not playing with, because I'm waiting until season 10. Horny Reflection is biz. Yeah, Horny Reflection is ultra biz, dude. Sometimes good and sometimes feel like I'm using purple gear with 2 Parker. Yeah, I mean that, yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. Yeah. We're finally getting season 10 info in a couple of weeks. Yes, September 21st. September 21st, chat, is when I think we're gonna get all of the information about the future of New World, season 10 and onward.
3, 2,
1.
the bloody contest begins!
Fuck, missed that. But how makes that? Okay. Beautiful. Nicely done.
Blue player has fallen!
Nice. Oh, yo. Nice. Nice.
Close to victory!
Beautiful. Nice. Great dodge. Nice. Jake, did you see they told Willy they might get OPR preview in the new map in September? Yes, boys. It is happening in September.
Everything is happening in September. September 21st and forward is when we're gonna get everything.
Destiny await.
Here we go. Nice. Beautiful.
Strike
Nice.
him down.
I'm cooking a rapid spear build. Stop that. Whoa. Nice.
Almost time. Prepare your
Evade is literally a fourth dodge. I love it. Yes. 100%. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
2, 1.
Alright, you have to understand, boys, I won't be good with this build for the next couple of days, okay? Because I barely ever play with Rapier. And definitely Rapier Blunderboss is a build that I need to get some getting used to, you know? Here we go. Nice. Beautiful. Good damage over there.
Don't let it slip away.
Yo! Yo, that looks good, right?
Blue player vanquished.
Oh, damn. Jimmy changed build? Damn, that's a lot of fucking damage, bro. Sheesh.
The arena has tasted your blood.
Damn, no way! Scuzz!
A disappointing
Wow!
loss for the Blues.
Wow! Wow, Scuzz, you're insane!
Time waits for no one.
Which ability will you replace? Chat, which ability will you replace over Flurry? Here we go.
Don't rest on your laurels.
Flesh? No, fuck that. You crazy? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You fucking out of your mind if you think I will do that. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, Boba would be nice. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, okay. And as for food, I can just get a PB&J at home with a boba. All right. All right. Well, I'll be waiting for you. Bye bye. That was sweet, Debbie chat. For fuck's sakes, why are you making everything seem so damn easy, bro? I'll try to copy this bill and get shit. Oh my god, dude. Yo, this meal looks good. It did look fun as fuck, didn't it? All right, boys. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the artifact tier list of 2025. Now, the question is, do we do it now or do we do it after we eat something? Because I'm a little hungry, chat. I'm a little hungry. And maybe we can delay this by another 30 minutes. That way we eat some. Oh, by the way, this is going to be the thumbnail of this video that we're working on right now. I already have the thumbnail ready to go, as you guys can see. Don't mind this, of course. This is just to fill in the gaps. How do you guys like that I put on Ankh necklace? Oh, baby. All right, back. Let me just grab something in the fridge and just put it in my mouth. Put it in my mouth. All right, listen up, boys. We have dragged this long enough. So I'm just gonna eat a fucking... I'm just gonna shove this... I'm gonna shove this in my mouth and we're just gonna call it out. I cannot breathe. It doesn't fit in my mouth. Oh my God. My bad. So I'm like, I disabled the notification. so we wouldn't get interrupted during the tier list. You know what I mean? What's going on, Vesk? Oh my god, that was way too sweet. Do you guys like the flavor bitter? Only serial killers like bitter? What do you mean, Fuego? Coffee is a little bitter. Chocolate is a little bitter, right? You have vegetables that are a little bitter. IPA beer is bitter as well. Yeah, there is a lot of things that we consume on a daily basis that have bitter into it. The information that you give is incomplete, and what is it? First of all, your phrase, you are overthinking and overcomplicating it is simply false. I'm just making the necessary comparison to determine what is actually better. You can't do more or less than what it is required. You must do exactly what is needed. What? When you say, look at 90% of the comments saying how much this has helped them, that is not a valid argument to grant yourself the credibility. What? What? That is literally 100% what you need to make a valid argument. What? What the fuck? Chat, if I make a product and 99% of the people that bought my product say that that product has made their life significantly better, isn't that a valid argument to grant myself credibility of my product? What the fuck does that even mean? If you are a solo player, it's better to use Endless Thirst given the nature of the game and combat. Yes, first of all, this statement is incomplete, or at least I think so. If we take the phrase literally, you're claiming Endless Thirst is better than any other earring in the game for any type of content as long as we're a solo player. Yes. That is absolutely false. No. No. No, 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 no. For a solo DPS player, Endless Thirst 9 out of 10 times, it is the best earring to fucking wear as a solo DPS player. 100 fucking %. Why? Because there's nothing better. What are your choices? What are your choices? When it comes to accessories, when it comes to artifact accessory, what are your choices? Ankh, Justice, Blood Drinker, Elemental Ban, Endless Thirst, Phoenix. Nobody's gonna use Phoenix, out of the question. Blood Drinker, that's a PvE thing. Ankh, you wouldn't use it if you don't have a healer with you. Okay? Elemental Ban, you wouldn't use it unless you use more than 2 or 3 elements. Which, here's the thing, chat. If you use Endless Thirst and you drink a mana potion, you already get more in power than you will get from Elemental Ban by using 2 type of elements, right? So Endless Thirst, every time you drink a potion, it gives you a 10% in power for a second on a 10-second cooldown, meaning that it's an, that is an incredibly fucking good uptime. Incredibly good fucking uptime. No Healthy Toast. That is the only drawback, but what is Healthy Toast?
right? Healthy Toes is 3,500 health every 15 seconds. Endless Thirst will heal you more than that in those 15 seconds with a normal potion. 3k health every 12 seconds if you have refreshing toast. But again, player killer. With Endless Thirst, you will get more than... With Endless Thirst, you will get 6,000 health more than with Healthy Toast. So Endless Thirst, by consuming a regenerating potion or a health potion, will out-heal Healthy Toast in a normal potion that you will use like with Ankh. What will you use Elemental Band in the Combat Destroyer build then if Endless Thirst give you more power? Because of the critical. Because of the critical. I like the crit chance and the damage in the thing. And you could use Endless Thirst as well. Even when the cooldown increase factored in. Yes, even when the cooldown increase factored in. PvP, Serenity, or Crescent, they're both good. They're both good. In a build where you're sitting in the back and nobody's hitting you and you're not drinking that many potion, then just you don't need to drink potion, right? If you're not getting hit, then there's no need for you to be using potion. The Clump Destroyer is a build that you stand in the back and you dump as much abilities as you can. Chat, I disable the redeems because we're about to do the artifact tier list. Blood Drinking and Endless are best S. No, I mean Ankh is Ankh is S tier if you are a bruiser, a tank, or a person that plays with a healer. You know? Blood Drinker is amazing for PvE, but unfortunately, it's not very good in PvP. Thank you, TV. I put a context in the video. Understand that you're trying to say something like, if you're a solo player in most PvP scenarios, it's better to use Endless Thirst than Ankh with Shuriken Heal set due to the nature of the game and combat. Yes. The semi-made up sentence is indeed better, but it's still false. Why? Let's see. All right, let's see. The comparison simply makes no sense because when comparing an artifact versus an artifact plus armor perk, that automatically made the base build of the second option way more expensive. They're not comparable in terms of difficulty, obtain, strength, weakness. What the fuck is he on? For the statement to carry real weight, you will need to explain and show how your build choice actually impacts gameplay. Motherfucker, I did! If you drink a potion, you don't have to worry about it for the next 25 seconds and you can fight without any interruption. Now, let's complete playing with Endless Thirst versus simply playing without Anarchy Fart in normal Earring and no Ankh in terms of survivability. Endless Thirst gives the following benefits. One potion becomes 33% stronger. Potion cooldown at 25% longer. We can use regenerating and refreshing toast at the same time. Okay. We lose the ability for another jewelry artifact. Okay. The benefit, you can use 3 perks with 1, including the best survival combo. For example, refreshing toast, fortifying toast, regenerating. What? Chat, after the nerf, refreshing toast is ass. I mean, refreshing toast is not super bad, but what? Refreshing toast, healing hard? What the fuck is this man on? That is ChatGPT Bane? This guy is on. It's how fucking long? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is he on? And the scariest thing is, he think he's right. That's the like. You show him this flask is red, and this roller is green. If I'm going into a forest, I'm going to use the green roller to camouflage better. And then he goes like, no, that is a false statement. Because depending on the fucking time of the year, depending the hour of the day, and depending on where the equator line is, you might find that the forest that you're in, depending on the fucking altitude of the sunset, the grass that you're surrounding yourself with might be closer to the flask that is red than the green roller that you have. I'm like, okay, bro, how many times is the fucking grass red? 1 in a trillion. Okay, then shut the fuck up. In most scenarios, the grass will never be red. In most scenarios, the grass will always be green. Overcomplicating things simply because there's a deeper meaning, it is so fucking retarded. Blah, 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 blah. Burr. That was a brilliant analogy on a whim. Thank you. That guy believes that the earth is flat, trick, and don't worry about it. Dude, the thing is that that guy will also write an essay this long explaining you how we are wrong that the earth is flat. Look at this. So this was his first thing, right? The information that you give is so incomplete and biased that I really want to think this video is a massive gaslight. If you really want to make a proper informing video, please ask someone who knows about how the game really works. You can contact me if you want, but please stop spreading misinformation. Thanks. Right? And then I asked, what about the video was some misinformation? Also, when you have an opinion as strong as this one, can you actually type a proper information that you can think of the right information? Typing all of this without giving constructive information is just a waste of time. Biggest mistake of my life. Because when I typed that, he followed that up with this. His response, chat, was longer than the video. His response was longer than the video. Dude needs to come out, or if he's been typing all that. Dude, it's crazy. And then I didn't read that. I didn't read it. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, 100% with you. I didn't read it. Once I click on the read more and I saw that there was paragraph, I'm like, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of that. And then, since I didn't read it, right? Since I didn't read it, I responded to that with a... Where is it? Let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me go to right here. I'm just tired of all of this. Okay, so while I understand your logic, his logic, I understand his logic, right? You are overthinking and overcomplicating it. Look at the 99% of the comments saying how much this has helped them. The same way it has helped me and my community. Don't overthink it. If you're a solo player, it is better to use Endless first, given the nature of the game and combat. Use Onk if you play with a healer friend, or if most of your incoming heals come from a healer. This was a 10-minute video just giving some insight about these two items, right? Just a normal response. And then guess what? He responds to that with another one of these, chat. What the fuck is this? This one is similarly long to the first one. What is this? And then he said that he's not overthinking it, chat. And then he said, I'm not overthinking it. What the fuck you mean you're not overthinking it, bro? Bro smashed you? I mean, I guess? I guess? You gave him so much attention now that he will be doing it under your every video. That's pretty good. My guy pulled all the receipts. But yeah, all of the receipts are from the wrong store. It chat. Why? It's not rocket surgery. If most of your heals come from a healer and not yourself, play with Onk. If most of your heals come from yourself and not a healer, use Endless Thirst. That's it. Why the fuck? That's it. Even if you run flail, what does that mean? Keto TV on YouTube said, hi, what PvP build would you advise to go? I prefer Hatchet as the main weapon, but I also prefer light armor. I want to be a god at PvP and in wars as well, but I cannot seem to find a good strong. Keto, if you want to play Hatchet in light build, you gotta play maybe Hatchet Spear or Hatchet Sword and Shield with a featherweight. Endless Thirst will help that guy out. Ain't no way he has friend. Fuego, you should go and type that right there. You go type that comment right there, and I will like it and love that comment. Your videos on BB Gun Flail, you said use Onk, not Endless Thirst, for solo play, asking for a friend. I educated myself better, and that's why I found the need to make that video, because I myself and the community has been telling the community to use Onk for the longest time. For the longest time, I myself and the community has been recommending to use Onk, until I actually fucking start doing some numbers down and I start using Endless Thirst and see how much better it feels in PvP, and I felt the need to make that video. Also, I don't mind other melee builds too, but too sure one of the best DPS melee. Again, Keto, Hatchet Spear, Hatchet Sword and Shield. Those are your two choices, brother man, okay? Oh, you can also go Hatchet Grey Sword. That's not bad. You can also go Hatchet Bow, but now you won't be melee anymore, you know? Okay. Keep going to the tier list and stop feeding these trolls. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. Yo, Trick Arrow says you look old as if you 8 years younger than him. Airly's dead to me, chat. He can say whatever he wants. All right, all right. I need to start recording this right now. Give me a second. Trick, you should use the tier list maker that I made you. What is this tier list maker?
mean, we could use either or. The problem is what happened when you put too many in one slot. Oh, okay, I see that. Yeah, this is not bad. This is not bad at all. We could definitely use this one right here. We could use this one or this one. Oh, or this one. Look at the comment in this video.
Thank you, 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 thank you.
Which comment?
Thank you, 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 thank you.
That one looks better. This one looks better than this one right here. But this seems to be missing items. I don't think this has all of the items. Yeah, this is missing items. This is missing Endless Thirst. This is missing Abyss. This is missing... Yeah, this is missing a lot of things. No, it's all there. Where is Endless Thirst at? Oh, right here. Okay, hold on. There's supposed to be how many? 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, 71. You're right. You're right. There's all of them here. 71. All right, how's it going, boys? Here we are. We're going to do an artifact tier list. The way that we're going to be doing this, we're going to break it down in three different categories. We're first going to be doing accessories, then we're going to be doing gear, and then lastly, we're going to be doing weapons, because as you guys know, weapons are the majority of the artifacts. And I don't want to, I don't want to do it like mismatch as they come. First, I want to get rid of all of those. The other thing, the way that we're going to be doing this tier list is not based on the power of the artifact on its own, but based on how well the artifact performs given the right build, right? Meaning that we could say that, let me see, for an example, like this thing right here, you will never, like, in my opinion, this artifact is an A tier artifact. Why? Because in PvP, you can hold a lot of fucking people back. And in PvE, this artifact is also incredibly fucking powerful. The only reason this artifact cannot be S tier is because, unfortunately, you cannot roll with this artifact. And rolling is a big part of New World. Yes, you have an incredible amount of protection and you have an incredible amount of stamina, but unfortunately, you cannot roll. In any scenario where roll is mandatory, then that is where that artifact will lose a little bit of value. So, like that, right? I'm not just gonna say this artifact is ass because this artifact, nobody uses it, okay? Some artifacts are better than others, and obviously some artifacts are more popular than others. No dodge and potion and no potion duels. There you go, TV. If there was a no dodge and no potion duels, this artifact will be the best, probably by a long shot. Do you know where can I find build guides for this sort of builds to ensure that I'm getting the right stuff? Keto, you can find them on my website, newworldchamp.com. I don't know if that link take you directly there. No, that's gonna take you to my channel. Fuck. All right, I'll take the link. Give me a second. There it is, dude. Chickens, if this going on YouTube, turn off the sound effect before the... Yeah, I already did. I already did, cock. What is this? TV? All of the artifacts. Yeah. Well, this is good information, Tango TV, because whenever we're talking about an artifact, I can just type it here and then we can directly, immediately start seeing that artifact, you know? All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and start with the accessories. Let's go ahead and start with the with the Lost stopwatch. In my opinion, this is probably a C tier amulet. Why? Because while it does makes you have the taunting ability, you know, and the only good thing about it is that you can use a damaging gem on your weapon, right? You use a damaging gem on your weapon, and then you use this, and therefore you have a little bit more damage with your weapon. Also, your stun lasts 1 second longer, but who cares about the stun in PvE? The moment that you stun the enemies, they're going to wake up immediately. This amulet right here is not utilized. I mean, this accessory right here is not utilized in PvP whatsoever. It used to be back in the day, but the fact that it reduces your base damage by 10%, this is not recommended. And if you make the argument, well, you can use this artifact and then put a damaging gem on the weapon to do more damage, then I ask you, why not just put on, you know, like a damaging, like it's just not good, Chad. It's not good. You can taunt with heavy attacks. Putting a carnelian gem on your weapon doesn't really take that much damage away. And you can just you can use better accessory. You can probably even use the blood drinker to stay alive longer. You can I don't know, in my opinion, and you also have to remember my opinion might be different than yours. If you guys disagree with some of these artifacts that I'm putting on the tier list, you also can for a beginner, the stopwatch is great, but once you learn to tank, it's useless, right? But for a beginner, I would rather that people use wit instead. Wit is a way easier tanking weapon than the Lost Stopwatch. And yeah, not a fan of the Lost Stopwatch. Is all the way down here in C tier. He has his uses for a beginner player, but for a veteran player, it will be a D tier. It will be a D tier. All right, the next one that we're going to be talking about is going to be the Elemental Band. The Elemental Band is an A tier accessory. The reason why it's not S tier is because unfortunately you cannot have the damage specific that you want. The good thing about it is that it gives you, overall empowered. But the problem with the empowered is that it's a limited empowered. And the other problem with Elemental Band is that it forces you to play with several split damage, and you cannot go for one full-on build, right? So since you cannot go for one element build, then Elemental Band cannot be S tier. So yes, on top of that, it's quite hard to obtain, and it's quite hard to level up. It's not easily accessible to everybody. And, you know, at the end of the day, the most you get out of this ring is probably 8 to 12% increased damage. Very little scenarios you will find yourself doing 16% more damage with this thing. And the thing about the Elemental Band is you're pretty much forced to play with Empowered on the amulet, so you can get a 80-90% uptime of the Empower with the ring, otherwise you will be missing a lot of damage. And the thing about the Elemental Band is that the first hit that you do will never be empowered by the Elemental Band, because the first hit that you do will have 0% empower. After you hit the enemy is when you get the Empower, you know what I mean? And it also doesn't work with dots. Well, it does increase the damage of the dots, but it does not give you more damage with the dots. All right, the next thing that we're going to be talking about is going to be Endless Stars. Endless Stars is 100% S tier. This accessory right here, it is super fucking powerful for basically everybody. If you're a healer, you can use this. If you're a solo DPS, you can use this. Anybody can use Endless Stars. Endless Stars, the only drawback that he has is that the potions are 25% longer cooldown, but the effectiveness of the potion being 33% stronger. On top of that, giving you a 20% fortification, and on top of that, giving you a 10% empowered. Every time that you use a potion, it's really fucking good. Not every time you use a potion, you know, every 9-10 seconds, you usually have like an 80-90% uptime of your empowerments and your fortification with this one. And the fact that the Endless Stars allows you
to drink one regenerating potion or one serum and not have to worry about potions again for quite a while and giving you 1,000 healing. And then if you use a healing potion, it's like 10,000 healing. Endless Thirst, it is really, really, really good in both PvP and PvE. All right, the next accessory that we are going to be talking about, it is going to be the Blood Drinker. In my opinion, the Blood Drinker is an 88 amulet because this amulet right here makes PvE easy mode if you are a solo player. The only drawback about this ring is that it reduces your damage by about 12 to 13%. It is a 25% base damage reduction, but you know how the base damage to empower math translate, right? But yeah, this ring right here, it is really, really, really good for solo PvE and any type of PvE that you want to do. If you ever have any problem dying, you can slap this one in. Now, if you are a DPS in a Gorgon raid or in a Sandworm, I would not recommend for you to use this ring because then you will be losing a lot of damage. But if you're a solo player, this ring, it is exceptional to do any type of PvE content in the game. The next accessory we're going to be talking about is going to be Ankh. And Ankh is also an S tier accessory. The fact that this accessory makes all of your healing increase by 25%, as long as they're from a healer, of course, that is exceptional. Because if you are a bruiser in PvP or a tank in PvP and PvE, 90% to 95% of all of the healings that you receive are from the healers. And having that 25% healing, you know, all of those heal from the healer being 25% stronger, it is incredibly powerful. On top of that, the Ankh make things like Healthy Toes heal you for more, make things like Healing Breeze also heal you for more, and a couple of other perks here and there that they give you health, but they're not really necessarily considered leeching, because you have to remember what Ankh does. Ankh makes your life stealing and your potions heal for 25% less, but all of the other healings be increased by 25%. Once again, meaning if your source of healing comes from another source that is not your potions or life steal, then Ankh is tremendous. Especially if you are a person that is constantly on top of the sacred ground and constantly on top of the beacons. Does Shuriken Heal work with Ankh? Yes, Mr. Cranky Pants. Shuriken Heal no longer works with Ankh. He does. Shuriken Heal works with Ankhs. And Healing Breeze work with Ankh. And Healthy Toes work with Ankh. Did I miss Shuriken Heals? Or did I say it wrong? Alright. Okay, and then the last one that we have is Phoenix. I'm gonna put Phoenix on a B tier because while it's good on what it does, unfortunately, it's just not a good contender, right? Because whenever you're using Phoenix, you're already accepting that you're probably going to die along the road. Obviously, dying is normal in New World, but why would you give yourself an amulet that, you know, that it just stops you from dying? The thing is that it doesn't stop you from dying. It just stops you from dying momentarily. If you don't secure a kill, then it's you know, it's pretty useless. And the thing about this artifact is that it's pretty much useless while you are above 50% health or not dead. So this artifact for more than 50% of the fight will be pretty much useless. Why would you use this artifact when you could use Endless Thirst that gives you, you know, an incredible amount of survivability and it gives you more damage and fortification? You could be using Ankh so the healers heal you for more. If you are a DPS assassin, you should be using Endless Thirst. If you are a DPS, a bruiser or tank, then you use Ankh. There's never a reason why you will ever use Phoenix. So solo player in live with Shuriken Heal said what jewelry? Ankh or Endless? Endless. All right, and now that we are done, oh no, we're not done with the accessories. Here we go. This is another accessory. So this accessory here is called Justice. All right. For those of you that don't know what Justice is, I will show you right here. So Justice says, whenever you get hit 20 times, you gain a potion surge that will recharge your next survival potion instantly on a 90-second cooldown, you guys. 90-second cooldown. That is ridiculous, right? Not only do you need to get hit 20 times, but then that has a 90-second cooldown, meaning you can get hit 100 times in 90 seconds. You will only get one potion back, right? And if you have an incredible amount of anti-heals on you, then that potion is probably not even gonna be that good. So if you are a person that is getting hit 20 times, you're probably a person that is also sitting on top of a sacred ground. And if you're sitting on top of a sacred ground, then what artifact should you be using? You should be using Ankh, right? Because Ankh will give all of your healings 25% more. Forget the potion. Forget the potion. You know, and that's just gonna be a normal potion. That's not even gonna be like a powerful endless thirst potion. The only way that I can see some usage is maybe with the utilization of grid potions, right? Let's say that you are bruiser in war, and then all of your healings are coming from a healer, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna drink a healing potion. I'm gonna drink maybe like a grid potion, right? And then you get hit 20 times, and then you can drink another grid potion. Right? That is the way that I can see it happening. But other than that, he has very, very limited uses. And in the overall gameplay, you will never utilize that Eren. Which person always count how many times they get hit? It's ridiculous. I mean, you get a buff, these nods that show you how many times you're getting hit. So you can keep track of that. But still, it is way too irrelevant. And on a 90-second cooldown, that is way too long. All right, I think that we are done with the accessories. So let's go ahead and start now moving to the shields. In my opinion, this shield right here, this one is the, what is this one called, chat? Gladiator. Right? In my opinion, Gladiator is a C or D tier shield. The reason why this shield is a D or C tier is because if you're going to use a round shield, you're most likely a light or medium player. And if you are a light or a medium player, boy oh boy, there is a million better artifacts to put on your gear. Why? Because whenever you use a shield artifact, you cannot use a gear artifact. And why the fuck will you not use Endless Featherweight or the Void Dark Plane? Or literally anything else, Gene Head Wrap, so many things that you could use on your build to make it exceptionally stronger. And then the thing is that Gladiator, for what it does, right? It says, Jagged Spike, when you are hit or you block, you applied a Kingly Jagged to the enemy that lasts 6 seconds. It also has a diminishing shield bash and a 45 shield rush, and it has Killian power. It does not have the 5% damage that you get from having a normal round shield. It does have Killian powered 45 shield rush and diminishing shield bash. But the thing is, if you're using a Gladiator for a bleed build, you're probably either using Leaping Strike, Upheaval, or Whirling Blades. So never you will be using diminishing, you will be using shield bash and 45 shield rush together with this build, right? So Gladiator, unfortunately, it's not it. It's not it. Isn't it good for a bleed build? Why? Why will you use this for a bleed build? It's just 6 seconds for a 10% bleed, and the enemy needs to hit you with a melee attack. It doesn't work against range attacks. So if you're fighting against a fire stab, bow, anything that is range, it won't work. It won't work. So it only works against melee players. It is not good at all. All right. The next one that we're going to be talking about is Michael. And Michael, in my opinion, is an A tier artifact. While Michael, yes, it does get rid of, it does, you know, it's an artifact shield and you cannot use another shield artifact. I mean, another armor artifact. Michael, for what it does, is amazing. for what Michael does is amazing. And as a medium flail user, using Michael, it is insane. Insane. For those of you that don't know what Michael is, basically Michael is like a Jhin head wrap for people that like to block. Okay? Whenever you block with Michael, you immediately lose one debuff, regardless of what it is. Regardless of what it is. Okay? So, this thing, you could have 30 debuff on you. You block, everybody hits you, all of the debuff immediately fucking disappear. Immediately disappear. So, this is really, really, really good if you want to play with a shield and not having to play with Jhin head wrap. The only reason this is not an S tier shield is because it's a Kai shield. Or use Jhin. Right, meta. But if you use Jhin, then you cannot use a shield. Right? And again, if you use Jhin, it's a medium helmet. So now it might put you in heavy with a Kai shield. Michael gives you the ability to play medium. Right? Play medium and essentially have like you can use Kai shield with Jhin. Wait, you use a Kai shield with Jhin if you use everything medium, right? Can you use a Kai shield with Jhin using everything medium? Hello. Give me 1 second. Medium with a medium shield. Okay, so yes, you can use medium, 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 and medium. Yeah, you can definitely do that. You can definitely do that. Honestly, you have choices. Does it allow you to give a shield artifact and an armor artifact? No. No, it does not allow you. But the thing is, that is why it's A tier. Alright? Because Jhin is S tier. This guy is a Jhin shield. That's what it is. Thank you, baby. So, you know, yeah, it is essentially a Jhin shield. Then you said it's better for the armor loadout and stuff. Where will you put Michael? Meta? Where will you put it? I think Michael is really fucking good, chat. You can get rid of every single. See? No fucking way, bro. No fucking way, dude. No way, dude. Michael is crazy. Michael is crazy. You're gonna have 20 debuff in you, bro. You block a blunderbuss attack and you got rid of 6 of them. And if you're in a clump and you're blocking, or if you're fighting several people and you're blocking, you get rid of every single debuff in the game in an instant. You don't even have to wait. All you have to do is block and all of the debuff go away. So fast. Will you use Michael with your flail build? No, because I don't use shield. It has a 0.05 second cooldown. Wait, does it have a cooldown? But even if it did a 0.5 second, Jhin is just better than Michael? Yes, I agree with you, Meta. And that's why Jhin is S tier. Is Beast just his kite is bad? No, being kite is not bad either. Why is Jhin better? Because you can use Jhin for every build that has shield or no shield. Michael can only be utilized in builds that are utilized with flail or sword and shield, while the Jhin head wrap can be utilized with everything. All right.
Then, look, chat, it's like low A tier, high B tier. That's what Michael is. Then we have this motherfucker right here, chat. This shield, while I hate it with every ounce of my body, it is so fucking good, bro. It is so goddamn good for the PvP tanks that holding 10 and 15 fucking players with them. No, it's not S tier, unfortunately, Lucky, because you cannot dodge with it, right? Meaning that if you're gonna get hit by something that is gonna be doing a lot of damage, like a lot of stamina damage, like an armor break, you cannot dodge that. If there are splitting grenades on the floor, you cannot dodge that. So the fact that you cannot dodge, right, it is the only reason that is A tier. If you were able to dodge, then it would be S tier. But again, it is exceptional. This artifact is so goddamn troll, dude. So this artifact gives an unnecessary amount of power to tank players that they should never have. Honestly, I wish they would have never added this shield into the game, especially for PvP. For PvE, I don't give a shit. And by the way, for PvE, it's amazing. For PvP, man, it's a bitch. It's a bitch to fight against. It's almost impossible, dude. Taking over Apple's counter. Taking over Apple's counter round. What? Especially kids using it stand in the middle of the point, OPR, and blocking until they die. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Do we have any other shield? Yes, we do. What the fuck is the name of this shield right here? This shield was added relatively new to the game, and I don't even know what the fuck that shield does, Shan. What is that? What is the name of that shield? Relentless? Relentless. Autism. When in combat, all of your allies around you gain 35% armor and gain 20% life steal. Oh, 20% increased healing from non-consumables and life steal sources. However, your armor is reduced by 25%. Oh, shit. I think that shield is amazing. I'm gonna give it an A tier. I think that shield is exceptional, Sha. That shield is tremendous. If that shield is utilized by like a support player next to the clumps, because the thing is, you can utilize that shield and stack it with the right ultimate of Sword and Shield, which it gives all of your allies like 30% or 20% damage protection. So you using this thing with a Sword and Shield and blocking around your allies, exceptionally, it gives them like over 50% of protection. This shield, it is amazing, and honestly, this shield should be utilized by at least one person in every war roster, or also for PvE. That is a very, very good shield to have in the back pocket. 50% more armor, not protection. Whenever you combine it with the Sword and Shield wielder, because the Sword and Shield ATB the fuck, while blocking, reduce the damage of all of your allies by 30%, right? So these reduce all of the damage that your allies take by 30%, and that other shield increases their armor by a lot. So whenever you combine the armor increase and the 30% damage reduction and you put them together, that is roughly a 50% more protection. Does that make sense, Wilder? That is a really, really good shield to be used as a support for your allies. That is fucking nuts. That shield is amazing. All right. And it seems that we are done. We're done with the shields. So far, everybody agrees. Everybody agrees with this so far. Any suggestions? Should we make any alterations? What do you guys think? I disagree with Phoenix. Let's talk about it, Meta. Let's talk about it. What will you guys put Phoenix at? C, D? It's a low B, chat. I would say it's a low B. High C. Because it does have its uses. It's not completely useless, chat. No. It's not dog shit. It has its uses, but it's not as powerful as these other accessories here. I still think that Phoenix in PvE is not too bad. You should never go into a fight expecting to die. I understand that, and that's why it's not A or S tier. Trick, make a build for it. Why would I make a B tier build? It's highly situational, it is. But in those situations, it's decent. That is why it's a low B or high C tier. Let's compromise a C tier. Yeah, I can compromise at a high C because it still does some nice things. There's really no reason at all for Phoenix. Well, Mr. Broke, then I could apply the same logic and say there's no real reason for Defy Death on the hatchet for PvE, right? Phoenix is like having Defy Death in PvE regardless of the weapon that you have. Who is taking that many killing blows in PvE to be effective and worth it? Sometimes you pull a clump and accidents happen. Sometimes you pull a clump and a purple shed procs underneath of you and you immediately die. And then you can kill an NPC in a clump. Sometimes it's the key. And again, chat, because it's sometime, that is why it's not A tier or S tier. Because it is sometimes. Right? It is sometimes. I mean, Phoenix, it does have some good perks. It has Purify and Stamina Recovery, and you can put Refreshing Recovery on Phoenix. Basically, if you drop below 50%, Phoenix can get rid of every single one of your dots. It can give you stamina back. It can give you all of your abilities back. Right? Because Purify and Stamina Recovery is an illegal perk combination. And this right here, it makes it decent. It doesn't make it amazing or it doesn't make it good, but it makes it decent. What is in water bottle liqueur? You been drinking? Nah, this is water, baby. It cannot be D tier. It cannot be D tier because it has some good uses. You cannot say the same about Justice or Gladiator. Honestly, after putting it that way, I see what you mean. The illegal perk combo it's mid. It is mid. Yes, it is mid, Kush. It is mid. And that's why it's a mid artifact. It cannot be A and it cannot be S. But I will not put Phoenix below C tier. All right, and I think we are done with the accessories and the shields. Let's go ahead and jump into the helmets. And the first helmet that we see, it is the Wizard Great Hat. And the Wizard Great Hat cannot be better than a B tier, chat. Unfortunately, the Wizard Great Hat, it can be only utilized with magical weapons. And it's good with Ice Gauntlet, Fire Staff. It's not good at all with Void Gauntlet. And I could argue that you have better artifacts to use for a healer than this thing. And the other problem with the Wizard Great Hat is that it gives you intelligence. So if you use it as a healer, you're gonna have 50 points of intelligence that you didn't really ask for. You know? So you're really forced to use this build with this helm with 3 weapons only. Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet, and Void Gauntlet. And honestly, whenever you're using a Void Gauntlet and Ice Gauntlet, it's better to use the cooldown reduction chest piece. This helm, the best use that we have found is for the BBLC build, and that construct using it with Fire Staff. And if an artifact gear is only useful with, you know, one weapon, it cannot be A or S tier. The Wizard Great Hat, the Great Wizard Hat is a low B tier artifact. All right, then we had the Jean Head Wrap at D tier, boys. This thing is fucking... No, wait, no, wait. Jean Head Wrap S tier, 100%. I've been saying this ever since fucking the Jean Head Wrap came out into the game. I've been saying Jimmy is an incredibly fucking powerhouse the entire time that Jean has been out, and people finally catching up to it. All right. Jean Head Wrap, it is exceptional. Exceptional. Because it has an illegal perk combination of Vigor and Invigorated, right? And on top of that, it has a free Vigor and a free Invigorated on top of that. So Jean Head Wrap is equivalent of utilizing 2 Vigors and 2 Invigorateds in one piece of gear, which is incredibly powerful. And on top of that, it is one of the easiest artifacts to obtain in the entire game. Regardless of levels, profession, or skills, you can obtain this artifact. It is one of the easiest to obtain, and it's one of the most powerful artifacts in the entire game. Okay, the only downside to it is that it's a medium helm, so you need to make some adjustments to your gear if you want to remain light. But other than that, this artifact is exceptional. And for those of you that don't understand why this artifact is so good, basically, this artifact makes every debuff in the game last 50% less just by having this artifact. Pretty much by just having this artifact is 50% less. Now if you add another Invigorated and like another Vigor on your gear, you can get 90% plus immunity to debuff in the game. And debuff in New World are so goddamn important, because debuff in New World are the reason why you cannot heal. Is the reason why you cannot do damage. Is the reason why you're taking massive damage. Is the reason why you cannot move. Is the reason why you cannot pay your child support. Like, dude, this is crazy. Jean, it is mega broken. Jean is so good that in my personal opinion, I think Jean deserves a nerf. I think in the bare minimum, and I know people be like, what the fuck, Drake? No! Fuck you. This shit is too fucking strong. The shrug off should be 10% and not 20%. This item is way too fucking strong. Shrug off should not be 20%. This thing should be 10%. Shrug off is also stronger than basic Vigor and Invigorated because it reduces the build direct. Yes. Yes. This artifact has no business being this strong. Yeah, 12%. 12%. Oh god, fuck you. This shit is too strong. There's a million builds out there that get completely cock blocked because of this fucking thing, bro. Why would one item counter like 40-50% of New World builds, bro? Because every time you're creating a build, you're like, okay, I gotta have fucking 30% rend, fucking 40% anti-heal, you know, like a 30% weaken, 30% slow, and then you go, you put on the fucking Jean Head Wrap, and you go, what the fuck is that shit, bro? And like, that's it. Like, you don't care about anything. It immediately makes every, if not all the builds in the game be so fucking useless. Literally, chat, you put on that helmet and you can forget about the rest. That helmet will take care of you. All right, the next one that we have is helmet, the Plague Herald. The Plague Herald is an high A tier artifact, almost S tier. Almost S tier.
The only reason that this helm is not S tier is because of the simple fact that you give yourself a 10% disease. And not always you are in the position to hit the enemy with a heavy attack, right? And if the enemy has like a 40% anti-heal on you and you hit him a couple of times and you had to disengage, now you have extra anti-heal on top of you, reducing the effectiveness of your potion. And on top of that, it has the necessity of you hitting the enemy with a heavy attack. Heavy attacks are incredibly, you know, like easy to see. What is that word that I'm looking for? Huh? Obvious, but like there's a lot of time for me to react to it. Predictable. Not about predictable, because telegraph. Heavy attacks are very telegraphed, okay? You know exactly what they are going to do and when they're going to do it, so it's very easy to dodge. So sometimes you might be sitting with this 10% anti-heal on you for an unnecessary amount. But yes, whenever you do hit the enemy with the 10 stacks, it is amazing. And that is why it is a very high A tier, but not S tier. Yeah. No, baby, no, thank you. Actually, here, I'll try. Is that new? What is it? Oh, it's coffee. Okay, that's not bad. Say telegraph, but then resides predictable definition. Well, I mean, telegraph and predictable are pretty much the same. All right, predictability, it will be you knowing that he's gonna do a heavy attack before he starts doing the heavy attack. Telegraph is you knowing what is going to happen with that heavy attack, right? Obviously, there is some room in telegraphic that it falls on the predicting as well, but predicting comes before telegraph. Telegraph is this, right? This is telegraph, right? Prediction is know that this is coming. Trigger, try the build spin to win, but the equipping the guy make me medium and not light, brother. There's two, right? There's two builds. Okay, you have the light right here, light, heavy, light, heavy. Or you can go for the medium. I think what you did is you went for the medium and you didn't go for the light. Dun, 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 dun. You can predict that they want to hit you with a heavy and you can react to the telegraph. Exactly. How's the stream going, brother? Hell yeah, man. It's going amazing, baby. All right, the next helm that we're going to be talking about, it is going to be the crown. And in my opinion, the crown is an S tier artifact. It gives you an incredible amount of attributes. It is good for both PvP and PvE. And it gives you a lot of survivability, especially if you are a light player. You know? All equip needs to be light. There is 2 heavy pieces. Yeah, but you missed the fucking fact that we're using featherweight, boys. Featherweight says this armor is weightless. So whenever you use featherweight, you can now use 2 heavy pieces of gear. What you're missing in the background sounds so strange. It's getting out of tune. I noticed many people stream. Oh, that's your internet, Hussar. It's actually pretty bad in light armor. Why would you think it's pretty bad in light armor? Does Sweep Coup de Grace play the Deceased the Play Hero? It does, cock. The Old Crown, chat. It's a very good artifact. It gives you a lot of stats. The only problem with the Old Crown is that it's a bitch to level up. It is very hard to level up because you have to capture those 10 forts, and that can take hours. That can take so many hours, dude. But it is a very good artifact. It gives you a lot of protection, a lot of attributes. There's not much for me to say about this because it is very simple. The value that you get from the gem isn't crazy. Yeah, but the attributes is. I mean, you still get 3% protection from every magical and 3% protection from every physical on top of the other gem that you can put. It is pretty good. It is pretty fucking good. All right, the next one that we're going to be talking about, it is this one right here. And in my opinion, this helm is a B tier helm, chat. But you lose 2 perks, slot, and Attune exist. Right, but Attune, you are forced to play Shirking Energy if you're going to be a light player, right? The Old Crown gives you the ability to use all the things that is not Attune. And the other thing is, with Attune, you are forced to utilize Elemental Aversion, I think, in case that you don't want to have Elemental Aversion, right? Listen, it's not a bad artifact. Attune Leather Pant is also S tier. It does not take away from the Crown. Crown is really good, and it's really good for what it does, and you cannot take that away from it. Can you speak Jin versus the Old Crown? Jin, if you're struggling against dots or against any debuff. The Old Crown, if you have a build that uses a lot of stats. It is a low S tier. There's gonna be a lot better S tier thingies. Alright. It could potentially be a high A. It could potentially be a high A. You making a YouTube of this? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm recording all of this right now. Yeah, it will be either S or a high A. I'm gonna leave it a lower S for now, but we'll probably come back to it later on. So Jin over Old Crown in most scenarios, yes. That is why Jin is up here, and that is why Old Crown is up here. But now, again, player killer. If you want to go for a build that uses a lot of stats, right, then the Crown will be better. It all comes down to what you want. In most scenarios, Jin will be better. In some scenarios, the Crown will be better. But since most scenarios, Jin will be better, that's why it's top of S. And since some scenario, the Crown will be better, that is why it's lower S. You know? Unless you're running exactly. If you're running mixed stats, then the Crown will be better. Talk about taking time to level up a Power Stone as a PvE player. It has been bitching to try to get this 50 lost kill and Cutlass kill. Oh, yeah. Great Axe Flail, Spear Flail. What do you think, Jin or Old Crown? Great Axe Flail, they both scale with strength, so go for Jin. And a Spear Flail, you can go for both. All right. Then we have the Cowl of Power. The Cowl of Power is not an artifact that a lot of people know about it, so let's go ahead and take a look at it, including myself. It says Depth Spread Energy. If you hit an enemy while your mana is below... All right, moving on. I don't even need to finish that shit. Wait, but let me finish it. You gain 4 seconds of 25% increased damage on a 10... Yeah. Yeah, that's ass. Just fucking garbage. That's fucking garbage. Oh my fucking god, that is so ass. Oh god. They increased damage in power too, and the way... Yeah. That shit is ass, dude. It's actually good for only one build, Fire 7 Hatchet. Jesus Christ. With the Abyss, it's not. Boys, what are you talking about? Boys, what are you talking about? You're gonna fucking sit here and tell me that a 4-second empower on a 10-second cooldown, that you need to be below 50% health? You could use literally any other artifact and you'd be better off with. You could use the Attune Leather Pants and do more damage. All of the fight. You could literally use anything. The fact that you have to be below 50% mana and you have to hit an enemy. You have to hit an enemy and you need to be below 50% mana. Why do we need two requirements? That is crazy. 2 requirements on a 4-second duration and a 10-second cooldown. That is effectively active for less than 10% of the fight. Maybe 15 at most. Because you need to hit the enemy and you need to be below 50% mana. And it only lasts 4 seconds. And it has a 10-second cooldown. There's 3 negatives and only 1 positive in this fucking thing. And on top of that, it has health. Trick, what is the music? This is Bloody Tears V Rising adaptation. You'll probably need to get, it will get a rework in season 10. He has to. Yes, he has to. He has to. Oh, my bad. So this helm right here, I didn't talk about this helm. So the reason I'm putting this helm on the B tier category is because this is a heavy helm. Yes, I understand that this helm reduces its weight effectiveness by 5%, which it gives you a little bit of build variety here and there. But the problem with this artifact is that it only protects you from critical strike. It doesn't protect you from anything else, right? It doesn't protect you from non-criticals. It doesn't protect you from dots. It doesn't protect you from debuff. It doesn't protect you from pretty much anything. That is just a critical. And the fact that it's a heavy piece of gear and now it's limiting you to have to make, you know, some adjustments. And if you're gonna use a heavy build, there's no point in using this. Why? Because you can use the Freedom Pants or the Void Dart play, which is... they're much better. They're much better choices. Even the Attune Leather Pants, not the Attune Leather Pants, even the Tumbler Feet Wrap for a medium or heavy play will probably be better than this. All right, I think that does it for the helms. Let's now ahead and go and talk about the chest piece. All right, the first chest piece that we're going to be talking about, it is going to be Featherweight. This is a no-brainer. No fucking brainer. Featherweight has been S tier always and will always be S tier because Featherweight gives you the ability to have medium defensiveness, sort of, and it still be light. It gives you the ability to be very tanky and still be light. It gives you the ability of using shields and still be light. And on top of that, it gives you the ability to use like the King Speed boots from the Sandworm and still be light. Featherweight giving you so many build variety and so much, you know, so much possibilities in the game. It is an incredible tool for basically any motherfucking build there is. You know, Featherweight is S tier and it will always be S tier until they do something about it. But the thing about Featherweight is that it's possibly one of these artifacts that does not need a nerf and it does not need a buff. In my opinion, Featherweight is as close to a perfect artifact as artifacts get. All right? Featherweight is such a cool fucking thing in the game, dude. Yes, Featherweight is S tier and nobody will be able to argue that shit with you. The next chest piece that we have is the Void Dart Blade, and the Void Dart Blade is also S tier. All right. I don't think we need to talk too much about this. The fact that this chest piece right here, it is the best chest piece in the entirety of the game for anybody that wants to be a heavy player in both PvP, PvE, Ward, OPR, 3v3s, open world, whatever you name it. This artifact for a heavy player takes heavy to a whole new level. Yes, you cannot use it in medium light, but you know, again, it doesn't matter. For what this artifact does, it does it perfectly. And it's so fucking good. So what is the verdict on the Cowl of Power? It's shit. That is the verdict. All right, the next chess piece that we're going to be talking about, it is going to be Nature's Fury. Nature's Fury, it is a dead artifact. This artifact went from being an S-tiered artifact to a D-tiered artifact with just one single patch. These artifacts should never be used with any build in the entire game, unless you are a masochist. Nature's Wrath, whatever. What did I say, Ironhide? Nature's Wrath, it is pretty shit in every single type of content in the game. It went from being an S tier to a shit tier. Remove it from the game. Nobody will ever use it ever again artifact. Just like that. Just like that, you guys. The biggest downfall of an artifact is Nature's Wrath. It is an 8 out of 10 transmog. Yeah, it's pretty cool transmog, you're right. It's such a shit artifact that most people forgot what it's called. Yeah. Yeah. That literally. It's such a shit artifact that people don't even know what it do. I'll put it in C tier. It has some uses. No. Zero use. Tell me what use this has, Z. Tell me what use Nature's Wrath has. It takes every time and power non-exists and every non-time and power 50% less. For what? For a 10% damage increase. What the fuck? What the fuck will you do that? What the fuck will you do that? Any weapon that has high base damage and doesn't care about empower? Say, then put fucking... use a honing stone and use glass gems. And you can get 17% increased damage. Instead of 10% damage increase. And on top of that, you can still get any empower you want. It's pointless. It makes your honing stone, instead of being 7% damage, only 3.5 damage, only 3.5% damage. And it makes the gems on your gear that gives you 10% damage, gives you only 5% damage. So if you don't use Nature's Wrath and you use a honing stone and the gems on your gear, you're already doing more damage than Nature's Fury, Nature's Wrath, without the worry that any empower that you get is gonna go away. And which weapon doesn't have empower? Ice Gauntlet and Blunderbuss. That's pretty much it. And for those two weapons, you use Honing Stone, 7% damage on the ring, which, by the way, the 7% damage on the ring also gets nerfed by 50% by this thing. Why the fuck are you nerfing all of your damage by 50% just to get 10%? That doesn't literally make any sense. Nerf all of your damage by 50% to get 10%. You still get empower on those weapons? It's pointless, boys. It's pointless because even if Blunderbuss and Ice Gauntlet don't have empowered, you can still use Keenly Empowered. Or you can still use Endless Stars and get a 10% empower. And the 10% empower you get from Endless Stars is the same exact damage that Nature's Wrath will give you, without the worry of ever losing a debuff. I mean, ever losing an empower. This artifact is possibly the worst artifact in the entire game. This artifact is worse than the Kaoru shit. Alright, do we have any other chess piece? There is no build where Nature's Wrath works. It is the same as Conversion Gem. Always. Yes, Courtesy. There is no build in the game that Nature's Wrath will ever work. Because if you go Blunderbuss or Ice Gauntlet, then you're gonna go for like a fire damage increase or ice damage increase. And then you're gonna go with 10% ice damage increase on the gear or 10% fire damage increase on the gear, right? You can probably use Endless Stars to give you a 10% empower. You can also use Keenly Empower. Like, again, Chad, this artifact does not make sense. It is so weak that it's weaker than a normal purple piece of gear. Does not make sense. Oh, we have the Nimbo chess piece. The Nimbo chess piece is an S tier artifact. That's not even an argument. That's not even an argument. The 2% elemental damage count as empower. Yes, they do, Hussar.
This artifact right here gives you the ability to pump more abilities than anything else will do in the game. This artifact is best for both PvP and PvE for some specific builds. And for PvE, this artifact is S motherfucking tier. We don't even need to talk about PvP. This artifact in PvE alone for a light DPS player that uses a lot of abilities is already S tier. And when we bring it into PvP for weapons like Void Gauntlet and Ice Gauntlet, is also S tier. So wherever you use this thing will always be an S tier artifact. All right. And then we have this artifact. This artifact is called Ranger's Coats. Is that what it's called? Survivor's Coats. So Survivor's Code, it is essentially the same thing as the Justice accessory, but with a longer cooldown, but you get stamina. It's not the same because the other one you need to get hit 20 times. This one is whenever you get hit below 50% health, you get 20 stamina, you lose all of your debuff, and you gain a potion surge that will recharge your next potion instantly, and it has 120 seconds. While all of this sounds great, the fact that it's a 2-minute cooldown, it is far too fucking long. That is crazy. Crazy on a 2-minute cooldown. On a 2-minute cooldown, you die 17 times. Okay? And why the fuck will you use this heavy chest wear when we have this chest wear in the game? You know, you could be so much more stronger and not be concerned about the fact that you need to drop below 50% health, right? Because the thing is, this Survivor Code, let's say that everything that it does here is very cool. Whenever it procs for the next 2 minutes, what are you doing? For the next 2 minutes, it is useless. For the next 2 minutes, this artifact does absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing, boys. 2 minutes, it's too long in everything. It's too long in PvP, it's too long in PvE, you know? And again, why will you use Survivor's Coats when you can use the Void Dart play and be on top of your healer's heals and be super mega fucking tanky and never had the concern that you're gonna drop below 50% health? And even if you drop below 50% health, you don't have to worry about the 2-minute cooldown. 2 minutes not too long in everything, Trickum? Yes. 2 minutes is too long in everything. So, yes. 2 minutes is way too long in everything. 2 minutes too long, bro. 100%. Yes. 100%. So I'm gonna put this guy on a C, on a very low C tier, almost high D tier, chat. Okay? Very low C tier, almost high D tier. Not a good artifact to utilize over these other artifacts right here. On my East Coast character, I don't have the Plague Helm, so I use the Plague build, but I using the Dark Blade until I get the helm, and I feel unkillable unless I get Gambit. Exactly. Yeah. All right. And now let's go ahead and talk about the chest piece, and then is this chest piece, which is the last one. And in my opinion, chat, this chest piece is a B tier chest piece. Unfortunately, this chest piece is not very welcome for the majority of the weapons in the game. You know, you could make an argument that this chest piece is only good for the Abyss Great Axe. And whenever utilized for the Abyss Great Axe, it is a low B tier artifact. Okay? It is decent at what it do, but it's not good enough to be considered meta. It is niche at its best, but in its niche field, it can be really fun. This is a low B tier artifact, high C tier artifact, okay? We're gonna put it at a B tier right here. Is this overall a PvP ranking? No, this is both PvP and PvE. This is overall ranking of the artifact overall, right? How good is this artifact in the game, in both PvP and PvE? I hope for this armor to make Vampire build with insane bleeding and life steal. Yeah, unfortunately, it was not it. Unfortunately, it was not it. And again, it is very, very, very niche. It is a low B tier or a high C tier at best. All right, I think we are done with the chess piece. Let's go ahead and start talking about the gloves. The first glove that we're going to be talking about, it is this glove right here. These are the quick draw gloves, and these are immediately going into the shed tier. All right, this glove needs to be reworked 100 fucking percent. 100 fucking percent. This artifact is right there in a fucking accomplices in stupid or accomplices in shit with a Kaolo shit and nature shit. All right, we have the quick shit, nature shit, and a Kaolo shit, and they all stink. Now, the reason why the quick draw is such an incredibly fucking bad artifact is because of what it does. It says you are immune to damage for half a second after you weapon swap on a 12-second cooldown. What the fuck is that? I weapon swap 13 times before I even get hit one time. What the fuck do I want to be immune to damage for half a second? And the thing is, Chad, you could make the argument, well, think about it, Chuck, think about it. You get hit by a CC, you're about to get fucking combusted, mega boosted down. You weapon swap, boom, you're immune for half a second. You take no damage. Yeah, that sounds great. Given that I didn't weapon swap 12 seconds ago. Because if I weapon swap 12 seconds ago, then it doesn't matter how many times I weapon swap. That shit is not gonna make me immune to damage. 12-second cooldown, Chad, on a game that you're constantly weapon swapping every 4 seconds. You do an ability, weapon swap, ability, light attack, weapon swap, roll, weapon swap. Well, get the fuck out of here. Such a bad artifact that has no uses anywhere in the game. You hit by worm is for the worm. I guess. Quick draw, evade, plus repulse. You're immune to everything. Sure, buddy. All right, what else we got? I'm not very familiar with the gloves and their icons. Which one is the purple one? Okay. Let's look at this one right here. Ghostly Touch. When you hit an empowered foe, you dispel 2 of their empowers and give yourself a 10-second empower for 10 seconds on a 4-second cooldown. This is some medium gloves, meaning that you can use it in life. And in my opinion, Ghostly Touch, after reading what they do, they are a high B tier or a low A tier. They have to be a very low A tier or a very high B tier. It does not get better than that. That is what these gloves are right there. It's B for me. That's an easy A. There you go. 2 empowers and no cooldown is insane. Given that the enemy has an empowered beam on me. Right? If you're fighting against an Ice Gauntlet, you're never gonna do anything with that. If you're fighting against a Blunderbuss, unless they're using Killing Empower, you're not gonna get anything with that. And that is why it's not an S tier, and that is why it's not a high A. It is a low A, high B tier. Alright, the next one is Ghoul Gloves. When you hit a foe that is below half health, transfer 1 debuff. How do they look? Oh, they have a little gap. Garbage. Ass.
mondonga, morronga, y mierda. These are some shit fucking gloves. These are some shit fucking gloves. Shit glove. When you hit a foe that is below half health, you transfer one of your debuff. What if I transfer the debuff that I don't want? What if I don't have any debuff? And the fact that the enemy needs to be below half health, it's just too many variables. Too many variables and for one. And what if the debuff only had like a 2-second duration? I don't know. These gloves are, they're not cool. They're not good. And there's too much RNG with these gloves. Too much RNG with this glove. And why the hell will you put yourself in that position? It's way better to use a artifact piece of gear that it has a 100% effectiveness, whatever you do. You know? Why would I want to wear a piece of gear that is only effective if I have a debuff and the enemy is below 50% health? That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all. And on top of that, all of the debuff have different power and different effectiveness. The fact that I don't have control over the debuff that I transfer to the enemy, that is also super fucking whack. Let's say that I have a 50% weaken and I have a 10% anti-heal. And I hit the enemy, and instead of transferring the 50% weaken, I transfer the 10% anti-heal. That's garbage. That is garbage in pretty much 90% of the game. Good night, Trek. Good night, Vision. All right. The next one we're going to go for is going to be... All right, let me see how they look. Gilly's Gravity Gauntlets. Whenever you take damage, you gain an empowered shard that increases the damage of your next attack by 2%. Maximum 10 charges. Whenever you take a damage gain in power, charge that increase your next attack by 2%. Maximum 10 charges. Heavy. I can see some sort of use for that, but it's so goddamn niche that it has to be C tier. Yeah, that is just... Again, it's just not it. It really ain't it. It really ain't it. That is very bad. That is a low C tier, D tier probably. Too bad. Yeah. These are some bad gloves. All right. The next one that we got is... I'm missing one. No, I'm missing two. What are the name of these artifacts? Oh, the Leech Gloves. Thank you. So the Leech Glove says, when you activate an ability, you gain a stack of 10% in power for 7 seconds. Maximum 3 stacks. After you hit an enemy with a basic attack, you lose all the stacks. Can't gain that in power stack for 3 seconds after these stacks expire or are removed. I don't think this is good at all either, chat. Because what build... Right? For the BBLC, boys. Oh, no, not for the BBLC. You know, like, no, you could potentially get a 30% in power. But what build in the game doesn't use basic attacks between abilities? You know? Dead Freeze would build uses no basic, but the Dead Freeze will better utilizing this guy. It's better for you to utilize with a Nimble Coat. Rapier, Musket, Rapier, Bleed Trick. Musket, Rapier, Bleed, but every musket attack is a basic attack. Trap, Power Shot, a Powder Burn, and Bleed Rapier. No, bro, that is too niche. No fucking way. No fucking ways. 30% in power, but the moment that you do a basic attack, it all goes away. You could do a Scorpion into a Cyclone into a Perforain, but you could also do a Scorpion into a left-click Cyclone to do a massive amounts of damage. And the thing is, what are you going to replace with this piece of gear? Because the thing is, Empowered is not an initially new world, chat. Almost every single build already has anywhere from 30 to 50% in power. The only builds that don't necessarily have Empowered is Blunderbuss and Ice Gauntlet. And both Blunderbuss and Ice Gauntlet use light attacks and heavy attacks a lot. You use Ice Spike into a light attack, and you use Storm into a heavy attack, Ice Spike, light attack. And the Blunderbuss is basic attack ability, basic attack ability. It's too fucking niche. While they are decent, they cannot be anything better than a low B, high C tier. That's it. BB gun basic attacks are light or heavy. I think they're light. They're considered light. Empowered is not initially New World, chat. Empowered is not initially New World. Almost every single build in New World has anywhere from 20 to 50% in power. Having a 30% in power that is limited, and whenever you do a basic attack, it goes away. And the thing is, you have to remember, what artifact are you replacing with this? Are you going to replace the Nimble Coat? Fuck no! Are you going to replace Featherweight? Fuck no! Fuck no, dude! Are you going to replace Jin? Fuck no! Fuck no! And we still have to cover it a lot. For Musket, it says here, no joke. Too niche, Mambi. Too niche. Way too niche. It is tricky, you just didn't play within. Okay, Mambi. It's too niche, bro. It is the same as the Vampire Chess. Just because you can use it with 1 out of 137 builds doesn't make it good. If it is 99% niche, then it cannot be better than a C, B tier. All right, then do we have any other glove? These are the critical gloves, and the critical glove, in my opinion, they're also a C tier. C tier, or maybe a B tier. I'll put it a low B tier. It is not utilized in most builds. The only build that you could realistically speak use this is on a Void Blade build, and we did the testing. The Void Blade cooldowns come back pretty much at the same time as these gloves right here. See, best place for it is Void Gauntlet. Yeah, this is pretty much, again, it's super fucking niche, and it might only work with 1.5 builds in the entire game. All right, and I think that does for all of the gloves. Now let's go ahead and talk about boots. The first boots that we're going to be talking about are going to be the Tumbler Feed Wrap and the Tumbler Feed Wrap without competition, or S tier. All right, Tumbler Feed Wrap are so fucking amazing. These boots can give you extra Shuriken Heal, meaning that you don't even have to have Shuriken Heal to proc Healing Breeze. These boots also give you Empower. These boots also gives you Fortification with a very low cooldown. These boots are light, meaning that you can use it with an incredible amount of builds. And these boots have been S tier and will always be S tier in New World for the entire time. These boots are so goddamn fucking good for both, mostly PvP. I'm gonna make this very clear. All right, Tumbler Feed Wrap is a mostly PvP artifact.
Can you use it in PvE? Sure. But Tumbler Feed Wrap is amazing in PvP for a light shuriken heal player. Super, super, super fucking good. All right. The next ones that we're going to be talking about are the leather wind shoes. And the leather wind shoes are a high A tier build. These shoes are pretty fucking good. They make all of your haze, last longer. And if you have a haze, it gives you more damage. These are medium boots, meaning that you can use it with both medium and light. And any build that has any sort of haze, which there's a lot of builds, you can utilize it. I'm gonna put it down here, kind of like in this range. These are very, very good boots, but the only drawback is that you need to have a haze to use them. But for what they do, they are very, very good. Only because the speed cake exists. Yes, there's a lot of haze in New World. There's a lot of haze in New World, and with a nerf to haste, these boots got more value, right? Since they nerf haste, these boots they gain value. So these boots are now slightly better than they have ever been before. And on top of that, they buffed these boots not too long ago. Then the next boots that we have are going to be the Creed boots. Now, chat, I'm gonna tell you something. The Creed boots, it's amazing. The only problem with the Creed boots is that right now there's not that many builds that can use it. The Creed's boots is a boot that is ahead of its time. The Creed's boots is in preparation for the dagger. It is an insanely powerful artifact, but the only problem with it is that this boot requires you to have the element of surprise. All right, these boots require you to go balls deep in and then deep out. And if you did not kill the enemy in the time being, then you really need to fucking deep out, because you don't have any defenses from any other artifact that you will otherwise be wearing. All right. So Creeds are good boots that will increase in value whenever the daggers come out. But right now, they are right here in a B tier category that you could use it if you want with a very, very specific build. All right. And we got two more boots. This one is the Move. I'm going to put the Move on maybe on a C tier. They cannot be more than a C tier. They have their own uses in PvP if you don't want to be displaced. But mostly people use the Move in PvE so you don't get pushed all over the place. Especially in PvE, there's a lot of staggers and there's a lot of shit. So if you do get hit by a stagger or a knockback as a tank, you will not be displaced. So it has some niche uses, but I agree, 10,000% Creed boots waiting for dagger, 100% labs, 100%, dude. And then we got these boots right here. These are new boots, right? I don't know what those boots are. Let me take a look at them. What are the name of those boots, you chat? Runic Greaves. Activating a hard rune will grant you 23% movement speed for 6 seconds. All right, well, we're done with the boots. We are done with the boots, and now we can move towards the pants. Yeah. All right, the pants left for last, baby. The pants left for last. All right, the first pants that we're going to be talking about are going to be the Inductors. S tier. Not even a competition. 20% more damage when you're medium. That's no fucking brainer. No fucking brainer. I don't even want to talk more about that. Well, I'm going to talk a little bit more about that. So the Aesith Conductor makes you do more damage than light, but be medium. And that is exceptional. All right. Then the next pants that we're going to be talking about are going to be the Attuned Leather Pants. Also S tier. These pants are exceptional for any mixed attribute build in the entire game.
These pants are so fucking MVP. They make so many builds possible in the game that otherwise you would not be able to have. And on top of that, the Attuned Leather Pants has some very, very, very good perks. It has Refreshing and Elemental Aversion. Those are some very two good perks that you get on an artifact. You know, and it gives you the most amount of stats in the entire game. And these are medium pants, meaning that you can use them both in light and medium as well. All right. The next pants that we're going to be talking about, it is going to be Freedom. And I think Freedom is an A tier artifact. Freedom giving you a flat out 20% freedom, it is really fucking good. And the fact about Freedom is that Freedom supersedes Freedom Cap. Meaning that you can have 4 Freedom in your gear. And you can put the Freedom Pants. And also have more freedom, basically making you immune to all stuns and all of the slows and all of the roots in the game. Freedom is very, 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 very good. The only problem with Freedom, it is that it's heavy pants, meaning that can only be utilized in a medium gear or in a heavy gear. But it is very, very good because again, these pants are the only ones that allow you to become immune to slows, roots, and stuns. And nothing else in the game can do that. Alright. The next pants that we have are going to be the Ironheart pants. And these pants are also A tier. They give you 20% more health as long as you are not a heavy player. Meaning that you can utilize these mostly in a medium build. And if you utilize this with Shuriken Heal, or if you just want to go for a very tanky approach, the Ironheart are very, very, very good. They give you a flat out 20% extra health. The only thing is that you cannot be heavy. They are a very, very good artifact if you're going to go for a tanky approach. But unfortunately, they are a low A tier, high B tier artifact. And as for the last pants, it is Dekoya's knee guards. And they go straight in the shatter. These are probably one of the worst artifacts in the game as well. Nobody will ever use that. Not only is this pants incredibly fucking racist, but they're also incredibly fucking shit. Alright. And yeah, that does it with the pants. And now let's go ahead and start talking about the weapons. Ironheart is 20% base health. Yeah, flat out 20% health increase. It's not a total, it's not a 20% total health increase. It's a flat, right? Baseline flat is the same shit, boys. Okay, base and flat is the same. Baseline and flatline, they're the same. They're like right here, right? That is the zero. That is the zero ground. 20% flat is the same as 20% base. But yes. What else we're talking about? Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and start talking about the weapons right now. I'm gonna go ahead and, you know what? Let's just go ahead from beginning to end. Okay? Finisher. S tier. Base health is 8,000, so Ironheart gives you 1.6. 2. But 2 extra 1,000 health courtesy. But you have to remember that health on the amulet is total health. So the more health you have, the more health you're gonna get from the amulet. And you also have the health on the perk. So if you want to go for a health build, Ironheart, it's amazing. Because that 20% is going to get, you know, it's going to increase all of the other effects. Finisher today in S tier. Finisher's not S tier. Where will you put it then?
Oh, okay. All right, calm down, boys. You cannot do this shit to me. All right, yeah, okay, yeah. Finisher S tier. The fact that Finisher just give you that 15% increased damage to the other weapon and it is a rapier, that is incredibly fucking good. You know, because yes, the enemy needs to be bleeding, but whenever you're using the rapier, the enemy is bleeding. Therefore, you know, and the thing about the Finisher that a lot of people don't know is that it says attacks against bleeding targets. It doesn't have to be your bleeds. It could be anybody else's bleed, right? You could be attacking a girl that is on her period and you will be doing 15% more damage to her. Why? Because she's bleeding. All right. Finisher is really, really good. What else we're gonna talk about? Freya Francesca, also S tier artifact. If you want to go for a long range or a throwing hatchet build, this hatchet is just a powerhouse. There's no competition, and this hatchet, it is so mega fucking powerful at doing what it does. Freya's Francesca for a throwing hatchet build is, boy, my fucking god. It is so crazy. It is so crazy. All right, then we're gonna talk about Inferno. I'm gonna get a lot of controversy by this, chat. I'm gonna get a lot of controversy by this. But Inferno is a high A tier artifact. Not because it's a fire staff, but because the 15% damage, the 15% damage that it gives to your other weapons. Excuse me. Right. You can use Void Blade, Inferno. Dumb build. Right? You can do Flail, Inferno. Dumb build. Blunderbuss, Inferno. Dumb build. Hatchet, Inferno. Dumb build. So Inferno is an A tier just simply because it gives any other strength weapon that you want to play it in the game with a flat out 15%, damage increase. And that is really fucking good, right? Because if you use a primary weapon that is not the fire staff, then putting Inferno back there, it is insane. Because it would just give you more damage for all of your, all of that main weapon. Unless you're using an artifact main weapon, then use Inferno to empower your main weapon. Your main weapon could be the Void Gauntlet, it could be a hatchet, it could be a great axe, it could be a flail, it could be a great axe. Yes. All right. The next one is the Abyss, and the Abyss is an S tier artifact. The Abyss, in my opinion, the Abyss is the coolest artifact in the entire fucking game. In my opinion, the Abyss closes the gap between melee and magic, and it makes it work flawlessly. Flawlessly. Abyss, it is the perfect synergy of magic and melee. And it is such a fucking cool concept. Such a cool fucking concept. And everything on the Abyss, it is amazing. Every single one of his perks, it's amazing. Ace of Pan give you 50% damage, not 20. Oh, they got nerf. Right. Make an Abyss build trick. I already have. All right. Then we're gonna have the Tempest Fury. Tempest Fury is gonna be an A tier artifact. Probably a B tier artifact. I will put it at a high B tier. Because while the Whirlwind is really fun, it is also incredibly niche. And it can be easily countered by a lot of people and a lot of weapons in the game if they have, if they know what they're doing. And the thing about this Great Axe is that it's not that super amazing unless you're using Whirlwind. It forces you to play with the ability Whirlwind. And all it does, it makes you spin 5 extra time. It is niche in some builds, but it does very good at doing that. And if it is niche for some builds, then it is a B tier.
Freya's S tier is at a high damage for PvE. It's not about the damage, it's about making the throwing hatchet build ultra powerful. Like, the throwing hatchet build is already very strong. Freya puts it on a whole new level. Freya puts it on a whole new level. Then we have Serenity. Serenity is an ace S tier artifact. Nobody will argue that. This is Dead Freeze. Dead Freeze is an S tier artifact. There's no argument on that. Then we have Vengeance. And in my opinion, Vengeance is a low B tier, maybe high C tier life staff. The reward they did to this life staff did not do any favor to it. You know, it does give you a pretty good stamina regeneration, but it kind of forces you to play a different play style that is not optimal for life staff. You can have some niche builds here and there with the Vengeance life staff, but in my personal opinion, I feel like Vengeance used to be better than what it was. I mean, what they made it. Vengeance is slept on. It's not that it's slept on Red Bomb. It is that the way that healers currently play, Vengeance is going against that, right? And what it do, it is not justifiable enough to force you to play with that build. You know what I mean? We might see some better uses in the future, but right now, Vengeance is as good as this bad boy here. Dead Freeze is S tier. Its damage boost lasts 3 seconds at most. Damn, Courtesy, have you ever read Dead Freeze? Frozen, rooted, or chilled enemies take 15% additional damage. That shit's crazy, bro. And are you reading it? Are you reading it? Are you reading it? That means that you use an Ice Storm on 30 people. All of those 30 people will be taking 15% additional damage from all sources. All sources. 100 players are going to be doing 15% more damage to those enemies. You put in an Ice Storm into a clump and you're essentially giving your teammates 15%. Dude, what you're doing, this is even more powerful than a 15% rend. You use an Ice Storm in a clump and every person in that clump is taking 15% more damage. Enemies, of course. That is ridiculous. Because whenever you combine all of the people doing damage to these individuals, that's an insane damage increase. Yeah, Dead Freeze is ultra S tier. Ultra S tier. Ice Shower? Everybody that got caught in that Ice Shower is fucked for the next several seconds. Every single one of them is going to be taking 15% more damage. Ward Artifact would rather slot Inferno. What? Courtesy, Inferno gives you 15% damage only to you. Dead Freeze gives 15% damage to all 50 members of your team. How can you even compare these two things? What the fuck, bro? How can you compare 15% damage just for yourself versus 15% more damage to 50 people? If you do the math, that's like 1,000,000% damage increase right there. OPR's 3s, no matter what Dead Freeze beats it. Dead Freeze is ridiculous. They all need to Dead Freeze though? No, they don't. No, they don't. The only person that needs to be using Dead Freeze is the person using the Dead Freeze. Dude, Frozen and rooted and shield enemies take 15% additional damage on both weapons. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. My bad. I miscalculated that. On both no. Yes! No, yes! They take 15% additional damage from everybody. And it works on both weapons. That's what it says. No. Let me correct myself. It means that it works on both weapons. So if you have two weapons that's slow or root the enemy, the enemy will take 15% more damage from you and your allies. No. What this means is that both weapons freeze, root, or chill. Boys, it doesn't say frozen, rooted, or chill enemies, you deal 15% more damage. It says they take 15% more damage. We will have to test this, but at the end of the day, even if it only works for you or your teammates, it still is S tier. All right? It still is S tier. Even for dots? Yes, even for dots. Yeah. Kind of interesting how the tone in the voice changes when he argues to when he don't. Really, Pat? Alright. The mechanic. The mechanic is a B-tiered artifact. Maybe low A-tiered artifact. I'm gonna put it in a low A-tier artifact. The mechanic, it is a beautiful musket if you want to play close range musket. I'm gonna put it A-tier. Low A-tier. No other musket in the game can do what the mechanic does if you want to play with a blunderbuss. Or if you want to play with like, you know, like close range with like a fire staff. I really like the mechanic. Like the huge different, nothing bad, just interesting. Love the passion. Fuck yeah. All right. Unfortunately, the mechanic is only a PvP artifact. It's not a PvE artifact. Then we have the Butcher. I'll say the Butcher is also an A-tiered artifact. I'm gonna put it as a high A-tiered artifact. It's really fucking good. Butchered, it is an amazing artifact for both PvP and PvE if you want to be a DPS or a tank. Butchered is really good. Butchered is borderline S tier. Butchered is borderline S tier. I'm gonna put it down here. Why not? Why Inferno not S? Because you don't use Inferno. Because what is A about Inferno is the effect, not the weapon itself. You know what I mean? What would you recommend for a new player with the with this new build? Master Trick, what would you recommend for a new player with this new build? What new build house? Then we have Sin. Sin is a low S, high A tier as well. Very good. Very good. Anything that has any sort of debuff in the game, it will last 20% longer. So yeah, this one is borderline low S, very high A. I will say they have the same amount of value as the Butcher. Let me see. Although it's you know, it's like an A tier. It's like an A tier artifact. It's really good. Unfortunately, it's not an S tier artifact. The only problem with Although is its limits, right? The enemy needs to be either knocked down or stunned. You deal 20% more damage to stun or knock down foes, and it's just you, right? Although it's a god artifact, yeah, it's a very good artifact. It's an A-tiered artifact. Although it's a very good artifact, and that's why it's an A-tiered artifact. But that 20% damage increase is not always there. And if the enemy blocks or if the enemy is not knocked down or stunned, then this artifact never does any extra damage. But when you knock down the enemy, then yes, it is very good. Especially synergized with weapons like spears and blunderbuss. and even Sword and Shield. All right, then we have a Scorpion Sting. Scorpion Sting, it's either a high B or a low A tier artifact. I'm gonna put it on a high B tier artifact because Scorpion Sting is as niche as Tempest Fury. Yeah, you can use it in some builds, but the problem with this artifact is that it puts all of its eggs in one basket on an ability that is incredibly telegraphed, an ability that it can be easily blocked, and an ability that can be easily missed as well. And when the whole artifact revolves around that one, just that one ability that is so hard to connect, then the artifact becomes nothing but a niche artifact. And on top of that, if you use this artifact, the Javelin ability has a longer cooldown, making it even less reliable for a, all-around build. Then we have Venom. Venom is an S tier artifact. I don't even need to argue this. This artifact is, that doesn't even need an argument. For those of you that don't know what Venom does, it's crazy. It has Trenchant Crate and Trenchant Strike, which is an incredibly powerful illegal perk combination. And then he has Poison Tip, which heavy melee attack give you a massive fucking poison thing. But honestly, forget about Poison Tip. Venom having Trenchant Crate and Trenchant Strike with abilities like Leg Sweep and Coup de Grace makes this thing S tier straight up. And the fact that you can put things like Bleeding Sweep, and if you hit the enemy with a Leg Sweep and Coup de Grace, you will apply the Bleeding Sweep, you will apply Poison Tip, and you will hit the enemy for a Trenchant Crate, Trenchant Strike that it hits for no minimum, that 4, 5, 6,000 damage. Venom is a fucking powerhouse. All right. Then we have... What the fuck is this? Is that the Life Taker? Life Taker goes up here, chat. Life Taker goes on S+ category. If there's 2 artifacts in the game that will make it into the S+ category, those 2 artifacts will be the Life Taker and Gene Head Wrap. Those will be probably the 2 only artifacts in the game that make it into the S+ category. Then we have the Spark of Mjolnir. Spark of Mjolnir, in my opinion, is an A tier Warhammer. This Warhammer is incredibly fucking strong. Incredibly fucking strong. Such a goddamn good artifact. Very, very high damage. And lots of weakens with the Gavel. It's very, very, very good. If you're gonna go for like a main Warhammer build, the Spark is the way to go, dude. It is very, very, very good. Then we have... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is that the Bowcaster? A tier. Bowcaster's an A tier artifact. It does everything that a Bowcaster should do. Very high single target damage. And it does it better than any bow in the game. Without any competition. If you want a single target damage bow, the Bowcaster will be it. No competition. Bowcaster does what it does fucking amazing. It is a very good, very high, A artifact. Then we have Pestilence Blunderbuss. Pestilence Blunderbuss, unfortunately, is a B tier artifact. Alright? The reason why Pestilence Blunderbuss is a B tier artifact is because the anti-heal that it applies, they're not that powerful, and the perks that this weapon have is not that powerful. So the only time that you will use Pestilence Blunderbuss is if you want to go for an anti-heal build. And if you're gonna go for an anti-heal build, then there's better things. But if you do want to use a Blunderbuss with an anti-heal build,
then Pestilence can help you out. The main problem with Pestilence is two things, right? The number one thing is that the disease only lasts 3 fucking seconds, Sean. What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? 3 fucking seconds? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You blink and it's gone. It lasts 3 fucking seconds. And it's a pretty fucking shitty debuff. It's only a 15% anti-heal. 15% anti-heals. And it doesn't even have a gem socket. On top of that, it has Keen, which is one of the worst, if not the worst, perk for Blunderbuss in the whole game. You know, right next to Vicious. You could use a normal Blunderbuss with any other artifacts and do whatever Pestilence does, but better. And on top of that, do more damage. There's no real reason for you to be prioritizing Pestilence over anything else. And this is why Pestilence cannot be better than a B tier artifact. Life Taker Great Axe is the conductor. How does that build sound? Life Taker Great Axe. You cannot do Life Taker Great Axe because Life Taker scale with dexterity and intelligence, and Great Axe scale with strength and you to gun. Alright. Then we have Aconite. I don't even need to talk about that shit. Then we have Burnt Potato. I don't even need to talk about these shit. Then we have... Let's see. Is it with a Z or with a... Okay, is it with a Z? Hitting a target with Entomb Break will inflict them with a Frost Burn and slowing their movement and speed by 10%. Oh, wow. And dealing 10% weapon damage every 5... Whoa, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We have Hesida. Let me remind myself what Hesida does. For 5 seconds after casting a lifetime ability, the next heavy attack that passes through an island will grant it a reinforced, giving them 30% damage absorption for the next hit taken within 7 seconds. Not super bad. Not super bad. Once again, this is a B tier artifact because, again, it's not better than a normal life staff. It's not better than a normal life staff. It could be maybe a low A tier, high B tier. Since I put Vengeance in B tier, I'm gonna put Hesida in a very low A tier. Then we have Shrapnel. I don't even want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. Then we have this motherfucker right here. This guy is S tier. So, Power Stone. The reason why Power Stone is S tier is because Power Stone gives you the ability to apply 50% weaken to the enemy by just using the flail. Right? Power Stone is mega fucking S tier because it allows you to have the enemy with a 50% weaken at all given time. And not just one enemy, it could be every enemy. It could be 10, 20, 3, 2 enemies. Power Stone, it is superb in both PvP and PvE. Then we have Grace. I will say Grace is an A tier Grace sword for what it does. It is almost a high B tier, but I'm gonna put it at an A tier. Down here, it does give you a pretty good amount of movement and speed, but unfortunately does not has, you know, high damage like the other Grace sword artifact. Grace Hatchet build is hilarious. Oh shit, dude. Then we have Tricina. Tricina is probably like a C- artifact. We have Chaos. Chaos is also a C- artifact. We have Wits. Wits is a C tier artifact as well. Then we have this one. I would say this one is either C tier or D tier, chat. What do you guys think? Oh my fucking god, bro. Let me put that shit in S tier, bro. Let me put fucking cringe wave over here in S tier and just fucking move on. And then last but not least, we had Ytterson. And Ytterson unfortunately also falls in the same category as a C tier right next to Chaos. While these two artifacts are incredibly good at doing what they do, they get neglected by grids. If grid did not exist in the game, this artifact will immediately, both of them, chat, I'm not kidding with you. If grid was not a thing in the game, or if Chaos and Ytterson, right? You see this effect right here where it says Blast Shot has a 170% push distance, right? And it will ignite the first enemy target that he hits, turn him into a projectile. 70% weapon damage to all target that he passes along through the path. Comma. Chaos Blast ignores grid, right? Comma. Chaos Blast ignores grid. If they add that, comma, Chaos Blast ignore grid, Chaos Blast immediately goes from a C tier to an A high tier artifact. Not just A, this one as well. Because the moment they do that, these two weapons are going to become a must-have in every war roster. Because if you can on demand get people out of the point, these two weapons, both of them become very high to S tier weapons. But right now, you go into a clump of bruisers and you go, ew. Nobody moves. Why? Because every single one of them is either pressing left click, doing a shockwave, doing something that has grid, making these two artifacts that it could be an incredibly flavorful touch to the meta, but unfortunately, as they are, they cannot be better than a low C tier artifact. And they really need to add that effect to both Chaos and Ytterson if they want to make people use them or be relevant in the meta. It's too hard to hit. And Grant, there's so many variables, brother. Okay, Blast Shot is super hard to hit. And Cleared Out is super hard to hit. And not only are they super hard to hit, but if they have grid, it doesn't do anything to them. If they're blocking, it doesn't do anything to them. If they're dodging, it doesn't do anything to them. Like, there are so many things that completely makes these two weapons irrelevant that it's impossible. Subscribing, this was an outstanding breakdown. And that is about it. You guys also have to understand that this is my personal opinion. I have about 10,000 hours in New World, so it's a pretty good opinion, right? It's a pretty good informed opinion because I have a lot of experience with every single one of these artifacts in the game. At the end of the day, it is still is my opinion, right? You might have a different opinion. And if you would love to tell me your opinion, leave a comment in the section down below. And remember that I stream on Twitch every single day as well. I'll see you guys the next time, and I hope you guys enjoyed this breakdown. Peace! Alright, that was for the YouTube right there. My problem with Chaos is that you have to take damage in order to get value. Yes, boys! Yes! The value that these two weapons provide, it is neglected by too many things in the game. They offered an incredible value, but unfortunately that value is not good because there's too many things in the game that counter it. Too many things in the game that counter it. They could make that Blast Shot goes to grid. They could make that Blast Shot cannot be stopped, something like that. Single-handedly carrying your wall right now. Thank you, Gon. Badass comment right there, dude. Can you recap the S tier weapons? Actually, I'll do you one better, Tenfold. I will recap the S tier weapons and I will give you guys a rundown
or which ones are mostly utilized in PvP and PvE, okay? So, let's go ahead and start with the rundown of the S weapons. Crescent Wave, the highest damage in the game right now when it comes to raw damage. It's a no-brainer. It's such a no-brainer that everybody in the community is demanding nerfs, and AGS already confirmed that yes, they are nerfing the weapon in fact. Okay? It is the single-handedly the highest burst damage in the game with one heavy attack only. Then we have the Life Taker. The Life Taker makes the Void Gauntlet and evolves it into a completely powerhouse. Because now you can use a Life Taker with other ranged weapons and rend the enemy by 30% without the need of ever having to swap to the Void Gauntlet. What I mean by this, you could be a bow player, a musket player, a fire staff player, or an ice gaunter player, and you could still rend the enemy by 30%. And if you guys want to know how powerful this is, the best bow build in the game is Life Taker and bow. Next to Bowcaster, of course. And the best musket build in the game, it's Life Taker musket. In Firestaff Life Taker, it is right there with Firestaff and Ice Gauntlet. It is an incredible weapon that can be utilized by pretty much everybody. Blunderbuss Life Taker, Life Staff Life Taker, Bow Life Taker, Musket Life Taker. Life Taker, it is so fucking broken because 30% Ren by just using any other weapon is crazy. And the craziest thing about the Life Taker is that it also scales with dexterity, meaning that you can use it with weapons like rapiers, weapons like hatchet, weapons like spear, right? And on top of that, if all of those things weren't enough, right? The Life Taker rends the enemy by 30% quicker than a normal Void Gauntlet would. Throwing Hatchet Life Taker, yes, that is also incredibly good. So yes, Life Taker has been deserving a nerf for the longest fucking time in the game. In my opinion, Life Taker should not give you all 30% Ren effectiveness. That is too much, chat. Life Taker should be a 5% Ren per stack. Maximum 15%. 30% from the Life Taker is too fucking much. How does this boy Gauntlet rend, Trick? It rends with the same thing as a normal Void Gauntlet, but everything else that is range is also a rend. Right? For example, here. For example. The Scream. Right? The Void Gauntlet Scream ability doesn't apply to stack of Disintegrate. Okay? Meaning that if you're using a normal Void Gauntlet and you scream at the enemy got rooted, but the enemy did not get rended. But if you're using the Life Taker and you scream at the enemy, a Scream supplies a rend. Why? Because the Scream is a range ability. Right? Light attacks, also with the Void Gauntlet, will proc it. So you can hit somebody with a Scream, a light attack into an orb, boom, 30% rend right there and there. I see you and all the stream talk about how good medium armor is and how more people should run it, but barely see the high skill streamers in anything but light. Thoughts? That's a fact, man. That is a fact. Medium is better than light. Just because you see more people playing in light, that doesn't mean that light is better. It's just that light is more fun. I don't see Ren, bro. What do you mean you don't see Ren, Scats?
a second, chat. I'm fucking sweating balls, bro. Whew. Give me 1 second. Huh? Fucking sweating, lady. I forgot that I had the AC on 76. All right. Ah, damn. Trick, if you were fresh and wanted to make one build for everything until you get more gear, artifacts, would you pick to run in the generic builds? Me personally? Be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss and think about it. All right. Did chat answer you the give you the answers to the question that you were looking for? All right, let's move on. Gene head wrap. The reason why Gene head wrap is such a very high S tier, chat, is because Gene head wrap takes every single debuff from the game and basically it makes it last half. Okay, and that alone, it is so incredibly fucking powerful for both PvP and PvE. Then the reason why Featherweight is S tier is because Featherweight allows you to go into an incredible amount of builds in light gear and even in medium gear. It allows you to put on pieces of armor that otherwise you'd never be able to wear as a light player. And it allows you to play with a shield without having the need to sacrifice a lot of armor.
Then we have the Ace of Conductor. The Ace of Conductors are in S tier because they make a medium mage do more damage and have more survivability than a light mage, right? The only difference between a light mage and a medium mage in terms of damage, I mean, in terms of like difference, it will be the light mage has slightly more mobility, right? But if you put the Ace of Conductor and you're a medium mage, you will have more survivability and more damage than a light player. Now, when I say survivability, I mean because you have more armor, not because you're going to be running faster. Ace of Conductor make Mjolnir Bruiser fucking pump, bro. Yeah, also, yes. Also, anything that is magical damage, like Mjolnir. Mjolnir deals a massive amount of damage with these pants as well, yes. Basically, light damage with medium defense. Yes, exactly. And then we have the Attuned Leather Pants. The reason the Attuned Leather Pants are S tier because these are the best artifacts in the game, in my opinion, if you're gonna go for a full-on mix split stat. That you want to go for like, you know, like 200 strength, 350 intelligence, like 150 constitution, 25 dexterity, 25 focus. So whenever you want to go for a bunch of ATBs, the Attuned Leather Pants will be the one. They allow you to do crazy builds like the one that we're playing today, Blunderbuss and Rapier, right? Blunderbuss and Rapier is a crazy ass motherfucking build that should have never even existed. Trick, what is the best magical build in New World Champ for 20v20? It really depends, broker. So for OPR, you could be an AoE mage, but you could also be like an assassin mage, you know? What's up, Yee? What up, dude? Yee. I miss you, dog. I haven't seen you and I haven't felt you as present as before on the stream. You feel like you're slowly walking away from us, bro. Then we have this heavy chest piece right here. If you are a heavy player or a heavy tank, you put this on and you'll be like fucking 20% more heavy, you know. I told you, no mames. I know. I miss you, Ying. So yeah, this one is S tier just because of how fucking good it is. The Nimble Code is S tier because it makes ability-based builds be the most ability-based builds ever. You know, heavy plus premium. Yeah, it's like heavy plus. Yeah. For an assassin mage, you can go Fire Stab and Ice Gauntlet with Ice Spike. Right? Ice Spike, Ice Storm, and then like Entomb. And if you want to go for like a full-on AoE mage, you can go also for Fire 7 Ice Gauntlet, but the 3 abilities will be completely different, right? So you want to be an assassin mage? You could go for Abyss. Abyss is a pretty good assassin mage weapon. Fall, stop lying, Yee. You was happy. What else we have? Oh, Endless Thirst. Endless Thirst is just the best self-healing thing in the game. If you are a solo player that don't play with friends and you don't play with a healer, and you are like a light DPS or like assassin, then Endless Thirst will be the best artifact for you. Then we have Ankh, which is the counterpart to this one. So essentially, if you play with friends and you play in a group and you play with healers and your main source of healing is healers, then you will play with Ankh. If you play solo and your main source of healing is potion, then you play Endless Thirst. If you play with friends and you play a bruiser and you play a big boy, then you play with Ankh. Then we have Tumbler Feed Wrap. Tumbler Feed Wrap makes, you know, anybody that works this amazing. Tumbler Feed Wrap is just give you some straight up bonuses that are insane, right? If you dodge an attack, you gain 15% empowered and 25% fortification for 5 seconds on a 1 second cooldown. meaning that you can have this effect on a 100% uptime of the fight, chat. You could be a medium bruiser and have a 25% fortification for 100% uptime of the fight. These boots are exceptional for both light players and medium players alike. In fucking saints. Is the Clone Destroyer viable, or is it better to go with BBLC? Oh, they're both good. They're both good. They're both good. Yo, Trek, I finally cleared out the worm last night and I cleared it 3 times. I got my ban and Tempest Fury done. On my way to spin to win. Hell yeah, baby. Another spinny boy. Wait, no one in New World used Life Taker and Grey Sword crazy combo, but interesting. I mean... yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Trickster, Disintegrate is not Ren. How do I apply Ren with a Void Gauntlet Life Taker? Disintegrate is Ren. Disintegrate is literally the Ren. Alright, the next one was the Old Crown. The Old Crown is just like the Attune Leather Pants, but a helmet. Then we have the Finisher. The Finisher is a weapon that gives both your weapons 15% more damage pretty much anytime you're fighting someone. So that is incredibly fucking good. So yeah, Skaz, look. Disintegrate. You suffer 5% void damage per second and your armor is reduced by 10%. And you can stack it 3 times. Then we have Freya Francesca, which if you're gonna go for a throwing hatchet build, Freya Francesca just throwing hatchet deluxe. That is essentially what it is. Then we have the Abyss, which it gives you an incredible amount of new build possibility, making the best, closing the bridge between magicals and melee builds is exceptional. Then you have Serenity, which is... it's just an incredibly high raw damage greatsword that can give you also some very good defenses. In terms of damage, it's gonna do less damage than Crescent Wave, but in terms of a more well-rounded greatsword, Serenity will take it, because in terms of graph, right? If I were to paint you, you know, this graph right here, and this is like damage, right? And this is like survivability. Then Crescent Wave will be like this, right? It will be like that. While Serenity is more like this. Right, it's a good mix of both. It's not gonna do as high damage as Crescent Wave, but it's gonna have more survivability than Crescent Wave. After they nerf Crescent Wave, we might see a closer gap between these two. Wait, why is Relentless in A and not S? It is A. It is A. It is A. It's a very good A. The reason is that somebody needs to bring it in, right? Somebody needs to bring it in, but it's very high A. It's an incredible shield. And I mean, look at the A's, boys. The A's are crazy as well, you know? Then we have... there's literally no better heavy artifact in the game. What if my build doesn't use a shield, James?
What if my build does not use a shield? Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that not every build uses a shield? Why would you run heavy without shield? I don't know. Have you ever heard of VGIG heavies? Support people? Like, what are you on? You're talking like if every heavy player is mandatory a sword and shield player. What are you on, brother? VGIG runs mediums in war right now, but you can run it in heavy. And the Void Dart Blade will be there for you. And what if you're tanking? If you're tanking, the Void Dart Blade is also very fucking good. You wouldn't get slaughtered in heavy. It's okay. We don't like to suck dicks anyway. But anyways. And on top of that, who the fuck gives a shit about the fucking 150 people doing war? Let me see. If you're using Sword and Shield, Michael is the better choice. No. No. If you're using Sword and Shield, I will go for the wall. Relentless if you are a support player. All right, you are not the main tank player with Relentless. Like, for example, you only need maybe 1 or 2 of this in your team, no more than that. If you use the Sword and Shield, Michael is the best choice. In medium, in medium, probably a round shield would be the best choice. What else we got? We got Venom. Venom is 100% S tier. Just, again, having Trenchant Strike and Trenchant Crits for abilities like Coup de Grace. Where did you put the Lich Gloves? Because I think they are S tier for Musket. Void Gauntlet, Scream Tether, Trap, 30%. I put them in C tier. I put them in C tier. Is Rapier Bowcaster looking good, better than Finisher Bow? They're different. I will say they're probably equal power, just a different gameplay. Yeah, they're pretty much at the same power level, just a different gameplay, you know? What is the best perk 3-3 for Void Gauntlet crafted PvP and Wars? Putrefy and Scream, play crits and Keen. Question, on Gorgon Staff, does the drop pieces is only schematic because I'm trying to do a full Gorgon set? No. So, Gorgon drops you 3 types of loot, alright? Blue Stang is gonna drop you Gorgonite gear, is gonna drop you Hoplite gear, and is gonna drop the blueprints as well. The blueprints, I think, only come from the last boss. The first boss will drop you accessories. The second boss will drop you gear. And the third boss will drop you the weapons. I don't know, if I'm going shield, and it's very hard for me to not go with a Temper Disruption and Immutable Resolve. Pan. People don't understand that there's different heavy builds. There is different heavy builds. And regardless of what heavy build you played, the Void Dart Blade is always a good fucking choice. Always a good fucking choice. It all comes down to what your role is. It all comes down to your role. But when in doubt, if you're heavy, Void Dart Blade is amazing. Shuriken Heal still good in PvP? Yeah, Shuriken Heal is still decent in PvP. I do a heavy flail build with a Dart Blade and Resolve main. What heavy build runs a Void Darkblade? All right, chat. If you're a heavy build player and you use Void Darkblade, can you type 1 in chat? War perk now bad. The war perk, Enchanted Ward, you mean? No. Enchanted Ward is still decent. Like, for example, if you are an OPR tank, if you're an OPR tank that you're holding down 1 point and you're holding 15 players on you, what would you rather use? This shield or Void Darkblade? This shield is if you're a support heavy player. This is not for a main heavy player. For a main heavy player, we're talking about Void Darkblade or the wall. Can I play Blood Drinking and Healing Breeze? Can you put Healing Breeze and Leeching on the same ring? Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Relentless. Oh my god, James, can you stop talking about wars, dude? You realize that 99% of the people in the game and the people in the chat don't play wars. We're talking about general gameplay of the game. God damn. For a tank in PvE, Void Darkblade is the best fucking thing ever. Because you're really fucking tanky and you can dodge. OPR works the same way as wars, brother. No, you don't. Because in a war, everybody's coordinated. In OPR, everybody is doing whatever the fuck they want. It's not even comparable. And again, what if I'm a heavy with no sword, with no shield? What if I want to be a heavy spear fucking rapier? Or a heavy great axe warhammer? What if I want to be a heavy, you know, like a heavy flamethrower player? Heavy these. Can you stop talking about wars, James? Holy fuck! Nobody gives a fuck about wars. Disruptor is a build unrelated to wars? Disruptor is a build directly, mainly created for wars. Ain't nobody saying I need a disruptor to queue OPR with. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody saying I need a disruptor to queue for arenas. Looking for 3 disruptors and 2 heavies with this shield so we can do OPRs like our fucking bird fathers did. No one played Disruptor in anything other than wars?
What
yeah.
is this shit? Freaking North Korea? what kind of Kim Jong-un fucking AK-47 is this bullshit? What the fuck in the Communist Party is this shit, man? What kind of fucking Cuban Communist Republic revolution bullshit is this?
Damn!
Shit!
Oh, did you brought the new food?
I thought this was
You
America.
brought Fox's new food? Did you give it to her or no? Okay. Let's see if she's, yeah. I'm excited for that. Hopefully she's a couple bites. Okay, let's see if it works. Alright. The only time that you see a Disruptor in OPR is they're pre-made. Yeah. Trick, I only play Amber Excavation regular. I think Door God Blade is S tier. Yeah. Alright, so which of these artifacts are mainly PvE and which of these artifacts are mainly PvP? Mainly PvP. Both PvP and PvE. Mainly PvP. Mainly PvP. Mainly PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Both in PvE and PvP. Mainly PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Mainly PvP. PvP only. Mainly PvP. Both PvE and PvP. PvP only. PvP, maybe a little PvE. Both PvE and PvP. 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 PvE and PvP. PvE and PvP. Mostly PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Both PvE and PvP. Most only PvP. Only PvP. Only PvP. Only PvE. Only PvP. Only PvP. Only PvP. PvE and PvP. Only PvP. Only PvP. And only PvP. Elemental Ban is used in PvE. I wouldn't recommend Elemental Ban in PvE, bro. Why are you splitting your damage into 4 different elements for PvE when usually when you're doing PvE, there's only one specific element that deals extra damage to the enemy? Like if you're using Angry Earth, what the fuck will you use Elemental Ban? Go full fire damage, right? And use Endless Star so you get more damage. PvP, some use PvE, PvP only, 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 and PvP only. PvE, barely PvP. I mean, honestly, who gives a fuck about C and D tiers? What artifact should I use for weapons for the Great Axe and Warhammer for PvE? Great Axe, Warhammer in PvE, what artifact should you be using? I don't know. Probably Spark. Yeah, probably Spark of Mjolnir. It is the only... I mean, I wouldn't use Tempest for PvE, boys. I would say probably Spark. I will recommend Spark better. You think they should reward C and D? Yeah, 100%. Every single C and D should be reworked. And they need to not make this so fucking niche. Because the problem with this one right here is that they only work with like 1 or 2 builds at most. Which is the best third artifact combo for your build? Boys, which build is the one that I'm playing? Tricina needs to work on both weapons. That's literally it. Yes, 100%. Tricina needs to work on both weapons. Tricina not working on both weapons is diabolical. Jotrick, where's that BB gun rapier build? I cannot find it. I want to run it. We made it today. We're gonna be playing with it a little bit more now that we're done with that. But did you guys catch me playing it with it earlier? Once 100 gears gold drops, we will be crafting play crits and sundering stack weapons for all of my builds. What do you think, Trick? And yeah, play crits and sundering stack is always a good combination perk for PvP. Superb. Amazing. Amazing, bro. It is something that I would recommend pretty much anybody. And you know what else is something that I would recommend pretty much everybody, chat? That you follow and sub to the channel, baby. If you're not following, what are you doing? I will catch you. I will. You don't want that. I'm gay as fuck, and I'll make you really uncomfortable. In front of your family, I will embarrass the shit out of you.
Welcome to to the turnip.
Free clip. Thank you guys. Thank you for the follow. By the way, did you guys enjoy that tier list? Did you guys genuinely like? Did you guys like that tier list? Will you guys say that all things considered, that is a pretty fucking balanced tier list? This tier list is S tier. Fuck yeah, bro. Thank you so much. W segment. Fuck yeah, boys! I work construction, 80% of the compensation are gay as shit. Just like in the military. Yeah, but I don't like my ball being an A, so 8 out of 10. What do you want me to pull your ball caster in S tier? Psych. Unfortunately, Bolt is not S, boys. Unfortunately, Bolt is not S. You guys want me to make Bolt test? Remove this perk. If you remove this perk, it's an S. If it chat, if instead of being Shirking Lightning, it would have been any attunement, then yes, Ballcaster would have been an S tier. 100%. Replace it, Joe. That's what I mean. If it would have been Lightning attunement, get the fuck out of here. I would pull down my pants and let you penetrate me with the Ballcaster, bro. If it was Lightning attunement, it would have been insane. If it was Jagged, it would have been insane. If it would have been any other attunement, it also would have been insane. Beautiful. Yeah, that Shirking Lightning, it definitely could be better. Because the thing is that Ballcaster, whenever you play Ballcaster, you want to play like long range from the enemy kind of thing, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Not bad, but again, it could be better. So with this build that we're playing right here, this is what we're doing right now, chat. We are using... We're using 100 strength, 25 dex, 350 int, 25 fuck, and 200 con. On the NeoPR map is so fun though. Oh, the Ballcaster in... What the hell, Bill? Oh, dude. 25 fuck is mad. Yeah, dude. Let me go get some water. Yo, are we doing the sandworm? Can we start a sandworm group going on? Let's fucking go, baby. What BB gun is that? I will show it to you right now, Castro. It's this one right here. Ooh. Trick, yo, I've never done the sandworm. Wait, really? Oh shit, did I miss the queue? I need the life stat from the worm. Trick love the ballcaster. What is this? Get the fuck out of here. I will pull down my pants and let you penetrate me with the ballcaster, bro. Okay, well, that's out of context. That is definitely in 100% out of context. Right. That's what she said. That's indeed what she said. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I need to do sandworm today before it resets tomorrow. I'll pull down your pants while you spread your shakes for me. I already did that, Yee. Look at this.
Oh, they have brought brought reinforcement, you guys. All right, my ally has died. He did not make it.
Rampage Jackson drama. Rampage Jackson drama. Rampage Jackson drama. Raja, 15 to 20 years minimum. That is my take on it. 15 to 20 years minimum. Here we go, here we go. Beautiful. Fuck Raja, this server is a piece of shit. 100%, yes. Incredibly unstable individual.
What a trip. Here we go, here we go. Nice, nice.
This is for you, Yee, right here.
Oh, yes, dude. Woo! Yeah!
Oh shit, I missed it 3v3 again. Yeah, if you find the original, my dick is just bouncing in my chair like that. I had to fucking put the thing in the happy face there for YouTube, you know what I mean? Trick, you're so weird, man. Yeah. And that's why you guys are here. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't be here. This motherfucker, yeah, dude. Yo, Pavel. Pavel. Is it Pavel or is it Pavel? Because when I was a kid in Cuba, I had a friend named Pavel. So I can, of course, report it and not go into it. Useless. Unless... No. I cannot get banned on Twitch for that. But I'm sure I don't have to get banned on YouTube either because I'm not showing anything. That is not different than twerking, you know what I mean? Is Shuriken Heal also good for musket? No. Shuriken Heal is for a class convictee that is constantly fighting face to face with the enemy. You know what I mean? Well, then twerk. That's what I did, Yikop. That's a frontal twerk. That is a twerk with the frontal organ, not the back one. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Helicopter is what you guys call it. Women at twerk. Us men helicopter. Yeah, but that was not much of a helicopter because I wasn't doing any round motion. I was just going up and down. Yeah, that makes sense. Even in arenas. Well, the thing is that convictee, the musket build that you will play in an arena will be different than the musket build that you played in open world. Or you played in OPRs and stuff like that. So you need to decide which build you want. You can build a close range melee build with musket and blunderbuss, right? Or you can go for a full-on long-range musket build. It all depends on which one is the one that you play with. Okay. What the fuck was that? Okay. Nice. Beautiful. Nice, he's dead.
The Blues are so close to victory.
Oosh. What a trip. Nice. Last note in flesh, you can choose to stop. Yeah. An A10 War Dogger. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Get ready to play.
What the fuck? I'm doing it too early. Hold on. Yeah, I need to get so much better with the rapier. Oh my god, but I cannot wait, chat. I cannot wait to start getting better with the rapier and see the improvements.
Don't let it slip away. Oh, wait, what?
Do we have enough of the worm? That would be a good question. That would be a very good question. I set up Musket very well, duel someone with 2 melee and see what's an issue in a build on that. Right, because you can play a Shuriken heal build like with Blunderbuss Musket, right? Playing close range to the enemy. Here we go.
Ooh, skill shot.
Ooh, ooh. Oitsa. Oof.
Blue player vanquished.
Here we go.
Strike them down.
Oh, oh, there's nothing he can do. Oh shit, I hit my bottle of water. Jeez. Heavy armor breaking minus 50% health. Oh, that's completely acceptable. That's fine. How do you open the scoreboard like that? And you're on his ass down. Oh, yeah. And once we get exhausting F shot on the gear or on the weapon, it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna put it on the weapon, by the way. We're gonna put it on the weapon. I want to do a little bit more running around with the build. I don't want to be too claustrophobic in there. I also need to understand Rapier a lot more. We need to put net shot on the BB gun. You got finished with that build? Yes, I do, Devils. We have Keenly Jagged on the Blunderbuss. First name Trig, last name Trig. Yeah, it's a pretty simple name. All right, so how many people for warm technically we have? I don't think Keefy's here. Is Keefy here? What is your actual first name? My actual first name is Trick. So yeah, going back to the Raja argument earlier, chat, 15 to 20 years minimum. That kid is an incredibly unpredictable animal. And you can see it in his face. You can see it. He's a fucking animal. That kid should be locked away for a very long time. And to be fair, I don't think that kid has any bright future for the rest of his life anymore. He ruined his entire fucking life. His entire life was ruined 2 days ago. He wasn't holding back. He wasn't planning on... Oh no, he was gonna punch him until the guy head exploded on the floor. That was his and only intentions. "100% first degree murder." I mean, he didn't kill the guy, but if it comes down to all of the recordings, it's gonna come down to premeditated attempted murder. Which premeditated attempted murder, in some states is life, in some states is 50 years, and in some states is minimum of 20 to 30 years. So that kid is fucked. We go. I saw that horrific actions, but yes, bro. Yes. 100%. And then saying that the guy hit him in the head with a can. What a fucking pussy, bro. Shit, I didn't make it. Some people defending that shit because the guy hit him with a can. The guy hit him with a fake prop can, chat. If you can see Raja didn't even react to it because it didn't hurt. The guy is a professional. He did this thing, right? Where he like tap his head and then he fucking press on the can. You can see the can goes, pfft. It's a prop can. It's not a real fucking can, first of all. It was a prop can. And second of all, didn't the guy apologize later on saying, listen, my bad, you know, I'm sorry. And then didn't Raja come to him and say, yeah, you know, I'm glad that you apologized and stuff like that? Oh my god. Bro, can I move? I couldn't move the entire fight. Nah, someone hit me with shit I'm throwing hands to. D-Ro, if your little sister hit you with a fake bottle, like one of those sugar bottles in your head, are you gonna beat the shit out of your little sister? That is the most retarded statement that I've ever heard. You have to understand the fucking situation, and you also have to understand the context. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh, god damn. That was my bad. If he stopped after 1 or 2 punches, we wouldn't be talking about it. Yes, if we stop after 1 or 2 punches, we wouldn't be talking about it. If he would have stopped after the fucking throw on the floor, we would not be talking about it. Because he's not a professional fake wrestler. So he doesn't really know how to throw somebody without hurting them, right? That is understandable. But then he proceeded to punch him 27 times at full force in the face towards a guy that was already unconscious on the floor. To the point that he broke all of his face. And he was bleeding from his entire face. That guy's face was 2 or 3 punches away from bones being smooshed into the brain. D-Ro, do you know the context of the situation, D-Ro? Once again, D-Ro, do you know the context of the situation? Because if you don't, then it's better for you to just shut the fuck up. Because you're making yourself look like a retard. That is the legal argument. Did he not get hit first? Do you know the context, D-Ro? It's not about who got hit first or no. Do you know the context of the situation? That is the only question that we're talking about. God damn, you cannot use that logic in court.
Yes, you know the context. What happened? What is the context? I watched the clip. You watched the clip. You watched whenever he popped the fake can on his head that didn't do any damage whatsoever. Did you watch whenever he apologized to Raja? Did you watch whenever Raja choked his hand and said, not worry about it? And did you watch whenever Raja said that I'm gonna punch him until they stop me? And then he proceeded to punch him until he knocked the fucking guy out and almost killed him. In what part of that is self-defense? Because that is premeditated murder. If he would have fought back whenever he got hit in the face by the can, because he didn't know it was a prop can, then yes, I can see your argument. But after he knew that it was a prop can, and after he knew that there was no real damage to him, and after he knew that he's a professional wrestler, and after he knew that everything was fake, and after they apologized to each other, he purposely premeditated said, I'm going to push him until I kill him. And you still sit here and say that is self-defense. No, that is not. That is miles away from self-defense. And threw his ass down and beat him the fuck up. He's not dead. Yes, but that doesn't change the fact that what Raja did is a criminal act that will not be less than many years in prison. That was not self-defense whatsoever. No court in the world with any sort of common sense will see that and be like, that was self-defense. They thought he was dead. They actually thought he was dead because he was not waking up for 15 minutes. Well, if he's alive, so he's free to go or not? Nope, because he was attempted murder. Raja said, I'm going to hit him until I kill him. Here we go. He's still going to jail. Oh, he's definitely doing jail. How much? That is the question. How much is the question? He's still in critical care. He's still in critical care, and he might have suffered lifetime damage that he will not be able to recover for the rest of his life. Anybody here will do the same. Anybody here that doesn't have any common sense is a fucking animal will do the same, D-Ro. Any decent human being would not do the same. Only an incredibly unstable animal would think that way. Because if you think everybody would do the same, why would you see 90% of the internet not taking Raja's side? Surely this is a rage bait. It has to be. Yeah, anybody will try to commit murder. Yeah. Oh, damn. But not gonna lie, the wrestling promotion should be held somewhat accountable for letting that guy... It was all an act, says. It was all an act. The whole act was... He's gonna get hit in the face by a fake can. And then he will go into the ring and seek his revenge. That was all scripted. The only part that was not scripted was him punching him in the face 27 times with ill intent. Now, the can wasn't part of the act. The guy thought it was part of the act because it was a fake can. If the guy would have wanted to hit him with a real can, he would have not used a pro can or a fake can, and then he would have not apologized later. Here we go. Right, Raja's not a pro wrestler. He should have never been allowed to get into the ring like that, in my opinion. Boys, just because I'm not a pro wrestler, I'm not gonna go jump into a gym and punch somebody 27 times with intent to kill him. What kind of fucking retard mentality is that?
Well, you know, Trick jumped into the house and burned all 27 fucking infants that were there. Well, Trick is not a firefighter. He should have not been let inside of the house. Yeah, shit, I'm not a firefighter, but also I know that burning people that are inside of a house fire is not right. Raja's father even defends Raja on X. If it was my son, I would have publicly dismissed him from the family. If that was my son, I would have publicly dismissed him from the family. That has... there shouldn't be any sympathy there. Just because you're not a pro wrestler, how the fuck... Get the fuck out of here. That is not even... No, logically, that doesn't make sense. Logically, that doesn't make sense. Oh, Raja's not a pro wrestler, so why will you let him in the ring? Right. Anybody with common sense, you can put him in the ring and he will not try to kill somebody on purpose. The act that he did is not excusable. He could have stopped all of the punches. All he had to do was just do the fucking drop. The drop already was hard enough because the drop that he did on the guy was an evil intent drop. The way that he threw him on the floor was to kill him. Every single one of the 27 punches was to kill him. And the thing that you have to understand, he had zero intention of stopping. Zero intention of stopping. He punched the guy at full force 27 times. Every punch should be minimum 1 year in prison. Every punch, 1 year in prison. Every single one of those 27 punches was attempted murder. Dude, I was thinking the same shit. Yeah. He won't do 1 year at all because of his dad? Nah. The public will not let that shit slide. No fucking way, dude. No, people are out there for blood. The internet is out for blood, dude. Raja is gonna get every bit of thing that is coming his way. And honestly, I cannot fucking wait. For every year that he's sentenced, I'm gonna rub one off. Yeah, and every time I'm about to fucking comment, I'm like, yeah, Ryder, get fucking prison, pussy. There's too much public exposure in this. They can just sweep it. Yeah. This cannot be swept under the rug, chat. These cannot be swept under the rugs. Did we get anybody? Do we get more than 5 people of the Sandworm? The clip almost classified as a watch people die clip. Let that sink in. Let's put it like this. The clip is almost classified as watching people. Yes! You cannot show that clip on YouTube because you can get banned for it. That's how fucked up it was. Even if the public didn't know, Rampage... Bro, Rampage is a UFC fighter, bro. You think this guy owns a country? This guy has to stream to fucking pay his bills now. I mean, not necessarily, but the guy has to stream to make money on the side.
this guy, it's not a multi-millionaire, multi-fucking billionaire guy. He's just a fucking UFC rich.
Gates down, flags up. Let's go!
Jay, what do I do? Main story quest only took me to 64. What do I do to level to 65? Oh, shit. Just do a couple of side quests and you should be good. Yeah, Rampage is USC rich. A couple millions here and there. But absolutely not, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, damn.
Our flag was taken. Enemy flag dropped.
People want justice, and that will happen. That will happen. Yes, people 100% want justice.
Enemy flag returned.
Whoa, he killed him? Nice.
Enemy team scored.
Nice dodge.
Enemy flag taken.
Beautiful.
Our flag has been taken.
Nice. No! Shit, good one. Can I get up there?
Flag dropped.
Nope, I cannot get up there. Fuck! Well, that guy beat me.
We have retrieved the enemy flag.
Beautiful.
Enemy flag dropped.
Nice.
Enemy flag returned.
Oh, no. Oh, what a shot. Good fucking shot.
Our flag was dropped.
Bro responds when they told that Stu was flatline. Oh, my bad. My bad. The thing is, he got out of that ring and just fucking left the scene, saying people shouldn't fuck with me. I'm fucking nobody should fuck with me, bro. Nobody should fuck with me.
We've taken enemy flag.
I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, boy. The guy is dead. He's not waking up. Oh shit. My bad. I'll call you later. My bad. Tell him my bad, bro. Tell him my bad. My bad, gang. You know, my bad, gang.
Enemy flag dropped.
Motherfucker. Come back up.
Enemy flag returned.
Who the fuck is he? Oh, that's a different guy. Oh! Fucking, there's a fucking pin over here, dude.
Enemy team scored.
Alright, I'm out here. Oh, really? He's not breathing? Shit, my bad. I'll call you later. Yeah.
Our flag was taken.
No fucking way, Grand Booty. That was insane.
Enemy flag taken.
What? Nice. Beautiful.
Enemy flag dropped.
Damn. What the fuck? Seriously?
Enemy flag retrieved.
Whoa.
Enemy flag dropped. Enemy team scored.
Whoa. Beautiful, beautiful.
Our flag was returned.
Woo. Oh, shit, I'm dead. No, no! There, didn't make it. Don't fuck with me, or I shall murder you. Like, yeah. And whenever before he got into the ring, I'm gonna punch as many times as I can until they stop me. I'm gonna punch him until somebody stop me. Bro, the guy already had planned to punch him infinitely. Infinitely. And the 27 punches is a proof of that. Oh my god. Imagine saying and getting caught saying, I'm gonna punch him until someone stops me. What does that mean? I'm gonna punch him until I kill him. Mental issues like he has, that person should not be allowed in the ring or in contact sport and games. Yes, that person shouldn't even be allowed in public. How can you allow somebody in public that is unstable like that? And that is why that type of behavior, you put it behind jail.
Our flag was dropped.
Huh.
Our flag was picked up. Enemy team.
Oh, damn. It's not even that, the fact that he didn't do anything on the spot when the guy crushed him in and then said, I understand and accepted the guy's apology. And then he's now, when the guy was supposed to be in, pretty bitch. Yes, bro. If you can see when, like, they're like, yeah, like, go up to the ring, and then whenever he called the guy was like, you know, like smiling, confused, like just letting it happen. Just literally letting it happen, bro. It was bad. It was so bad, Jeff. It was so bad. What up, Drake? Thanks for the coin making tips in company, Drake. Of course, baby. I don't know if I will be seeing the clip. He planned it. Yeah. So this was the initial clip. All right, I want you guys. Hold on. You see the can is empty? Look. Look at the can. Look at the can. Empty can. Ready? Look. Empty can. He fucking squished it. And then he does the shit. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A full 4 shot. Look at that. Look at that. Even the people in the background are like, what the fuck is happening here, bro? Look. Yeah. Oh, he's so fucked. Don't show this straight. Stop. Nah. Apparently that justified premeditated murder. Yes, that is premeditated murder because again, I don't know if we're gonna see it, but I watched all of the clips yesterday. And before he goes into the gym, you can hear him saying, "I'm gonna punch as many times as he as I can." Trick, do you think the Venom Bunny be still viable? Yeah. I watched that some gold video. Yeah. Watch that one as well. Yeah, when he was down, you win. You don't need more than that. Again, all of those 27 punches were evil intent to kill the guy. There was no other intent behind those punches. Zero.
Let me mute it.
Because after he landed on the floor, he was already out. He was already out.
In one of the most insane situations done. Gonna go the and just as they could. He can.
No, I'm beating this guy's ass, bro. I'm trying to see how long I get to stay in there for. I don't know how long this.
Listen to this, chat.
Tell you guys this. They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pulled me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch. No, they didn't tell me to fake hit him. They said I can hit him for real. Yeah.
They told me I can hit him for real. I'm gonna hit him until somebody stop me.
Yeah, they allowed me to hit him for real.
They allow me to hit him for real.
If he hits me back for real, I don't give a fuck. I want him to.
I want him to.
Roger Jackson was gonna go the full extent. Over 20 punches to an unconscious man. A veteran with PTSD, by the way. This man tried to murder him in front of everybody and didn't even care, show no remorse. Somebody who
no
called him
remorse
up said,
whatsoever,
hey man, why
Chan.
did you do that? You were supposed to double leg him and throw a few fake punches and leave, not slam the man on his head.
I know the wrestling business. Not one motherfucker told a piece of shit to. Of course not, bro.
And knocking him unconscious and proceed.
Who is they? There's no they. There's no they.
With an inhumane beating on an unconscious guy. Nobody asked him to do that. Nobody told him to do that. And even if they did, why would he give into it? You know what his answer was to nearly killing the man? My bad. Do
My
people think
bad.
I'm still a bitch? So dumb.
I told you to double leg that motherfucker and start welling him. I just saw the video.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up.
Attempted murder to make sure the 12-year-old when he shot don't think he's a bitch. Yeah, that was one of the best comments that I read.
He's fucking in the ring, fucking flatlining, bro.
My bad.
Didn't have to do
My bad.
all that shit. I understand y'all had heat.
Even here, he's still fuming, bro. He's still in, what is it? In fight or flight mode. All I know is this is great footage for the lawyers in the court. Dude, I cannot wait for this to go to court, dude. I cannot wait for this to go to court, dude. He's hurt. Yeah. This law. Chat. That is not reasonable human being behavior. That is a rage, an enraged explosion. Trick, Sandworm is posted to gauge interest. Oh yeah, I'll also now see. What did the wrestling dude do to him so he wanted to kill him? He hit him with a fake can on his head and then apologized for hitting him with a fake can on his head. So the wrestling dude, in, you know, again, in the wrestling world, there were cameras around. So the wrestling guy got a prog can and, you know, hit Raja in the head with a prog can. And then later on apologized to Raja because he didn't know that Raja was not part of the show. And then Raja later said, I am glad that you apologized to me. I understand, you know. And then they both shook hands after that incident. Right? The guy hit Raja with a fake can on his head. Not really hit him. Right? And then he apologized to Raja. Raja accepted his apology. Then said, thank you for apologizing.
and then proceeds to, I'm gonna beat him until I kill him. Musket hatchet. He got mad because some kid called him a bitch. Yeah, that's what happened. So chat stopped telling him that he was a bitch, right? For not doing anything back. And he ate all that shit up, chat. He ate it all up. He ate it all up. Yeah, I think he got rage baited, honestly. I mean, you being in early chat, bro gets rage baited all day. Imagine that 10 times worse. Chat, that does not matter. That does not matter. Doesn't matter how much you rage bait somebody. That should not justify attempted murder. The big can that was used was a prop, so Raya took 0 damage. Yeah! Here we go. Nice. Nice. Also, fuck everybody defending Raja. Anybody that is defending Raja also deserves fucking jail time, chat. Because nobody with common sense or normal human reasoning will ever defend Raja in any type of situation.
3, 2, 1, and here we go! Are you not entertained?
Here we go. Real sad dude was army veteran that was suffering from PTSD. And he does a bunch of things for the kids, bro. Like, he was an actual cool dude that the community loves. And people really, really respected the guy.
It's almost time.
A veteran with PTSD that wanted to do something for the community and something to just keep him busy.
3, 2, 1. Make this.
Yeah, 100% Phobos.
Remember.
Here we go.
A red player has fallen.
Nice. Oh, nice. He didn't make it.
So close to victory.
Yo, dual time. No, I don't want to play with you anymore, Arrow. Ooh, that guy's gonna get him. Go, Sympatron. Nice. Trick someone else should be held accountable. That fucked up. Why would somebody else be held accountable when he was the one that did everything? What would mostly be most aids? Fire staff or flamethrower? What? What would be the most aid fire staff for flamethrower? Burn potato. But the thing is that flamethrower ability is very bad right now. When is the worm? Actually, no idea. We'll see if we get enough interest to do it. How's everybody's day? Hell yeah, Logic. I'm doing phenomenal, baby. I am doing amazing. Wait. Oh, let me queue for 3v3s. Level 64, I just won my first 3v3. Hell yeah, dude, Logic, what the fuck you doing queuing arenas as a 64, bro? Buenas, Trix, ¿todo bien, amigo? Muy bien, Jere Bravi. ¿Tú cómo estás, brother? Zzz. Trick, he was live saying his intentions and he didn't stop him immediately. You don't just hope things go according to plan. There's someone in charge of it. He was live saying his intention and they didn't stop him. Bro, the people that were there to stop it were not watching his stream. The only people that were watching his stream was a bunch of fucking kids from who knows where. None of the people that could have stopped him was watching his stream. Everybody was focused on the fucking WWE match. I know, bitch. All right, Roger, calm down. Sword, shield, and what are you saying, Logic?
Welcome.
Sword and board. Oh, why do people say board? I have never gotten that. In what game did a shield ever get called a board? What is this, Patty?
Oh my god. Did I just get 3 kills?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Langy. That was insane. Is there beef with Early? No, I don't have any beef with Early. I'm just disappointed.
Well.
Got reminded about that when the dude fell down in the capture the flag. Hey Trick, what is an energizing status effect pulsing vivacity perk? Anything that gives you stamina regeneration or a percentage, okay, it's an energizing effect.
Anything that gives you energy regeneration percentage is a energizing effect. So if something gives you flat out 50 stamina, that is not a energizing effect. But if something gives you like a 10% regeneration of stamina, or something gives you like a 30% stamina regeneration, then that is energizing, okay? So like the skills turn spear, that's right, BKZ. That is exactly right, brother. The two things on the spear, the one that whenever you're below 50% stamina, and the other one, yeah, those two are energizing, okay? So if you have the energizing perk, you will make those two stronger. You also have a strength. 15% stamina regen while exhausted, and 33% stamina regen rate while performing basic attack. So those two are also energizing, okay? My guy, I think you're good looking out. Of course, BK. Anytime, brother, man.
Are your weapons ready and your souls steeled?
Alright, Trigger, I'll catch you later sometime. Good luck with the stream. Thank you, Yeecob. And thank you for stopping by as always, man. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow, right, dog? Peace, doggy. Hey, I was super far behind on the stream, but just finished the tier list. What is Shrapnel Blast? Can I have the same effect on a normal musket? Because Shrapnel doesn't have anything special, Muffins. If you look at Shrapnel, right? So Shrapnel, the only thing that Shrapnel has that makes Shrapnel special is headshots on enemies cause a 10% bleed. That's it. That's it. In musket, you should never be aiming for the head. You should only be aiming for the body whenever you're fighting with a musket. Yo, server tag. Oh yeah, I'm Skating Marine. Thank you for reminding me. Let's do that meow. As soon as I'm done with this arena, we'll do it, okay? Why you mad early when y'all agree to invite everybody? What are you saying? I'm not mad at early for that. I'm mad at early for other things. And like I said, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. He made his decision and I'll make mine. That's it.
It's almost time. Ready for more? Three, two,
1.
Destiny awaits.
All right. Whoa. All right, I'm coming to this guy here, Baltron. Damn, what a shot, Baltron. Oh, you're starting to Baltron. Oh shit, but I'm out of health. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I like I didn't make it over there. Sweet. Hey! Nice. Are you mad because the pod was real option in the 2v2 tournament? Boys, what are you guys on? You guys don't know why I'm mad at him, and none of you will know. So I'll stop talking shit about it. Here we go.
Oh my god, Rapier deals some massive amounts of damage, chat. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Hey, Kinkirito! Kinkirito! Boom! Nice. Hey, baby, can you put this thing in the freeze? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh shit, that is really good. Hail Divine Shuriken and Power? That's insane. But I think I have a Hail Divine Shuriken and Power somewhere, right? Yeah, I think I do. I'll take that. I already have one. And on top of that, it's only 692. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, hold on. Before I do that, we need to do something, chat. All right. So yesterday, we created the server clan tag, all right? As of now, the server clan tag, it is Fire Trick, okay? Now, choice number 2 is HOT. H-O-T. What does HOT stand for? House of Trick. And it has the little fire, so having HOT next to it sounds pretty fucking cool, dude. So we either do TRIK or we do HOT. HOT sounds epic. Yes, that's what I was thinking as well. HOT sounds perfect. All right, there it is. All right, cool. We're doing HOTs then. Because that's what I wanted to do initially. HOT is nice. Yes, dude. All right, how do we do this thing? Put the fire green? Do we put the fire green? Or do we put the fire hot? I mean the fire... Or do we put the fire red? Pretty sure it's in server settings. I did it last night here. Oh, server attack. Here it is. Right? A hot fire. Oh, I got the streamer mode enabled. Let me... Hold on, let me close. Let me open streamer mode. Alright, let me put this over here. Right here. Beautiful. Okay, let's make it hot. There it is, baby. Yeah, do we make the fire red like that? Or do we make it green? Hot is biz? Yeah, dude. Look. Nah, I like it red better, chat. I like it red better. We could definitely take some votes, though. Oh my god, now that I disabled the streamer mode, that thing is going like crazy. Red or green, chat? Red or green? Whichever one hits 5 votes first, we send it. Red or green? Alright, 1 for green. 2 for green. 2 for green. I'm gonna vote red. 1 for red. 2 for red. 2 greens, 2 red. 3 for red. Purple is your color. Boys, we're not purple. Green, green. Red. Oh, shit. Pink. Well, that's red. Well, there it is. It's red. Bro, I'm in your team. Guillermo, you're in my team, really? Rigged! Rigged! Nah, hot with a red fire next to it is hot, chat. Yeah! There it is. All right, jump to pressing. All right, we'll change it to hot, so people need to put hot now. Calo powered S tier? No, Calo powered is like shit tier. And Calo powered isn't that shit tier, bro. Purple is your color. How do I change to hot? How do you change to hot, boys? Okay, so I will have to go to Saber Boost and then scroll down to here. If you're not the moderator of the server, how do you do it? You right click on the server. Server setting? No, I don't think so. Server tag? Oh, there you go. And then you adopt the tag. So right click on the server and then go to server setting, server tag. Right there. Beautiful. Is that how you do it? Can somebody confirm that that is how you do it? Oh, let me put this on streamer mode again. Actually, this is not even valuable information. He has the last four of my phone number and he fucking Yahoo over here. All right. Oh my god, finally. What happened, Nick? Streamer mode. Oh my god. Oh, I normally try to click in the hit, so it's bad because of the extra bleed stack is superfluous. It's just that it's not good enough, Muffin. For example, Muffin, if you were to go with a life taker, you will be doing with body shots 10, 20, and 30% more damage with a musket. Instead of just having that extra shitty bleed from a headshot, you know? Do we change the name of the server as well to the House of Tricks instead of Tricktree School of Wizardry? What do you guys say, boys? House of Trick or Tricktree School of Wizardry? Change it? Like this? I like School of Wizardry, to be honest. We have 1,658 members, chat. Holy fuck. It's just that since we have a company now, and we have the hot thingy, it makes more sense to have hot next to our name. Look how cool that shit looks, bro. Damn, that actually looks fucking fire, dude. Holy shit. Hot. Yeah, that looks fucking cool as shit. I like it. I like it a lot. Somebody asked me earlier what was my attribute split. Here it is.
Come, please. I have.
Fur puppy. Whatever you need, brother. What are you using it with? Yeah, it all depends what you're missing on your build. For the BG, maybe. Yo, Tenebris, thank you for the sub, baby. Welcome in. That is a prime, and I'm very happy for that because you only get one of those. And the fact that you decided to use it here, that means a lot to me. And I will give you a kiss in the forehead if you were right now in front of me. You know what? That's weird. I will not kiss you in the forehead. I'll kiss you in the lips if you're over 18. No, I don't think that's any better. You know what? Thank you for the prime. All right, Tenebris, and welcome in, dude. And just like that, Tenebris freaking request a refund. I tried the endless torso with the regular earring and I just can't. The longer pod cooldown is just way too noticeable for me to the point that it's aggravating. That's why you use a regenerating potion for endless thirst meta. So you don't have to worry about the cooldown of the potion for the entire duration of the thing. You do? Oh, damn. I start my fight with the serum. Yeah, and then 18 seconds later, you can use a full-on healing potion that will heal you for like 10 grand. That shit is juicy as fuck. It's highly noticeable when I'm fighting multiple people. Yes, it is. It is. It is. I need my healthy towels. Yeah. If you prefer the other gameplay better, go for it. What do you think about Spear Rapier? I see a lot of people using Finisher when running it, but isn't it Venom just better, especially if they don't use the two abilities and the Finisher has the perk? Well, you don't have to use Tondo, right? You don't have to use Tondo. Think of it of the Finisher as a keenly empowered. Well, I put keenly empowered in mine, but think of it as like a 3 perker that deals 15% more damage to your other weapon. Will Venom be very good? Yeah, if you want to go for that leg sweep coup de grappille. Is your Plague Doctor build good? I never seen you play it. Oh, have you seen my YouTube videos, Urgent? I released a YouTube guide for that video where I actually play with it. For 1vx, I think Ankh is better. No, it isn't. How can 1vx Ankh be better, boys? It gives you less healing over the same period of time. The only way that Ankh will be better is if you have a healer next to you. What protection perk do you put on the amulet as a mage? I don't put any, but that is my personal preference. I have never put any protection in my entire life. Zanglizzy, thank you for the follow, man, and welcome in. And now, with Ankh, you need to use more potions that you use with Endless Stars for less amounts of healing. So these are more animations that you're using, less time that you're focusing the battle, more time that you spend in regenerating or, you know, trying to recover back. Since your regenerating serum is only healing you for 500 instead of 1,000. I stopped running Ankh after I stopped running Shuriken Heal. I mean, the thing is that you don't even need to stop running Ankh for you to use Shuriken Heal, because the only difference between Ankh, Shuriken Heal, and not, I mean, the only difference between Shuriken Heal, Ankh, or not is 500. Right? So, in a 30-second fight, Ankh with Shuriken Heal heal you for 2,000 more. It's only 500 extra, that's it. Okay. Beautiful. He's dead on my screen. Let me get on the healer now. Nope. Nice job. Beautiful.
The Blues are so close to victory.
Oh. Nice. That is your Relic dodge every attack every 7 seconds. Exactly. That is you. If you have a 100% uptime of that Shuriken Heals.
The arena thirsts for blood. The arena has tasted your blood.
Like that entire fight, I just used my regen potion and I was 100% the entirety of the fight. Don't have to worry about a fucking thing. Don't have to worry about potions. I just play my build and do damage. And I let the regen serum take care of all of my needs. Here we go. As you can see, I'm still full HP even after all of that altercation right there. Oh, good one. Nice. Oof. Good one.
A disappointing loss for the Blues. Fight on!
Damn, my teammate didn't make it.
Until I say so.
Here we go. Nice. Oh. Beautiful.
Prepare yourselves for death and glory!
What the fuck? Oh, damn, good shit.
Take the round, but this match is far from over.
In the beginning of the fight, it's nice, but mid-fight, I notice the cooldown if I'm taking hella damage. If you're taking hella damage, then retreat. Retreat for like 5 seconds and then go back in. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, I hit him. Here we go. Here we go. Damn, bro, what the fuck is this shit?
One valiant
Ah, the Caesar's all dying, doggers! Nice. Oh, what the fuck? That guy just teleported in front of me. All right.
It's almost time.
Oof. Oh.
Time waits for no one.
Oh, damn, the dots got me. McJ, thank you for the 2 months in a row, baby. Low your creativity, making new builds trick. You make new wall cooler plays. MJ, fuck yeah, baby. I love you, dog. So your Shuriken perk, 10 minute feet for Monk. Yes.
The moment of reckoning.
I generally think if you didn't use Endless Stars there, you would have survived. No, you crazy? Endless Star was the only thing giving me no sustain to survive all this cheap damage right here. Nice, beautiful. Like, look at my health. Now, I drop down, right? I run away. And ready, and I'm back in the fight. Back to being full HP. And I don't have to worry about a thing. Nice. For Rapier Musket, do you recommend Enchanted Ward or Refreshing? If I wasn't using Endless Stars, I would have died a long fucking time ago.
3, 2, 1.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, hell yeah, baby. What? How? Who? What? Nice. Beautiful. All right. I don't know. I don't like it. If you like it, it's all good. It's all a preference at the end of the day. I mean, it's a preference and numbers, right? For example, if you stand in front of me and we both start to fight, and I'm using Endless Thirst and you're not, I think I will win every single time. If I'm healing for 50% more than you are. Hello, I'm playing the BBLC on your website. It says Moonstone Electrify, Runglass, and your demo video use Moonstone Fire. It doesn't matter. Moonstone Electrify, Moonstone Fire, it comes down to your preference. Should I create a build for duels, please? I mean, what do you guys want me to create, boys? This is a pretty good dueling build, I guess. I don't know. New one in 2025 is good. Better than it has ever been, Nato. Better than it has ever been. Everybody that is coming back to play New World right now is having an incredible fucking time, bro. An incredible fucking time. New World, the Steam Shard. How has it been lately? Let me see. Yeah, numbers keeping going up, baby. We had a 11.5 peak and we have 9,000 people playing right now. And season 10 is in 40 days. That's without the console numbers? Yeah, that's without console numbers. Is anybody in the dueling spot? Can somebody come to the dueling spot and fight me? Here, let me try it against you guys. Let me try the build against you guys. If I restarted the game, do I have to restart a character? No, not at all. But I would recommend that you start a new character, though. Trick, you need more bleed. Your flourish and finish don't do enough damage. The only way that flourish and finish will do more damage is if I make the enemy bleed with Tondo. Show your gear. Oh. Shuriken Heal, Anointed Potion, Refreshing. Shuriken Heal, Refreshing, Vital Synergy. Hasted Vigor, Omni Evade, Refreshing. Attune Leather Pan with Shuriken Energy. And I'm using Hardcore Parkour, Anointed Potion, and Shuriken Heals. Yup. A Viking's Death. Let me find here. Bow and Spear. Oh, that's gonna be rough. I couldn't. Ah. Oh, okay, well, we're potting, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh! I want to go into this arena, so I'm gonna do this real quick right here. Oh shit, he drank a potion. Give me a second. Need to retreat here. Nice. I win already. Nice. That dude potting was a huge mistake. Yeah, because then that allowed me the ability to pot. I think the turquoise gems are a meme. I will do more damage splitting your damage though. No, not at all. Never. You wouldn't be able to. Turquoise is 12% Ren all the time. Oh shit, I didn't see him coming in. Oh, I'm dead there. I swear I didn't see the guy coming in. Shit.
Is it a bad idea to put Alchemist Reprieve on Onk? I wouldn't prefer it, but you can. Yeah, for sure. Oh, he shot to Rapier? God damn, how much thrust protection this guy has, bro. Here we go. Bro, my fucking blue, my thrust damage are blue, chat. Wait, like, how much thrust protection do you have, Viking? Damn. He must have more than 20%. Fuck! 20% is countering my whole build over here, dude. I got 0 thrust protection. Why evade over repos? Oh, evade is awesome, dude. Evade on top. Yeah, evade on top, baby. Where's the PB spot? Grifoni, the PB spot is the Castle Shrine. Is he playing in A or you? We're playing in A. Holy shit, Grifoni, how are you so squishy, dog? Grifoni, what is this? Alright. Grifoni didn't make it. Ficon, my boy was playing Ficon. Unbelievable. He's there. What up, baby crow? What's up, dude? Tu marido, come here. What is that? Great axe and flail. Fuck yeah, exactly what I wanted to fight. Where is this build? We created it 2 hours ago, Fiso Diesel. And we're still trying to figure it out. I'm incredibly bad with the rapier, but I'm starting to, you know, just learn it. I need to learn with the rapier. He's gonna use charge. Hit him with a blast shot. Here you go. Not a good trade-off right there. Horrible trade-off. He's gonna use Reap. Oh, I was gonna use Evade. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I was gonna premeditate the Reap, but he did it faster. That Reap hit very fucking far. I'm just fucking garbage with the BB gun. It's not even garbage with the BB gun. Crastro is they make BB gun pretty garbanzo unless you use aim lock. Like, look at the difference now with aim lock. Right? Like, look at this. How is this fucking remotely fair? See this? I can just simply backpedal.
get distance, and then just fucking kill him with aim lock 100-0 without any sort of fucking effort. It is the stupidest fucking thing that AGS has ever added to the world was aim lock BB gun. He completely killed the weapon, and he made it goddamn fucking retarded. Oh shit, he's one of those. No skill for it, aim lock. Yeah, dude, why would the fuck would AGS ever do that? I always hated that rib hits you, Shadow, if you were there. Yeah. They send it to console players with no thumb, as if they don't know how to aim. But the thing is, I don't even feel that console players use aim lock for ranged weapons. They use aim assist, right? Oh, he only did 2. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? He's above 50%? Is that here? Nice. Oh, defy death. Instead of nerfing BB gun into the ground because of aim lock, all they had to do was make aim lock only work on melee. Yes, baby Crow, 100%. 100 fucking percent, dude. Nice. Is the combo net shot into blast shot into shrapnel? So net shot, blast shot, basic attack, shrapnel blast. Right? Net shot, blast shot, basic attack, shrapnel blast. Right. Ooh, let me fight against a wizard and see how it feels. This is Fire Stab and Ice Gauntlet. Is he gonna do burn now? Nope. Alright, I see how it is. Well, he didn't come out even though I was out of stamina. What a crazy maniac. Okay, so he does have burn now. Fucking Entomb, bro. God damn. Hate it. Oh, should I have not done that? Deuce. Oh, he potion, but it's okay. I'm not gonna potion. Nice. Yo, what other weapon will you run with Blunderbuss? Oof. Blunderbuss Fire Staff. Blunderbuss Ice Gauntlet. Blunderbuss Great Axe. Blunderbuss Void Gauntlet. Blunderbuss Musket. Blunderbuss Warhammer. Blunderbuss Flail. Blunderbuss... You can do Blunderbuss pretty much anything you want in the game. Daddy looking beautiful today. Oh, thank you, Wampa. I will lick your ass, bro, if you wanted me. If you wanted me to, just let me know. Just say the word.
I remember the first time I knew about you, I was like, long time ago, you were like spectating Coco Lily in a ward, and I had your face cam over her pretending to be her. Baby Crow, funny enough, bro, I was talking about that the other day. Baby Crow, do you remember me squatting for the entire 35-40 minutes of a war, acting like Coco Lily? I used to squat like this and be like, sacred ground, basic attack, running, chat, and I will be doing that for 30 minutes, squatting, no chair. Look, the way that I am right now, I will do this, running. Bro, that shit was fucking hilarious. I will pretend to be a healer in a war. Back in the day when we were shoutcasting the wars. We have come fucking long ways, right, Baby Crow? That was the best streak ever. Eat my ass, Hammer Time. I'm the best streak ever, baby. God, I bet his hold is tight. Yeah. Tight as fuck, dude. Is Pestilence worth getting for PvP track? Uncle Drew. Here's where Pestilence is right now. Pestilence is a B tier artifact, okay? If you're not getting anything else, if you don't have anything better, then yeah, but Pestilence is a B tier artifact. That guy didn't make it? Oh, that guy's teleporting around the map! What?
The Blues are so
Nice.
close to victory. It's almost
Beautiful. I need to get a piece of gear with Mecha, boys.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, fuck it. I'ma keep attunement on the weapon. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, that's it. Oh, no, there's one alive. Nice. Sunder repulsed into a coup de grace behind the Venom is nasty. Fucking Brandino. Brandino, you remind me that I want to make that Bio, Brandino. Oh my god, Brandino. You reminded me just now. I wanted to make that Bio, bro. And he has completely fucking slipped my mind. Hey, no, dude, fuck yeah, you reminded me that shit. Here we go. Okay.
Look at this.
Oh, back it! Amazing amounts of damage right there. Bro, what's up with everybody using a lot of fucking thrust protection, dog?
Ready for more.
Look at these fucking thrust numbers are blue. I just wish I Alright. I just wish that AGA will prioritize new weapons more frequently. The fact that we have only had 4 weapons since the OG launch is crazy. I mean, Baby Crow, that's 1 weapon a year. That's not bad at all, right? 1 weapon a year, it is not bad at all. Yeah, I'm just showing with Eddie Soulstrom, Perforate, Cyclone, Sweep, then Evade, Repulse, Flesh. Yes! A fucking Sweep Coup de Grace after that Repulse with Venom is crazy. By the way, I would like to use Venom for that. What will you use?
tu marido. Trick, what about Scorpion Execute? Is that a thing, still thing? I mean, the cousin cooked that build a while back. I think it's always going to be a, you know, a decent build. Oh, oops. The only problem is the how hard to eat, you know. Oh, nice ice block. You beat my body that 3v3. Mercs, who were you? Were you the Grey Sword, the flail guy? Nice net shot. The flail. Oh, hell yeah. I saw you tripping bitches out there, bro, Mercs. Pest gun is a good, it's decent, boys. Pest BB gun is a B tier artifact. It is not better than probably a normal blunderbuss in terms of damage. Oh, what the fuck? I pressed. Oh my god, I pressed every run button. And I'm gonna get hit by the bomb. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. Oh. Oh, my win here. He's dead. Oh. Nice. Trick, what about... Yeah. So, Chris, the Scorpion Execute is just, you know, one of those builds that... If you don't land that Scorpion shot, then you're pretty cooked. Oh shit, let me queue. So did we end up getting enough people for the sandworm or no, boys? We have 20 people right now. I put 25 into Intelligent for the increase to backstab 2. Yeah, 100% Brandino, 100%, baby. 100%. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do the sign off for the horse races. Let me do right now before I forget. Challenge. Dashboard. Okay, create a tournament. Wait, hold on. Create a tournament? No, a race. House of Tricks. Mounts. Wait, hold on. It has to be Mount, right? Beautiful. Description. All right, what are the descriptions? Bring your best mounts to the Eternum Grand Prix. The race will begin. Actually, we don't know where the race will begin. All right. Beautiful. Reward. 50,000 gold. Company promotion. Or invitation. Company members join for free. Any 5K buy-ins for outside sources. Is that good enough? What do you guys say? Okay. Game is going to be a new world. It's going to be a Grand Prix. Wait, a Grand Prix, it is several races, right? We can also do, instead of doing just one big race, we can do a Grand Prix and then accumulate points. How would you guys prefer it to be? A Grand Prix or a single race? 5,000 in for non-company members is better said. Oh, yeah, I got it. For non-company members. Yeah. Do a marathon, then a sprints. A marathon and then a sprints. Actually, we could have two competitions. All right. There will be a long race marathon and a short race sprint. Beautiful. Reward is 50K for each. Beautiful. Everybody running on foot? No. It's gonna be on horse. Nice. Alright, so let's do a Grand Prix. Number of rounds, 2. Start time, it is going to be Saturday. Wait, hold on. Hey. Debbie. Are we going to Monterrey on the 1st, right? Okay. Alright, Saturday 30th. 6 p.m. There you go. 50 for each race. Bro, there will be a long race and a long race marathon and a short race sprint. Reward is 50K for each race. There you go. For each race. There you go. $50K gold for the marathon
25K for the sprints. Beautiful. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. Host a sign out page. Make your sign out page publicly visible. Uh-huh. Cool. Save and continue. Nice. Go to the registration. And here it is, boys. Tell me if you guys can register for the race, okay? This build is gonna crack. Dude, I like this build a lot. Sure, you should make an abilities tier list video. There's a lot more to talk about though. Yeah, but ability tier list? How do you even... I mean, Sacred Ground is S tier. And the thing is that it all depends on your build, you know? It really all comes down to your build. People don't think Sacred is S. Anybody that doesn't think that Sacred is S doesn't think much. Ain't no fucking way, dude. And that's why you make a video? Oh, what the fuck? You pot it? Nice trip. Oh shit. Fucking heavy attack grade. I fucking hate that shit, dog. Wait, does that mean that he's 300 constitution? Alright, give me a piece of shit. 300 constitution is so fucking cringe, bro. Oh my fucking god. It is what it is. I could just run away from him and never kill me, but it is what it is. Malachi, thank you for the 6 months, brother, man. What is the strongest weapon combination in Season 9? There's too many of them. There's simply too many too strong weapon combination. Too many strong weapons combination. There's possibly a stronger weapon combination for every single one of the archetypes. So for example, if you're gonna play bow, Boltcaster Rapier is pretty good, but also Life Taker Hoplite is really good. If you play Mage, Firestaff Ice Gauntlet, or Firestaff, you know, I would say just Firestaff and Ice Gauntlet. If you play melee, it depends if you're light, medium, or heavy. It depends if you're a support. It depends if you're a healer. There are so many variables. I swear from Firestaff, if you've gone to your spin to win, and I've been in love ever since I've tried it. I just need a better... Yes, nerd! Merc! Yes, bro! 100 fucking %. Once again, Maokai, thank you for the 6 months, brother, man. Love you, dog. Nice. Oh.
God damn, that's a lot of dots right there. Mm-hmm. Why is my nature hitting the floor like that? So weird. Oh, whoa. Nice. Beautiful. Motherfucker! Fucking die, you piece of shit! What the fuck did the game do that stupid ass fucking flash? I was gonna do a flash the other way, but I think because there was an enemy close by, it did the sideways flash around them and it put me down. I'm gonna wait for doing another BO, but I want something new. Yeah, so if you're near an enemy and you use evade, instead of doing like a sideways dash, you do a dash around them, and that's what happened. I wanted to do a sideways dash, but it did the dash since the players were near me. It did the dash in a circle, the dash in a circle, and it put myself between the two enemies. I'm saving everything for Bow Dagger, dude. Amazing, dude. Amazing, bro. All right, I'm gonna go for the bow player. Maybe not. Maybe we stay here. We go.
I shall speed up these proceedings.
Nice. Oof. What the fuck? That guy just hit him with a shockwave instant. Why is that guy AFK? Oh. Shit! Fuck! Where's my team? Nice. Damn. Nice. What? Okay, goes Mithy. Men should shard for Tondo. You're gonna put people from 100 to 25 with your talents. You should change for Tondo. Instead of Flash, do Tondo.
The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over.
All right, we can make that. Yeah, we can make that work. We can make that work. We can try it.
2, 1. It's almost time.
Oh shit, what are we doing here? What? That guy landed inside of the earth, bro.
Time waits for no one.
Here we go. Oh shit! Damn! I didn't realize how much health I lost there. Nice. Oh, the bleed is gonna kill him. Beautiful. Okay, we got a 2v1 situation here. We should win this one.
Yeah, we're gonna win this one. Nice, Steadfast. Beautiful. How is this man keeps missing every single one of those armor breakers? How did they do no damage to the guy there? Oh my god. All right. Nice. They're winning though. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay. Let me change to the other point of view. Oh, nice damage with the Grazer swings. Oh, unfortunately misses Steadfast. Spam heavy attack even though he's 20 meters away from you. Yeah, that's the strat right there. Yeah. Good shit. More heavies. That guy used the shockwave. All right, let me change to another POV. This one is going to be a good one. Nice. All right. All right. Holy shit. Holy shit. Why was he blocking with 1 stamina? Well, how did he keep missing every single armor breaker? That makes literal no sense. Warhammer, brother. Warhammer, there. All right. I mean, I died first. I shouldn't even be talking. All right. All right, let's make a change here from Flesh to Tondo and see how that feels. We had to go for Bloody and then, right? Anybody else? Let me try conserve. Okay. We don't have a honing stone, but it's okay. Oh, fuck. I completely missed that. Oh, of course, he's got Gene head wrap. Here we go. We go. Ah. Here we go. Nah. Gene head rack completely and 100% counters that shit. That was ass. Oh, okay. Yeah, and honestly, this is exactly why Gene head wrap needs to be nerfed. Gene head wrap negating
any build in the game that revolves around debuff, it is the most absurd shit in the world, dude. Beautiful. Trick, we started the warm. Oh, we're starting the warm right now? Mm. Oh, good one. Nice, nice. How the fuck did all of those flourish and finish miss, chat? That is unbelievable. I feel like it's looking more consistent already. Yeah, in terms of consistency, yeah. Whoa! How? What, brother? How the fuck did that flash go through? Woo! Ah, I rolled that shit. Oh no! Ah! Ah! No! Shit balls! Do you have a bleed ring? I do. So, how come he's melee range for me? I use flourish to push him back, and then my finish goes like 2 meters to the fucking left? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. It has to be me. Here we go. Oh, that's it. He dies here. Ah, yeah, you have to aim there to the right side. That is crazy. More practice with rapier, chat. As you guys know, I don't play much with rapier, so today is like day one of really playing rapier. So there's a lot that I still need to learn. Oh, armor break, please. Oh yeah, he done. Maybe repost into a blast shot, chat. What do you guys think? Sundering repost into a blast shot. What do you guys think? That was pretty good. All right, we go. I'm gonna do one more, and we gotta go to the sandworm. Yeah, that doesn't feel bad. Is the Plague Hero mask any good? Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It is a pretty nice, especially with weapons like Flail, Blunderbuss. All right, listen up, folks. It's already very fucking late, and I don't know how long we're gonna be in this sandworm for, okay? So we're gonna go ahead, and I'm gonna raid my boy Willie. We're gonna raid our boy Willie, and then we're gonna continue doing the sandworm because I don't know how long it's gonna take. You know what I mean? With Pestilence and Void Gauntlet, maybe best anti-heal build. No. Pestilence has nothing good about anti-heal. The debuff from Pestilence is very bad. So just use a normal Blunderbuss with Life Taker. It will be better, okay? Normal Blunderbuss with Life Taker. You can put Putrefying Scream on the Life Taker and put Plague Splitting Grenades on the Blunderbuss with Plague Crits, and you will have a way better build than Pestilence ever was. Pestilence does not do enough damage. Hey, Trick, any plans on playing the Legacy Seal and Sorcery Wipe this Wednesday? I don't know. I will look into it. All right, listen out, folks. I love you guys. And I will catch you all tomorrow, okay? I'm going to be releasing the artifact tier list video tonight. So yeah, just be on the lookout for that. Other than that, you guys have been a phenomenal audience today, chat. Love you all for being here. It's always an honor to stream to such an amazing, you know, people like you guys. And yeah, until tomorrow, boys. You guys be safe and